your drink. Dan who? I got legends, I just need liquor. Bring it by the bottle, my collection's getting bigger. I got lots of figures, just posing. If you're talking toys, then I'm sticking my nose in. Two groups, talking the new scoops. You could say we're army building, cause we're calling in the troops. If you join the members club, then join us on the show. What toys you picking up? Look, we all wanna know. Don't care what you drink, it's only a gimmick. We're addicted to this, you should call up a clinic. Nostalgia driven, but it's a new tradition. We're talking toys for hours, but it's worth the listen. So listen up now, it's not that complicated. We like our figures articulated, community driven, so we're on to a winner. Let's start the show. It's Legends and Liquor. Pow, and welcome back to the channel, Dan Who Reviews. As always, my name is Dan W. Make sure you are following me on Instagram at It's Dan Who, and welcome to episode 110 of Legends and Liquor. That's right, we are in our 5th year. For half a decade, nearly, we've been talking about our weekly pickups, our weekly wines in regards to toys and everything that we love and all the things in between. And today's thumbnail quite simply says, so many pre-orders, because it seems like we're heading to that part of the year where companies are rushing to get stuff out the door for the festive sort of autumn period, and the dates are all shifting all over the place. Now, we're not complaining about lots of toys. Like, we're collectors, we love lots of toys. What we like to do though is in some way plan our purchasing habits and make sure our finances are in order. As if collectors are one thing, then it is financially stable people. Financially responsible, at least. Not really, that's very sarcastic, but still, you get my point. So today is just a general discussion around like, what's everyone pre-ordering? Like, what are you prioritizing? A lot of the conversation in the Legend and Liquor groups on Instagram have been like, they're cancelling a lot of pre-orders, not because they don't want the product, it's just because too much is at one time, and obviously we have to pick and choose. Obviously we all have bills and mortgages to pay after the fact, so yeah, it's just a conversation about our hobby. Again, I'm very self-aware these are first world problems, but again, it's our slice of the community, it's our little hobby, and we're allowed to have these conversations amongst each other as we all understand. Like, you can't have this conversation with a friend that doesn't collect, because they'd be shocked at the amount we spend on our collectibles. But I'm also shocked at the amount people spend on branded clothing and golf clubs and fancy cars and shit that I don't feel like I need. But this collection makes me smile, so that's where I spend my money. But don't let anyone ever make you feel bad about it. And today we've got a whole host of people joining us as usual. 2 full groups. Had a few changes last minute, but that's okay, I can manage with that. Amanda left me to fend for myself again, which doesn't bother me, but poor Ted is now just stuck at the window. I did invite him on, but he's camera shy, as you know. So yeah, let's just get to it, shall we? Let's have some Legends and Liquor. I've always got liquor. I've had to bring up an extra bottle as I already drank 1 bottle, and I'm like, do I really need to drink so much? But maybe all these pre-orders is taking me to drink. Cheers to you. That leads me kindly onto the disclaimer. Legends and Liquor is just a gimmick. You don't actually have to drink alcohol. Just bring your favourite drink and let's talk toys, collectibles, and whatever you want. If you want to support what we do on this channel, then every single super chat goes towards contributing all the nonsense here. Anything over £4 or $4, and your nonsense will be read out loud by our talking robot assistant Friday, if she is working on a Sunday. Sometimes she's a little slow to kick us off, but if anyone can give her a little test drive, I always appreciate that out the gate. We'll be racing some ducks later, as you know. Current champion is Cute Colt. At the end of every Legend of Liquor, we race for some sweet duck race points. I haven't updated the leaderboard again this week. I always forget, I apologise, but I am keeping score of everyone's points, so I will add them on hopefully for the next Legends and Liquor. Let's go and say hello to you guys in the chat, and also make you aware of this poll. Now, the poll says, how many action figure pre-orders do you currently have? Now, collecting, there is no right or wrong way to do it, unless you're financially bankrupting yourself and then have to live on the streets. That's the wrong way to do it. You do need a building to put your collectibles in. So maybe there is a right and wrong way to collect. But my point is, there is like multiple ways you can collect. You don't have to pre-order, you can just buy in stock. But again, that's risky because some stuff don't even make it to stock. Generally though, a lot of stuff do from the bigger companies. But my question is, how many action figure pre-orders do you? That's right, I'm talking to you. How many do you currently have? I've got 4 categories. Now, I did want a 5th category just called the Jay's Toy Collection UK category, but it only gave me 4 options. So the first option is 0, because I appreciate not everybody pre-orders. Some people like to play it risky and just pick up stuff as they see it in store, especially my US friends. In the UK, we don't really have that privilege as there isn't a lot of collectible places where you can go and buy these things. So we have to rely on the internet and the online retailers. Thankfully, we have some great ones in the UK. But I appreciate that that is still an option, 0 pre-orders. Second option is just 1 to 5. And again, a 2-pack counts as a 1 pre-order. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? If it's a 4-pack, it's still 1 pre-order, etc., etc. So 1 to 5 pre-orders. 5 to 10 pre-orders is option 3, which I assumed would be a popular one. But I know my audience here, and I'm assuming option 4 will be the most popular, and it currently is with 43% of the vote at 10 plus pre-orders. Now, I'd be in that category myself. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't. So, yeah, it seems to be moving up in that order, as in 8% 0, 17% 1 to 5, 32% 5 to 10, and then 43% 10 plus pre-orders. Now, I should just make you aware, if it looks like I'm shrinking during this video, my chair's broke. So I've literally lifted it all the way up, but during the course of this video, I will just shrink down like this because it's broke. So if I just shrink, then you know why. I'm just putting that out there in case anyone thinks something wrong's happening. Jay says, I'll add up the pre-order spreadsheet for you, as I don't know, but it is more than 10. Jay, I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Jay's toy collecting habits gives me anxiety sometimes. Let me say hello to some people in the chat. Let me scroll all the way up. We got Mark Tack in nice and early. Says lots of bloody pre-orders and stuff coming in. That Gladiator and Deathbird 2-pack looks good. Queen Comics says greetings from your friendly neighborhood comic shop from across the pond. Hope you and your family are doing well. Lots of good stuff coming up for pre-order. Excelsior, shout out Queen Comics as always. I believe he'll be joining us a little bit later. Damien's there as well. Says good tidings to all. We got one. I'll tell you what he's referring to in a moment. Ghostbusters reference, of course. Mike Hex is there as well. Says, what's up all? From what Big Nerdy was saying on that other show, hold on to your butts. I haven't watched the other show yet, but I'm assuming you're referring to Justin Collects, as Big Nerdy was a guest on that last night. But as we know, Justin hates the UK and purposely streams at an inconvenient time because he doesn't want a UK viewership. So, yeah, I have to catch that one on the replay because he streams at 2 AM on a Saturday morning. So, yeah, I haven't watched it yet, but I'll backtrack. I will backtrack. But not for Justin, for David, for Kenny, for Alexi. You know, and Andrew, of course, who could forget Andrew? Who else we got? We got Jamie's there as well, Jellyfigs, Figure Cave Collectibles, who just makes me depressed, to be honest. I'm not going to lie, I'm just going to stop opening Adam's stories. Like, I follow people on my Instagram to look at what toys I've been buying up, what's going on in the hobby, what new reveals are happening, and I have to see Adam's abs and his gym work rate every single day. And I just look down and look at my podge and I'm like, Adam, this is not what I want to be seeing on my Instagram feed. I might have to unfollow my own friend because he's making me feel very bad about myself and my eating habits. So stop posting that. Ashwan's there as well. He says, hello all. Super Turk, he says, there needs to be an option on the poll for too many. Yeah, that could have been an option for sure. 16 Mike says, who crew? Really good lawyers playing those saxophones. Daniel S is here as well. Eric says, going to have to catch this one on the replay. Steelers are on. I'm assuming that is an American football reference. But I won't get myself in trouble by saying what I think about American football. So we will swiftly move on, but shout out Eric, much appreciated. Compulsive Collector says, I have 16 Hasbro pre-orders on pre-order currently, but I have over 60 from indie companies. Bloody hell, J Toys Collection UK has got some competition, and there's a fly in this room, from John there. Daniel S, as we said. Paul McCarthy says, happy Sunday to you all, Legend lovers. Looking forward to this evening's shenanigans. Poetic, there you go, I got there eventually. Poetic Tragedy says, I finally made it for a live. During this week, I work at the cemetery, so I always miss the live streams here in Dallas, Texas. Well, you are here now, and hopefully I said your name correctly. Poetic Tragedy, right? Tragedy. I'm terrible at reading names when I'm on my own, but I see you, I appreciate you. Working at the cemetery, have you got any ghost stories for us? I'm always intrigued by creepy stuff like that. I bet you're bored of people asking you that exact thing. I apologise. That is the most stereotypical thing to ask. Joe Wesley says, including the 3 Sentinels and Mephisto, I think I'm at 13 Legends pre-orders plus 1 non-Legends and about 6 omnibuses. Yeah, of course, because in this hobby, it's not just action figures. It could be other things that we are purchasing in relation to the hobby. Daniel S says, I have about 20 open pre-orders. Scrolling down, who else we got? I can see Cloud there as well. Cloud's talking to Dane. Dane, see, I remember, how did you say your name, Dane? I remembered. Yes, I said it right. Haha, I got it right. Good, good, good. For Puma's there as well. He says, pow. Who else is there? Oh, Craig's nostalgic collection. Don't forget the dots. He says, evening all, just got home from work. If you didn't know, Craig works and he has a lot of comics. Now you know. I know. Shocking. Shocking. We love you, Craig. Don't forget those dots. Where am I going? Right. Let me just go through some Legends stuff, all right? And then I'll get into Group 1. Real quick, talking about Legends stuff, I haven't reviewed any of this on the channel. I don't think I'm going to be quite honest, but I'm just letting you know they have arrived. I might open these on an unboxing live stream coming up soon. So I've got the Super Villains 2-pack, which is Madam Mask and Crossbones. Madam Mask was in need of an update, although they're using her modern look. And then Crossbones is fine. I still think Crossbones could be a little bit chunkier, maybe. I don't know. I'm not mad at it, but there it is. Probably no need for a review. You know what you're getting here, but I'm not mad at that 2-pack. Also have the 2 Thunderbolt sets. Again, I like the movie. I still think it's a bit of a shame that we didn't at least complete the main team. A 2-pack with Ghost and Bucky, and I would have been very content as both of those had updated costumes. And if we're going to get updated costumes of characters that we already have multiple of already in the MCU, why not another Bucky and Ghost? Ghost's update was probably the most needed out of all the characters compared to what she was wearing in the Ant-Man and Wasp film. So there you go. Sentry's obviously the highlight of these 2-packs. Again, probably won't do any reviews for these now. People, these have come and gone. The opportunity has passed. So yeah, but I'm just letting you know they have arrived. They are going to be added to the shelf, of course. And then the big thing that I didn't expect to get arrived yesterday. Now, you know, Mondo have been showing off all those Ghostbusters, the 1/12 scale, the real Ghostbusters. Their 4th one, which I think is Ray, goes up for pre-order this week. If based off the tease that Mondo posted, usually the pre-order's the following week. So I'm assuming Ray's going to go up for pre-order and have that month open window this coming week. And I was a little bit frustrated because I was like, I'm going to end up pre-ordering the 4th member of the real Ghostbusters. That's over £1,000 in pre-orders just on 4 items through Mondo, because I'm ordering the ones with the monsters, which are like £200. I know, let's not even go there. It's crazy, but it is what it is. And I was a little bit frustrated. I was like, I haven't even got the first one. I haven't even got Slimer and Peter. They must have heard me knocking because it arrived, and it is massive, by the way. Shout out on the packaging of this, by the way. This packaging is like a backdrop display. Does like, are all 4 of these figures going to come with the packaging like this that can like pile on top of each other or go side to side, and it can be like a backdrop or a dio? Honestly, just straight out the gate here, I really appreciate the packaging that can double up as a display piece. Even on the back here, you've got a bit of dio, a bit more wordage and stuff, but at least they've hit it as like a poster. So, I don't mind that. I am very curious now to see what the next box looks like, to see if they continue this theme. But anyway, that's just the box. I didn't spend £200 on a box. I spent £200 on a Ghostbuster and Sam Haines. I can't, it's so bloody big. There you go. I haven't opened them yet, so they're covered in plastic, but I am very intrigued to get my hands on these. They have been showing these off since San Diego Comic-Con last year, so I am very much looking forward to getting this open. I love the little ghost trap feature. I love that you can use Sam Haines' heads just as little extra pumpkin accessories. A Slimer's included as well, so it could essentially be a free pack if you included him as a separate character, but I know that's a stretch. But anyway, I'm excited. It arrived. Now we need the rest to come. Hopefully this time next year. See, I've shrank. I told you, my chair would shrink. Hopefully this time next year, maybe I'll have all 4. Like, I'm not even going to put these on display. until all 4 have arrived. Like, I'm just going to wait until all 4 are here, and then I will create a real Ghostbuster display. I'll have the 4 members, I'll have 4 big ghosts with loads of little ghosts, and then we know they're going to make more as well. Surely they are, right? Surely. But anyway, that arrived. A few other bits and bobs arrived, but I'll show them off on my end of month stream because I don't want to bore you with it here. In regards to YouTube-y stuff, let's go and have a look, shall we? So I've got some reviews on the channel. Now, if you watched Thursday's stream, you will know Rich has got the hookup. I don't know how, he has his ways, all right? Stop giving Hasbro credit. I know those haters that like to lurk on my live stream and spread rumors that Hasbro send me shit. Trust me, you are so uneducated, you're making yourself look like an idiot. Shout out Rich Displayed Once. The man's got the hookup. He showed off a lot of new stuff. I'm meeting up with Rich next weekend for Toy Fair, and I'm hoping to get the goods, all right? I need to sweet talk him, buy him a few cocktails, but hopefully I can make it work. So yeah, look for some more reviews on the channel. But in regards to X-Men 97, I've got Sunspot and Jubilee. I think Morph and Emma Frost are due this week for the UK. And then the 1st of October, the rest of them arrive. So they're going to slowly start trickling out in the UK. But if you're in the US, these are starting to hit everywhere. Quinn Comics has said that these are already starting to arrive from a distributor next week. Amazon was shipping these as well. So yeah. X-Men 97 Wave 3 is on the way, and then we've got Mystique there and Weapon X. Both of those are Target exclusives. Now Mystique is paired up with the Outback Storm that went up for pre-order I think 2 days ago on Target for their sort of Geek Fallout event. But go and check out my review and make your own mind up. Do you need to upgrade the Mystique? For me, I think yes, just because like the pinless tech is more than just aesthetic appeal. Structurally, it is just a better Marvel Legend. She comes with 2 weapons. You wanted to get her to hold them properly, you need the double jointed elbows. That old Walgreens Mystique cannot do that. If you're not concerned about stuff like that, then maybe you can get yourself a cheaper Walgreens Mystique on the aftermarket right now, because other people will be upgrading for that one. But go and check out my review, again, just to help you make up your own mind up. I'm not here to tell you what to buy and what to think. I just share my opinion. It's up to you if you want to listen to it. Most people don't, which is fair enough. Let me go to the live. Again, if you are a channel member, there's lots of bonus content. I encourage you all the time. Legends and Liquor was born for the support of this channel. People supporting the channel wanted to be involved with the channel. They support what I do here. So Legends and Liquor has always been channel members as guests. But now I've got the new bonus show, which is like less formal, no topic, like no formulaic sort of format. It's just a free-for-all. Everyone jumps on, opens some toys, have a conversation. Really fun time. That last one was over 3 hours long. Lots of familiar faces as guests. So again, you can be a channel member at any tier to watch that content. So again, I think the lowest tier is $2.99, I think it is. That's cheaper than a cup of coffee. Do you know what I mean? Like, get involved, support the channel, and you get yourself loads of bonus content, hours worth of bonus content a month, which the bonus show, of course, for Dan Who Deluxe as well. So again, I always say, support the channel, you get to be on the channel. It's so simple. Talking about lots of pre-orders arriving, lots of pre-orders are happening. Batman. I actually rewatched this film the other day to try and justify the pre-order that I just made. I know, I'm not even talking about it right now. I'm moving on swiftly. I actually didn't pre-order these because they're not my turtles. And I don't mean that in a horrible way. It's just that there's only so many turtles I can buy. And for me, it's movie and toon, like original toon. I was not watching this turtle. I've never seen a whole episode of the 2012 Turtles. I know a lot of people really like it and actually think it's a really good story, but I've just never seen it. So I've got no attachment to this stylized sort of 3D animation design Turtles, but I do appreciate that NECA are putting them out there because I understand that every generation of the Turtles is someone else's generation. Like the same way I love the Toon Turtles, someone else loves these in that same regard. So I appreciate that these are available for that person. But yeah, maybe I will get them if they arrive to the UK, but you can never trust the NECA pre-order. Their communication is terrible. My reward points all expired like a month ago. Like I lost about 20,000 reward points because all the shit on their site was out of stock, didn't even ship to the UK. Mad Hatter puts up a video. Shout out Mad Hatter. That guy's got the Hatter bump because NECA listened and they tweaked the reward system and added new shit, which is great for people that have got the rewards, but mine expired about a month ago. Gutted, absolutely gutted. And it is what it is. It is what it is. But they're just NECA make good product. They make good product. I like the toys, but the company and the way they do things just makes me bang my head against the wall. Communication is key, people. You're not selling to idiots, right? Well, sometimes, well, some of us are idiots, but you know what I mean. We're adults here. Keep us in the picture. We would like to give you money. Make it easy for that to happen, all right? Anyway, lots of pre-orders going on, including the Marvel Legends one. But let's get some guests in here and we can talk pickup, shall we? All right, if you're in Group 1, send me a fresh DM. I'm sure some of you probably already have. We've got Mike Tac Tac, Michael Cloud, Jay, Robert and Rush. So I'm warning you, if you're a Legions fan, this is probably the group for you. If you're not a Legions fan, take a nap. Come back in about an hour and a half, all right? Because, yeah, I'm assuming we're about to see some. So yeah, there you go. So who we got? We got, yeah, Tac Tac, Michael Cloud, Jay, Robert, Rush. We had a couple of last-minute dropouts. Sending love to Kurt. Sending love to James because I think he had like a flood or something in his house. I hope all is well. I hope everything gets sorted. But yeah, life likes to slap you in the face and remind you can't spend all your money on toys occasionally. Don't I know it? I have definitely been there for sure. Right, group, yeah, right, DMs are set out. Let me just get this link set up. I have put a cheeky little target up. Oh, what's this? Let's go. Is that Dane?
Dane Garin donated
Thank you, Dane.
$5. Let's get some supers going. I've been loving all the vids lately. Dan, reviews, openings, extras, all the stuff we get as members. Good stuff.
I appreciate that, Dane. I really do appreciate that. I honestly try my hardest to make sure my channel membership feels like you have a little bit of value. I want you to feel like you're contributing and you're also being rewarded for supporting. I tell you all the time, I'm not asking people to buy my toys, all right? I've always bought my own toys before I made a YouTube channel. Time is money, and if I can invest more time on this channel, that's more opportunities to get you guys involved. A lot of people want to talk toys, but they don't want to, and I don't mean this in a horrible way, but they don't have the time to put in the effort that needs to be made to make a channel. It's just the reality of the situation. I had a window of opportunity and I've built on that. But yeah, get involved, honestly. Quinn Comics.
Quinn Comics donated $5. Greetings from your friendly neighborhood comic shop, Quinn Comics. Thank you for all you do, my friend. Excelsior.
Thank you very much, Quinn Comics. I massively appreciate that. I think Quinn's going to join us as well in a moment. But yeah, honestly, I always appreciate the support, but I always try and throw back, give you my time. I always feel like I want to show my appreciation by giving you my time and energy, all right? And I've always said if you're supporting the channel, I would do exactly that. When I first started letting guests on, a few people were definitely taking advantage of my kindness, so I just sort of needed to put a wall there to keep the users away, if you know what I mean. But you guys are not. You guys are the real supporters, and I appreciate you for it. And so is Pete. Look at that. He sent a gift membership, which was caught by Side 9. Side 9, shout out Side 9, not a name I hear or see regularly. Maybe he's a lurker or a replay watcher. Side 9, make sure you say thank you to Pete if you are lingering. But Pete, I appreciate it. Pete, are you coming Toy Fire next week? I know you messaged me about all the pre-order dates, which I did not have to hand. Michael Bring Toys to Work usually helps me out with stuff like that. Have I got a list? Actually, I might have a list somewhere. Give me 1 second. Let me see if basically I've got the pre-order dates for like Legends, but Pete probably wanted everything else. There you go. So that's everything that's going on. Screenshot that, I suppose. But these are just pre-orders. These are not actually things arriving, and that's probably what he wants. He probably wants to know when things are arriving to make sure the money's available, or he needs to. I get. Okay, I know where he's going now. We need to figure that out. Do need to sit down and figure that out. Dean again. Dean, thank you. I appreciate that. Dane, it's Dane. Slap, there you go, slap myself for you. Let me get this link out for people. Copy. Sorry, I'm looking at about 7 different things, but it's fine, I'll figure it out. I should save this link before I really start the stream. That should help, wouldn't it? All right, where we got? Oh, here we go. I actually went to TK Maxx earlier and tried to find those bloody Simpsons as well, by the way. No luck. All right, links are being sent. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay, links have been sent. Queen Comics has sent you one as well if you want to join for Group 1. Oh, you've sent me a little advert. Here's a link in my comic shop. Oh, should we play it? Let me play this by Queen Comics, all right? As long as he doesn't strike me with copyright, we can absolutely do that. Right, this Queen Comics has just sent me this. Let me unmute it so you guys can hear what's going on. All right, this is a little mini little. I think I've never seen this before. The first time we've seen this, so I'm watching it with you guys. Let's have a watch.
Down in Harlingen, there's a place to go where the heroes live and the fandom flows. From capes and calls to galaxy quests, you'll find the stuff that fans love best. Quinn Comics, your friendly neighborhood shop for comics, toys, and news that won't stop. Family run, yeah, they're keeping it real with everyday prices and unbeatable deals.
Too many pops. Too many pops.
Legends begin. Pop culture lives and the fun never ends. Need the latest issue or a retro find? They've got collectibles that'll blow your mind.
Hang on. Let's pause it. Let's pause it for a sec.
Cole Palmer donated $5.
I know who that is.
Thought I'd catch the live. Manager gave me most of the day off yesterday. Hashtag #WellRestRD.
That's who is that? That's got to be California Red Devil. It has to be, right? Who else cared about the Man U score? Chelsea lost to Man United, which is terrible, by the way. Their goalkeeper got sent off within 4 minutes. Then Cole Palmer got brought off within 20 due to injury. It was terrible. It was absolutely terrible. We should not be losing to Man United. But anyway, Kyle Palmer's watching live now. He's obviously resting up. Says, thought I'd catch the live. Manager gave me most of the day off yesterday while rested. It is California Red Devil. I fucking know it is. It has to be. It has to be. Damn you, California Red Devil. You're interrupted, Queen Comics. Beautiful advert. AI is taking over as well. Did you get Kenny to make this for you? Kenny seems to have an AI band on the go. Right, we'll come back to that in a minute. Let me get everybody in. Let's press some buttons. Right, there you go. Oh, I can hear myself. Space in the Shout says, hopefully I'll be at Toys Fair. I screenshotted the legends, then thank you. Yeah, Pete, I'm not sure it's what you wanted, to be completely honest. I think you want to know when things are due, which I don't currently have an updated list of that, but maybe we should put one together, because I would also like to know, see what I need to cancel and what to keep. Decisions need to be made. Mark Tac, how you doing?
I'm good, Dan. I was just checking if it was me because I'm watching the live stream as I'm watching you, but I got it on mute, so I don't think it's me that's got the echo. But
good.
I'm good. I'm good, guys. Yeah, really good. Good to see everyone as well.
Not a problem. Michael has gone to get some pickups, I assume. Look at him. Look at him. The mail's just arrived, just on time. The mailman knew it was Legends and Liquor, right? Michael, you there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, hold that thought for 1 second. Matt Bridge with a super chat.
Matt Bridge donated £4.99. Hey Dan, I agree the last few videos have been great. Anyone got a recommended comic store in Northumberland? I've just moved and need a new spot.
Shout out Matt Bridge, I appreciate that. He says, hi Dan, I agree, the last few videos have been great. Anyone got a recommendation comic store in Northumberland? I've just moved there and got a new spot. I can't help you, my friends. I don't even know where Northumberland is. Can any of my UK friends help me? Where's Northumberland? I'm assuming it's north.
Newcastle sort of way, Dan, I think.
Yeah, it's up there, isn't it? Yeah.
So if anyone's watching, anyone's lingering in the chat that lives anywhere in the proximity of Northumberland, then help out Matt. Give him some comic shop recommendations. So I'm literally Googling it. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. It is up. It's up north, surprise. Oh, it's even north. It's even further up.
North of north?
Yeah, just give us your address, Matt. We'll figure it out. We'll do this together, right? We'll go and check it out. We'll do some.
Don't give us your address here.
Give us your full address, postcode, pin number. There we go. He lives up in this region. So if anyone knows any comic shops up in this region, let us know. That is pretty high. He is pretty high up north, to be fair. I'm all the way down here. I'm literally down here somewhere. Look, there you go. There's Coventry. There I am. Shall I show you where my house is? It is. Ooh. No, not really. Not going to do that. I'll show you where Jay lives. So Jay lives over it. No, I'm only joking. I wouldn't do that.
So what you're saying is just a 30-minute drive away?
No, it's not. That's like 4 hours.
This is a small country.
No, that's like north is. That's like you're heading up to see Damien Ristori. Damien Ristori lives like Like, you see Damien in the chat, right? So Damien Ristori lives not just there. You have to keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. He lives up here in the Shetland Islands.
Oh.
Yeah, Damien Ristori is like north. He's like
That's a
freezing cold.
hike.
Yeah. He might even. Yeah, it's up there somewhere. I think Damien.
Oh,
Damien lives
up.
Is that place called Twat?
What is that? Yeah, that's what I saw.
Does anyone here live in Twat? We
Is
got any
that really?
twats?
Oh my god.
Any resident twats in the chat? Any resident twats?
Outstanding.
Wow.
Right, anyway, Legend of the Liquor Geography is next week. Today, let's continue with some toy talk. So, Michael, the post just arrived, I assume.
It did, like, literally when you got that super chat while you were playing Quinn's comics video, my Alexa told me that there was something there, so I ran and got it.
Happy days, happy days. Yeah, Damien says he lives nearer to the North Pole than he does me, so yeah, that makes sense. Jay, where were you earlier? Jay joined me on a call earlier. It was very loud and busy. Were you with people?
Yeah, that is my mother's house. That's how loud it is trying to do year 7 maths with my daughter was what I was trying to do at the time. But it was rather busy. Now I'm literally buried behind toys. So we're in for a good one this evening. And the number of pre-orders, I did add it up. It's 73. So I've cut down a bit.
Only 73. Only 70. Not quite as many separate toy lines that Jay's. It's nearly one figure for every toy line that Jay collects.
That's one per line. That
Yeah,
seems all right with me.
It seems reasonable, to be fair, when you put it like that. Cloud, you all right?
Yeah, I counted and I forgot the number, but I'm actually close because if I'm including all the Mythic Legions lines and all that stuff, I think I'm like 70 something individual figure pre-orders. So I think I'm close to Jay. I don't know if that's good or bad.
It's probably not a good thing.
You have to ask.
It's like 2 lines, but
Jay's only collecting one pre-order per line, Cloud. You're a lunatic. 70 something for 2 lines. You sound worse than Jay. We've interrupted Robert with some reading time, it seems. Robert, sorry, it was a very important reading you got going on there.
It's only pre-orders.
Oh, there you go. That makes sense. That's very organised. You heard of Excel, my friend? I can lend you my Microsoft login if you need to.
What's that?
For Microsoft Excel. You're like very old school with pen and paper.
Oh, yeah.
How many you got? Did you count?
I was working my way through them. I think I've got about 25.
Is the missus in earshot? Are you being reserved?
Oh, no.
Okay, all right. Should just wink if we need to double it, right? Wink if we need to double it.
Actually, in her name.
Oh,
That's
okay. Okay. All right. All good.
Getting back to that Northumberland, it is
Yeah.
quite near Newcastle. So basically, the city centre, there's Travelling Man and Forbidden Planet in Newcastle city centre.
Oh, okay. Because you're not quite Newcastle, or are you Newcastle? I can never quite remember.
At Newcastle.
Oh, there you go. Okay, yeah, there you go then. So say that one more time for Matt.
There's Travelling Man in Newcastle city centre, Granger Street in Newcastle. And 2 doors further up, there's a Forbidden Planet Megastore.
There you go. There you go. So hopefully you're not too far away from that, Matt, and helps you out. He says, thanks for educating the Yanks on the UK geography, Dan. You're very welcome. Very welcome.
78.
A lot of Americans just think London's. We all live in London. London's one big place. If you've got a British accent, you must be from London. Not quite. Not quite. Rush, how you doing?
I'm doing good.
How many pre-orders you got?
7.
See, this man's reserved. He's got self-control. See, I've said this about Rush. He looks like he's a lunatic with all those figures, but it's not. He's very reserved. He's very clever. All right, let me just check my Instagram, make sure I haven't missed anybody. James was meant to join us for Group 1, but he's had a flood emergency. I think a pipe has burst or something in his house. So, yeah, I know, yeah. So we're sending nothing but positive vibes to St. James. We'll say a little prayer for the patron saint of collecting, and let's hope he gets that sorted. But the show must go on. I'm sure James would want us to continue in his absence with pickups. So, Mark Tat, let's throw it to you. You got anything you want to show off?
Yeah. Well, nice and quick from me, Dan. Just Dial Tone came in, so he's in the display. That's it. That's it.
Was he any good? Oh, Dial Tone, where did he come from? Pulse?
No, whole shebang.
Oh, okay,
Whole shebang.
nice.
So that. Talking of pre-orders, that's a pre-order I've had on, like, I can't even remember when I pre-ordered that, but yeah, pre-ordered that and it finally came in. So yeah, that's it. That's it for me.
That's the only reason I say that, because I know that's one of the Joes I've haven't cancelled on my pre-orders, and I'm thinking,
Okay.
hey, I didn't know if that was due yet, but it clearly must be on the way.
Yeah, I've done a review, but I've run out of I've got to pay for the AI voice, and I've got to wait until next month. So I've got
Need
to
some more
pay
credit.
for
Use
the
your
AI
voice.
to do the
Use
review.
your voice, Mark. We want the real Mark Tac Tac.
I know we're getting there, but this but yeah, I'll have to got to pay for the credits for the AI voice. So
That sounds insane when you are literally talking to me right now for free.
I know, yeah. You know,
Yeah.
a few people have said to me in the comments like, "Oh, it's good to have you back, Mark," and I'm thinking.
It's
It's
still
actually
AI.
the AI
Yeah,
voice.
it's still
It's
AI.
not me, but I
It's
haven't
fucking
said
good
the thing.
AI. I'm not gonna lie. It's good
Yeah.
AI, but still.
Be demanding a refund, Mark. Some of the mispronunciations it likes to do for you, have you?
Yeah.
Shout out. Obviously, I'm sure you guys are familiar with Mark's channel, but link in the description if you're not. Tac Tac Toys. Yeah, okay. I'll check out your AI voiced. Oh no, you said you didn't do it. You didn't finish it.
Funnily enough, I did a review. So I did a review of KO 60th anniversary sniper, and like Jay was saying, actually 60th anniversary sniper and Halo jumper, and it seemed to go Welsh. There's a section where it just went Welsh for a bit, like the voice. I don't know why, like it's random, but there we go. Anyway, so yeah, perfect.
Let me get it up. Let me get your channel up.
That's me, Dan. Yeah, yeah.
Have you changed your handle recently? Because I've just put what I thought it was in, and it's changed.
Yeah. I changed it a while back. Yeah, it's not Tac Tac Toys with film any longer, and the handle is different. So it may.
Well, you could have told me that. I would have updated. I didn't realise. I would have updated it in my description.
Yeah.
All right, I will update it in the description. Sorry, Mark. I don't click the handle because I'm a subscriber.
Yeah,
Videos just pop up. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
I
yeah.
will update. I will update the description.
Thank you, Dan.
Let's go to Michael then. He definitely got some pickups, as the mailman has literally heard it was Legends, and he went running down the street. He was like, "I heard the theme tune. I'm coming, Michael." And
that's what he delivered.
There you go. He's got it. What you got then? What you got?
Okay, so I have 2 pictures in the Google Drive, but while you bring those up,
okay, yeah, give me a minute to get them. Yes,
we'll kick the pickups off with Legions, and then we will end them with Legions.
Okay,
so
Legion sandwich for everyone.
Thing I wanted to show off was Deacon. So this has a bit of a story, and I'll be brief. But I ordered Sir Enoch's horse from an online retailer. They had delivered other figures from All Star 6, and this shipped the same day. But I had gotten the other shipment. It was actually 3 shipments. I had gotten the other 2, but I never got this one. So I contacted them, and he was like, I gave it to the UPS guy. He came and he picked up 80 packages. And so I was like, well, maybe they just didn't scan it or whatever. So we waited several days. And then all of a sudden I went to UPS, and it said that the shipment that was delivered to me, one of the 2, was requested to be returned back to the sender. And I'm like, what? So long story short, we found out that he put the same label on 2 different boxes, and they had returned the horse back to him. And so he shipped me out another one with a different carrier. So
at least that got sorted then, because that would have been stressful otherwise.
I called UPS because he goes, well, maybe. I said, sorry, I like to get down to the bottom of things, so I will call them and find out what happened. So anyway, I feel better that we know what happened. He didn't lose out on the figure either, because that would have been a loss for him. So I'm glad. I got Masterverse Cobra Khan. Very happy to get this one in. It wasn't supposed to be released here till October 1st on Amazon, but whatever reason, you know how they do that, they shipped it early. So now you can bring up the PowerPoint. Well, not PowerPoint, but the first picture. So okay, so last week on the unboxing, I had unboxed both of these Gamerverse figures. So since Marvel is up on the screen, I did get Mary Jane, Iron Spider, the first of the Magic.
You've ruined David Evan Smith's world exclusive. Seems like everyone's got that apart from David. Did David show that off on yesterday's stream?
He actually lent it to me so I could show it off in group 1.
Okay,
so,
that's kind of him.
So I got this one. As for the other 3, they still have different dates. I think Man Wolf and Agent Anti-Venom have October 2nd, and Battle Damage Spider-Man has October 10th. However, we know they'll probably ship them next week. Then I got X-Men 97 Sunspot and Logan. They delivered Friday and Saturday.
And those are from Amazon as well?
They are also from Amazon. And then Amazon just delivered the rest of the wave. So Jubilee, Morph, Emma, and Cable.
Very nice. I'm hoping to finish that setup soon. Do you still buy 2 of the card backs?
No, I do not get. I only buy for Marvel Legends. I only buy 2 of the Secret Wars, and if it's a callback to the Toy Biz card back.
Oh, the gray one.
Spider-Man, the X-Men ones, the gray ones, all those. I do buy 2 of those.
Okay.
So, all right, my good man, you can go to the next picture. And so, also last week on the unboxing, I unboxed these figures. So in that same retro wave, there's Flint on the screen, and I also got CoverGirl. Amazon did ship the Televipers, and they will be here on Tuesday. They just shipped them today. And then the most controversial figure of the year, at least in our chat, I did finally get Hasbro Pulse shipped Crystal Ball. So I got 2 of them, and I'm going to display him with the 2 different looks, regular, and then with the, the dire effects that he has.
Yeah, his hypnotizing, possessed style effect, or whatever they are. We know what they are.
And then you'll see on the bottom, Black Series. So I finally got that Darth Vader holocron. I do not collect those, but of course it's Darth Vader. And that figure's 2 years old, and I was waiting for it to go on sale, and then it sold out. So I'm like, crap. And then they ended up getting in a quantity of 5 at the regular retail price, and then I bought one. So
very nice.
And then in that same wave, with Lieutenant Gale, is the Sand Troopers. So I got 4 of those.
Are they the updated Sand Troopers from A New Hope?
They are, and this is a re-release or an updated version of the figure that was released in the orange and black wave.
Yeah, wave 1.
It was actually part of the very first wave that was released.
I've got 2 of them boxed, and I thought they were my little nest egg of Star Wars, and now they've just re-released them. Fuck! I'll add them to the pile of the
but there's 3. There's 3 different Sand Troopers, so their shoulder pad indicates their rank. So that's the orange one. There's also a black and a white.
Okay, I've got the ones from in the original Wave 1 Black Series, 2013.
Okay, that's the orange one.
Yeah.
And then also in this wave, I do not like this show, but I really loved Chimere in the show. He's probably the best part about the Acolyte. I got him. He's also in that same wave. So now to wrap everything up, something that I've been waiting on all year was this Legacies of Mythos line. And these figures just went right into stock.
What can you give me a quick summary on what that is? Is it another subline like Mythic Legions? Like quick, not like we don't need to go to a big. I know Cloud's like dying to jump in here. Like, is it another subline of Legions? Like Legions, Figure Obscura. Now you've got this new one, or is it just more Legions?
They're basically updated versions of previously released figures. So Otho, I'll show you. So Otho is probably one of the most, if not the most, coveted figure because he was released in the Kickstarter Wave 1. But out of all the figures except for Sir Valgard, he was the least units produced. Right, Cloud? I think I have that right.
Correct. Yes.
So on the secondary market, and I know this because you know my binge shopping that I went on Mythic Legions last year, he was averaging about starting at $800 all the way to $1,200.
Whoa.
And I'm like, I'm not getting that. And Cloud's like, Michael, stop. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna stop. So
this figure on its own at one point was £800. Or $800,
I saw
whatever.
listings up to $1,200.
More than the dragon. Yeah.
Wow, that is crazy.
And he's so outdated by today's standards, and people just become like the picture Dan has on the screen now. I can see that was Jared Toy Bro posted
Yeah,
that
I was going to
earlier.
shout. Yeah, I was
So you
going to
can
shout him out. Yeah.
see- Yeah, you can see the drastic difference from where the figure came from and where they
So
are now.
is
It's
this
unbelievable?
This wave one?
That's him.
So that's
Yep,
the first
that's him.
wave. So that
That's
at
the
one point
Kickstarter one.
was worth 800 quid, and then
Yep.
it's been upgraded now over here with the better soft goods and stuff.
That
Now-
figure will still go for a pretty penny though, because there are going to be people that want the original Otho, so he will still sell out like crazy.
That's mad.
And I heard that most people are relisting him for maybe 500.
500 seems to be the going rate, yeah.
Yeah. Now the other figure in that wave was Urzok, and I have both of them. So this is version 1, and then this is the updated version. I did not put his collar piece on because
I don't like the gauche.
Yeah, I wanted to give him a different look. But as you can see, look at all of the belts and the straps, even in the back for the sword. But I actually have his weapons if you want to see them, so you can see the difference in the shield. But I was lucky enough to get this figure. This is also from the original Kickstarter. So both figures that they released was from their first Kickstarter wave.
Which was 10 years ago, as we know.
Yeah, so for example, the shield. So this was version 1 Urzok shield. This is version 2.
Okay.
If you look at the weapons, very standard weapons you get with Legion figures. The sword and the axe, but this has a little more of like a Lord of the Rings orc feel to it.
So good.
Very detailed. When you have these in hand, even when you look, I mean, it's just amazing.
You can see the paint, the textures, like you
Yeah.
can see it for sure.
Amazing.
1-6 Mike in the chat says, "I'm glad I admired Legions from a distance. I'd be broke."
Yeah.
The head sculpt. So the original Urzok is a more, I would say, maybe mossy green. It's a little bit different color green. This is the other head sculpt that you get.
If you know Michael, he likes green.
I love green. And then you get 3 head sculpts with the painted. Now the one I had on there was a painted head, but the other was not. But what's good about this is you have the screaming head, and then the other one was more of the, I guess, sinister grin. So the last thing I'll go over was what I'm really excited about was on the back of the box. And this, people are starting to talk about this in the Cabal, where you see the 2 different factions. And I'm really hoping, because there's 3 unique characters I still don't have, I'm hoping that this is Sir Galeron. I'm really hoping it is, but I don't know. So he's from the Order of Etherion. And then this is the Congregation of Necronomicon.
So to dumb it down, I'm well aware I'm dumbing this down, but to put it into like Legends or Star Wars context, these are like the Archive series, but done properly, as in like they're re-releasing older figures, but upgrading them to the standard that they make their toys now.
Yeah, so they had the All-Stars wave where they would literally rerun old figures.
With no updates, just how they were.
Exactly,
Yeah,
and that kind of just started to die down. They haven't done one since the sixth run. So instead of just reissuing the figures because of how much the line has evolved over the years, they thought, like they've done version 2s before. Like they did Sir Gideon in the Necronominus line. They have Artemis. They've got one for one of the vampires. So with how well those have been received, they're like, well, why don't we just take this character and update it? So that's what Legacies is going to be. It's going to be important characters that can use an update, whereas like the Rising Sun, one of the next big mythic waves that's scheduled to arrive, has a version 2 of the character Atlas, has a version 2 of the character Scapular. So those are like headliners.
It makes sense because it's like some people collect Toy Biz. I'm putting everything into a Legends context for the audience type thing. So
that's
like,
a good one. Yep.
So it's like Marvel Legends back in the day was Toy Biz, and you had a Spider-Man. So if you want that character represented, you've got Spider-Man for as long as you want him on your shelf. But as time goes on and technology improves and they get better at making the toys, you can now upgrade and buy a Maximum Spider-Man type thing. So it's like you're upgrading characters that you already have if you want to with their current tech and quality,
Yeah.
etc.
Exactly.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
a good. That's a good example.
Yeah, yeah. I get it. No, I get that now. Because it is different to the All Stars, which is just a straight up re-release rather than updates of any kind type thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm with you. It's a good idea. Absolutely a good idea, especially if the figures are like £800 in the aftermarket. Like, I like there being some type of rarity to these figures, but at some point there's a cap where you're literally stopping people from getting involved and buying these toys that they want to.
Yeah.
And I will tell you, I was lucky last year when I got Urzok version 1. Because Cloud, I only paid $100 for him. And he was
still too much.
new in the box. But I think he's like $300-400, maybe more.
You didn't pay crazy money for any figure that they're about to redo, are you?
Well, you don't know yet.
Well, the highest one was $300, but it was for the Masters of the Universe tribute figures, which they're not going to re-release. So
no, those are done.
Yeah, so I did for what's the one that's Man at Arms? That's an Orc Cloud.
Uncan.
Yeah, and I think he's actually high up there, almost to equal price of Otho. So
that's mad.
I was very fortunate to only pay $300 for him brand new, but every Legion I got was brand new in the box. So
that's mayhem. That's a good price. Like $300 for a $40 figure.
Thank God I survived last year. So now I feel like okay, I made it through. So upward and onward from here.
It's a good idea. I like that concept. Again, it's what we want Legends to have. Like that's what the Archive series should have been for Black Series. It's like what the retro cards could have been for Marvel Legends. Like different format, different way to re-release a character, but give it some updates type thing.
Exactly.
Right, Jay's sat on a pile. He hasn't got piles. I don't mean he's got. You never mind. Right, Jay's here.
My mother has. So you are.
Now we know. Now we know.
Right, strap yourselves in. We should be in for a good one. So there's a Dan's just in that chair. He's
honestly,
down
I keep thinking it's doing my head because it hurts my knees. I'm getting old. I can't sit that low to the ground.
I'd like to apologise for my lack of Legions in this segment. I have ordered that set, but it's still in the post, so it should be here. It should be here next week. So I'll start you off with the Legend. Keeping on topic. So the re-release of Gambit. Yeah, Star Action Figures came through with the re-release of Gambit. That was one I'd missed from when I wasn't collecting until they announced the Sentinel. So him and Rogue I missed because they were going for crazy money on the aftermarket when it comes to Legends. So managed to get the re-release, which was very helpful.
Rogue's in stock right now on Comics and Cocktails.
Oh, is she? Yeah. I got a pre-order on Star Action, so I'm still waiting.
They're due next week. You're good.
For that to come in. So that's my only Legend. So a token Legend starts off. Let's go into a bit of horror. So we have from the Eli Roth Thanksgiving film, we have the new version of the John Carver character with his turkey.
Is that film any good? Genuine question. I know what it is. Never seen it. Any good?
It's okay. It's okay for a sort of modern sort of slasher. If you want a modern slasher, it ticks your boxes for a modern slasher. It's not going to be the most creative of horror films, but it's if you want as like a modern Friday the 13th, then based on Thanksgiving, then
is it one of them which is people say are the original's better, or is the modern one actually better than the original?
There is an original of this. I think this is a new concept. He's got a second one in the works, so I didn't think it was too bad. So it's going in the multi-scale horror display that I'll eventually do a video on. I think for Halloween by this point.
Yeah, October's coming, so I need to start taking horror film suggestions down for my marathon in October.
And you better look away now for this one. You might get a bit scared, son. So there is.
Fucking hell! I'm gonna wee myself.
The NECA Retro 8-inch Candyman has arrived, because now I'm doing multi-scale in there. I can have 8, 12, 6, 7-inch horror stuff. So my first actual figure of Candyman, because they haven't done an Ultimates version, so I could now actually buy the version from the sort of 8-inch cloth retro. Comes with the bees in the face and the bee chest that you can put. I think they actually put Tony Todd actually had real bees in the mouth when he actually did the film. I was like, bloody hell.
He had something in his contract. If he got stung, he got paid or something like that. Or maybe that's a rumor. I don't know, but I've read something.
No, that is true. Yeah. I think he got $1,000 a sting, something along those lines. So that's it, I think, for horror. So we'll move on to the next thing.
By the way,
there's lots of different things in here.
Jay's referring to, that was the first film that gave me nightmares as a kid. Like, that was the first film that I'd watch. I think I was watching it as a friend's sleepover, made up an excuse to go home because I was scared as fuck, and then I couldn't look in the mirror for like a week. It literally freaked me out. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a freaky. I'm not a fan of wasps or bees myself. We'll move on to Lego and a bit of nostalgia. So it is the Sega Mega Drive controller to us here in the UK, or the Sega Genesis controller to our US friends. It does come with stickers for both options. So this was a gift with purchase. So this didn't cost me a penny, which is very nice from Lego. And it's got a sort of Sonic the Hedgehog mini game in the back as well. So that's a pretty cool gift. Yeah, it's a little fun one. So it cost Kiara a Lego set because she had to spend £100 on the Lego set to get the gift with purchase. But I got myself a Lego controller, so that was pretty cool.
Very nice. I was about to say what was the purchase, but I'm sure we'll get to it.
It's not here, no. It's Sherlock Holmes Lego, so that's not with me. So she likes Sherlock Holmes, so she's got a nice Sherlock Holmes Lego set. Let's go what influenced by that. So we're in the Lego store, and then Kiara looks at the Nightmare Before Christmas collection, or the Lego set, and goes, "Hey, you haven't got any figures anymore for that, have you?" And I thought, well, that's embarrassing. Yeah, yes, dear, I'll fix that. So I've gone a bit nuts, which was not a good idea, and bought about 10 Nightmare Before Christmas figures. So I've just bought a selection here to show. So I've gone for the NECA stuff back from about 2005. So we have a big set of Oogie Boogie and Jack, which, as I said, I didn't even know existed till I started my deep research. So I thought that was cool. Comes with a diorama as well from the film. So I thought that's a fun set to kick off a new collection in the room, because of course I need a new collection.
So that's old NECA. How much does something like that set you back?
That was £90 for that one. These are about 40, so kind of the price of a modern NECA.
And these are on eBay?
Yeah, these are on eBay. So NECA does have the license back now. They've started to do Ultimates versions, but I'm just getting some of the other characters to start with. So there's Dr. Finkelstein, and you can't have it without a Jack. So I got the set of every Jack going. So we got Jack in all his outfits: Christmas Jack, Sleeping Jack, normal Jack, and that was only about 70 quid I won that for, so that wasn't too bad per figure. So a lot of Jacks to kick off a new collection that I really shouldn't have done, because as we get to in a minute, I started a recollection, let's say, later on, which wasn't very particularly helpful.
He looks like Slender Man.
What a little insult for poor Jack. There was.
I admitted to Jay I hadn't seen that film. Like, I'm aware of it, and I've seen bits and bobs, but I've never sat down and watched it properly. So, yeah, no attachment to that one.
A lovely Tim Burton sing along, one of my childhood favourites. I could sing to that all day. So I'm happy to restart that. I had the Diamond Select years ago, but I sold them all because I kind of ran out of space at the time, and so I thought, let's go for NECA this time at least. So. Yeah, stupid decisions, but oh well, that wasn't helpful. Right, Yo Joe, people, Yo Joe. So we've got some G.I. Joes. We've got the Armoured Cobra Commander and Snake Eyes version 4 I've brought up. Kapow Toys got these in for about £19. Seems to be a reduced new retail price they're getting them for.
Because Joes are now going to be accessible in the UK, so it means distribution has opened up for them. So technically from 2026, Joes are no longer a Pulse exclusive. So anyone who wants to order them in can order them in, which means channels are opening up to get them cheaper.
Yeah, because I'm the same as Dan. I've got a big list of ones I want to backtrack. So I thought, actually, well, these new ones are coming in at a better price, so I'll go in on these, because this was less than 50, I think,
for the
price. For the big polar bear. So the polar bear's here, ready for the Snowcat next year as well. So my first Joe pickups in, actually, I think quite a while for G.I. Joe. We will then go up in scale then for the next segment here. We have a hot toy of one of my, if not my favourite film ever, Terminator 2. So we've got the T-1000, the new 2.0 version has come in from the pre-order from Comic and Cocktails. So very happy to add him to the collection, and another new line to add into the Hot Toys line.
I was about to say, who else from Terminator do you have? But you just said that's a new line, so here's the first one.
Yeah, those were ones that go for crazy money on the aftermarket. So I was literally waiting for them to re-release, and now they are doing the same with what they've done with Legion. These are updated versions, much better than the originals, and for retail price, not like £600 on the aftermarket. So what else we got here? So that's the first. So it's about halfway through. I'll keep the speed going. We've got the the Praetorian from the Crimson Shadows from Valaverse that came over. That was only about £30 for a deluxe. So that's Justin's fault for showing it off in the video,
So
and I thought it looked
do you-
kind of cool.
Do you have to order them directly from Valorverse's website here?
Yeah, there's still no UK distribution. So as long as you order like 3 things, it works out about £10 per item postage. So it depends what you're ordering. So
Yeah.
still not the greatest, but I thought, okay, I've got a few. I'll just dabble in there, just keep the shelf kind of going for now, and see what else they can come up with for that line. Right, I've got a shelf at the side of me for the next category. So we're now moving on to wrestling. As you can see, far too many different lines. So classic with the wrestling. So the Ultimate Warrior and Honky Tonk Man Ultimate Edition Amazon.com exclusive has come through from a pre-order. So it is the regular blue cards. I didn't get the black card chases, so just the regular version arrived.
Trivia question, right? When we were growing up, he was known as the best intercontinental champion ever. Who is now the longest? Is it Gunther?
It is Gunther,
Yeah, I thought
Honky
so.
Tonk Man was 18 months, and Gunther's over 2 years, I think, for
thought so.
for his reigns. So it took a long time. Just quickly get a few more wrestling ones out. So the latest wave of Monday Night Wars has hit Smith. So this is a pretty cool one. The American Badass Undertaker.
American Badass. Yeah.
Literally the Kid Rock video, Judgment Day 2000 return version.
He's
so that,
here.
I think, will be
I remember it. It comes down in the bike. We're here, the girls and all that.
Yeah, that is one I've been waiting a long time
I
for.
want
So
that one,
very, very happy. Yeah, so he's in Smith's, and Michael Cole's the Build-A-Figure. So that's a pretty fun Build-A-Figure to get in that line. Also picked up Brian Pillman, so sort of 97 Heart Foundation version.
You said there is Smiths.
Brian Pillman.
Undertaker's on Smith. I'm gonna have a look.
Yeah, he says it should be on the website. It came in last week. I picked them up on Tuesday, I think, so you should be able to get him in there. So he should be there for you. And Kiara found this one when she was out Lego shopping. It cost her a wrestling figure because she went into the Entertainer next to the Lego store in Bristol, and they had the 1, 2, 3 kid from the Survivor Series Build-A-Figure wave, the Nick Aldis Build-A-Figure wave that I hadn't actually noticed was out in the UK. So she picked me that up, and I had to go online and backtrack the West because apparently I'd missed them all. So there's Bret Hart in his 93 Survivor Series look in the short shorts. So any good customizers out there, Owen wore pretty much the same outfit.
swap the head.
You might be able to customize an Owen Hart
With the AEW figure, Owen Hart head.
Yeah, before the license goes for AEW.
I know, yeah. R.I.P.
So that is a bit of news. And the final,
not shocking news, by the way. Not shocking news.
I don't think any of us are that particularly bothered. And the figures weren't the greatest in the world, were they? I'm talking not the greatest in the world. You're all going to be pleased with this, ladies and gentlemen. I can announce officially for the full Booker T for the 5th time, Todd McFarlane has pulled me back in to McFarlane DC Multiverse. So here is some figures. So yes, I started a new collection at the start of the week, and then I started backtracking another. So it's not been a good week, as you can tell, in terms of spending. But it's been a good week for pickups. And Mr. Bones has arrived as I try and finish off. I must have done about 18 videos on DC Multiverse, it seems, this week. I've gone a bit Todd obsessive. Who else have we got? We've got the Bizarro here, so the classic Bizarro. I think that's a pretty cool looking figure there for Todd. We got a Commissioner Gordon, or as Lieutenant Gordon, I should say at that time, Batman Year 1 version of Gordon. You can't have him, of course, without Batman Year 1. So Batman Year 1 is also here as well to go with him. There's a Batmobile somewhere, but I didn't bring that in. And yesterday, Kite Man appeared out of nowhere. So he was one I quickly checked to pre-order in, and it came into stock about a day later. So Kite Man has arrived as I have fully immersed myself. I believe his stand is now showing on the screen in DC Multiverse as I try and
Has the display changed since
museum.
then? You've changed it since this video. Because I know the Justice Bust is now somewhere else, and you've rearranged it. So even this video is out of date. And this video is from, by the way, people, this video is 3 days ago.
2 days ago.
And he's already changed it.
That's when you did that during the unboxing, right?
Yes, I did that during the unboxing, and I literally changed it yesterday.
So is that in
I've
the
expanded
Batman
it
video?
from.
How have I seen the update?
so-
Have you just shared a behind the scenes video to us in the group?
Yes, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Same video. I was literally updating it yesterday. I'll have to do another update video because it's now gone from 1 double deep shelf to 2 comic double deep shelves, because I thought, okay, if I'm doing this, I might as well do it properly. Get all the ones I like, get that line kind of completed, get that closed. The history of Todd, a museum piece, and then we move on to Mattel because I found some room for Mattel. So that is a.
There you go. Sorry, I'm just sharing the link. If you go and check out Jay's channel for yourself for an update on his DC. Because he's back in Booker T 5 time, 5th time. He's been out. He basically, in case you're not familiar with the reference, Jay has announced on this stream publicly that he's quitting McFarlane, sold off emptied the shelves, put them into a sale pile, then brought them back out, and did that 5 times on 5 different occasions. Todd just keeps pulling them back.
We were looking to sell some McFarlane next week at Toy Fair. Now we've got about 10 McFarlane figures in the pile when there was about 60. So that's gone well. And I will finish off this segment. Dan, you're going to have to shut your eyes now, I'm afraid, because you're not going to like this. So close them. There they are, people. They have arrived. They have arrived. Justin has let me down. He's put the line before they've started. The pins, his eyes, the goggles do nothing. McFarlane, Mortal Kombat.
The pins are poking me in the eye.
Nothing.
Wave 1 has arrived in the UK. The pre-order has come through, so I'm quite excited. They're here.
I just think, like, Mortal Kombat deserves better than Todd McFarlane aesthetic. Like, just it's like, I like Todd in a certain lane, like, but just stay out of the lane of highly articulated, posable characters. Like, there's just a fit. Do you know, like food? There's certain toppings you just wouldn't. You wouldn't put cheese on your ice cream, would you? Like that is like do you know exactly? Gross. So McFarlane,
I've got to do a review
with
now. It's
Mortal
like
Kombat.
cheese in your ice cream.
But you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. I'm trying to say it's a combination that doesn't go well together. McFarlane and Mortal Kombat, highly like these characters, they need to pose up and fight. Like
yes,
and you've posed, and McFarlane's the one that making them. It's like the worst combination
of all lines.
Yeah,
right?
Storm to do them in arena.
And that's not me dissing McFarlane. I like McFarlane and what he does in a particular avenue, but it's just a terrible Mac pairing. And I think Todd's like, because he's losing DC, he's scrambling for whatever license is available. Like, and it's like I don't know. I just feel like Mortal Kombat deserves better. I know everyone wants Jada toys, but it's not. Jada, I think contractually probably can't do Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat because it's a conflict of interest, and I'm sure the licensee, Capcom, wouldn't approve of that. So like that one's out the window, but someone else. I'll watch your review anyway, Jay, because I'll be curious to see your thoughts and how you defend these fucking figures.
Well, I'll do a comparison video. I'll have to do Storm Collectibles versus McFarlane toys. Where's
people would see that. I reckon people would be interested to see that.
Well, okay, comparison video coming next week then is confirmed. Storm versus McFarlane. We'll see what we can do.
Yeah, Mortal Kombat, Storm versus McFarlane. I think that's the type of video people would be intrigued to see, for sure. Definitely more interesting than just a straight-up review, because I think people know what we're getting, but like a comparison would be good. All right, very good stuff. And by the way, Jay mentioned Toy Fair. So next Sunday, it's NEC Toy Fair in the UK, which is the UK's biggest toy fair in Birmingham. Jay actually has a table. Like, we don't know what Jay's got left to sell, so it's going to be pretty funny to see what Jay's got on sale. We've been joking that Jay's going to sell stuff and then 10 minutes later get FOMO and chase people around Toy Fair and buying the stuff back is just sold for more than he just sold it for. Like,
will you be documenting the event?
I've put up another cheeky goal. I've said if I get 10 super chats today, I'll do a vlog. I don't usually vlog at Toy Fair. These guys know at these type of events I just prefer socialising. I prefer having a cocktail after the event, and I don't really like getting my camera out. But if you guys make it worthwhile, then I can be tempted.
But Jay's going to have a table. I think this would be a good reason to do it.
Exactly. So if I can be encouraged monetarily, then why not? You know, so yeah, we shall see. I've left it there I let fate decide. Cloud, it's straight to you.
I put pictures in my Google Drive. I love that thing, by the way.
Oh,
that was such a good idea.
Yeah. Robert emailed me on. I was like, Robert, you got a Google Drive, but some people just don't know how to use it.
Trying to hold things up on this monitor with the light, because the light is built into my camera. So, like, things get washed out really easy. Oh, what did I do? Sorry, that was on me. So yeah, it's literally just Legion stuff. I got the new Cosmic Wave.
And also, this is a good way to show off your photography. If I'm assuming this is your photography as well.
No, this isn't good photography. This is quick. Let me take pictures of the product.
But I'm saying, in the future, if you've took some pictures you want to show off, put them in the drive, and we can show them.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Because I can't show Instagram, can I? Like, Instagram's terrible.
Right,
but if you put the pictures in there, I can show them.
No, that's a good idea. You know, I considered it for a second. I'm like, I literally just took them while I was, like, waiting for the stream to start. It was just super quick. But yeah, I did take photos of all of these characters on Instagram. But that's what I kind of like to do. It helps me appreciate the wave, is to spend a little bit of time, because Kessie and I sat and opened all of them in one go. She was excited for this wave too. So we just opened them all at once, and then I spent time with them. I did a photo of everybody. The one on the screen now is my favorite. I kind of wish I took a picture of, she's got like this helmet kind of head. It looks like a probe droid from Star Wars, if you guys know what that is.
Yeah, no, I remember this I watched the live stream that this pre-order happened like 2 years ago, it feels like, at this point.
It was. No, it was.
Was
it
it really?
August of
Fucking
23.
hell.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Yeah. My pre-order was September 14th, 2023, and we opened them on September 14th, 2025, exactly 2 years
That's
later.
mad.
But so yeah, that's Kern Ray. She's my favorite. She's got a really cool soft goods trench coat. It completely comes off. She's
the
so
type of one
awesome.
I'd buy. Like, I don't have many, like, you know, but she's one that I'd buy. Like,
Yeah, I feel like she's one that like a lot of people could get behind. She's really cool. Who else do we have? The skate back. This was Kessie's favorite. It doesn't really give you.
Is he friend or foe? Is he like a cute
he's a bad guy.
space
He's
pet
a little
or a
bastard.
vicious? Okay,
No.
okay.
Here, so this is the size. They're
Yeah,
actually
he looks
pretty big.
Nice, cool.
Yeah. His little mouth moves. The tail is bendy wire. But Kessie saw this on the reveal and fell in love with this thing.
Oh, he's getting a repaint as well. He's getting a repaint. It's
They
gonna be a
do
whole
have
career.
another one.
Yeah.
They have another one in the second wave. It's a different like breed. It's called a mountain skateback, and he actually is friendly. He's really cute.
Okay.
Is that
So
Bungie?
that's Bungie. Yeah.
Bungie, yeah.
But he was kind of awkward to shoot because I didn't want to just do a close up of like his face. I wanted to get his body in there, so it's a little awkward to kind of pose him. But he's a lot of fun. Who's next? These are the figures that people, I guess, are most excited about because of the big chunky spacesuits. So we've got 3 of them in this wave. That was the first one. That was Velok. This is Okha. He's called a Viblian, and he's adorable.
Do you know what he
You can
reminds
see,
me of,
like-
just before you say anything else? Do you know Ant-Man Quantumania? He looks like one of those characters that was hanging around.
He does, yeah. No, he looks like he could fit into that. He's got that just perfect like alien look. Like he's bipedal, he's humanoid, but like whereas some of the characters we've seen, like some of the girls and stuff, they're very human in proportion. He's got the long, like extended fingers and everything. He stands out so much.
Do you know Men in
this
Black?
wave.
Do you know the little aliens that drink the coffee in Men in Black? It looks
Yep,
like an amped up version of them.
They have a name too, and I can't remember what they're called.
Yeah, or can I?
I just watched that. But yeah, he's pretty cool. He's cute. He's got a set of goggles around his neck, and he has an alternate head with the goggles sculpted on his eyes, so you can swap the 2 of them. The little blade on his little scythe moves. He's got a little purse on his side that's actually open, so you can put like little bits in it. That's Ularia, so that's the second of the suits. She is the wife of the guy in the blue armor. This is a Thraxian scout.
Yeah, I like it.
His alternate head is very, very angry, very aggressive too. So you get like if you get 2, you get 2 looks right out.
Oh, so he can be an army builder for sure, yeah? Like you said,
yeah,
he's a scout.
they're army builders.
Yeah,
Yep.
he looks good.
Uh-oh, don't say that.
And it's a green army builder. Michael's in. We got him at green.
So there's Orvar. He's actually his legs are a bit shorter. He's a little stumpier. So a lot of people are thinking space dwarf, but his arms are long. So he's got very odd proportions. Another one with an alternate head with a different expression.
Is he
a
like
very
the
angry
kids
expression.
of the male and female space?
He is actually their demolitions expert.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no,
Wow.
he's just an odd shape. What's up?
Is he the same size as a dwarf or bigger?
He's bigger than a dwarf. I'll DM you a picture. Somebody asked for a side-by-side, and I put a standard Mythic Legion's head on that body so you can see how different they are. He's a bit taller. When standing next to the other figures, his head makes him almost as tall as like Velok and Alaria. Like he's got a very, very big head.
Quinn Comics donated
Okay.
$5.
Cute.
Super chat powers activate.
Thank you very much, Quinn Comics. I'll send you the link, Quinn, if you're available to come in. But I very much appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Super Jet Wonder Twin.
Okay, and then these are the ones Michael showed off. So the first picture is Otho, and then the second one is going to be the orc.
I know it's
Urzak.
so easy to say a medieval bishop, isn't it? It's just I
It
feel
is, yeah.
so lazy to say that. I feel bad even saying it, but that's where my brain goes. Like medieval bishop, it's the hairstyle.
These guys are so cool.
Yeah.
Otho we knew was coming. They showed him last year at Legion's Con when they announced like the wave, the concept behind the wave. We did not know about all the accessories he was coming with, and then Urzak was a surprise as well. And he actually became the one I was most excited about. His armor is like he's almost all new. Like some of his arms and some of like his upper legs I think are like the basic knight parts, but he has got like the completely resculpted evil armor. He's very pokey. He's a little difficult to handle.
And just to confirm,
The heads are new, right? The heads look.
The heads are all new, yes.
Yeah.
just to confirm, it's a 2-pack. You can't buy them single.
No. They are single.
Oh, okay. Everyone's just buying the 2 of them. Yeah.
So they're individually boxed figures.
Okay.
So they were sold as a set.
So so
For
they
the
weren't a
first
2-pack,
drop.
but you had to buy them both. Okay, that was the sort of
On
point I was
Monday.
getting to. Yeah. But they
Yeah,
will be sold
so
separately. Yeah.
They did the reveal, I think last Wednesday, and they showed them, and they're. My guess was they were going, since they showed him a year ago, that they'd be further along in production and it would be a short wait. But what they actually did is they did a production run for a few hundred of these, and put them up for sale on Monday. But you had to buy the pair. So just this past Friday, they went up for pre-order, and you can buy one, you can buy 50, it doesn't matter, one or the other, both. So it's an open pre-order. It's a very short window. It's ending October 5th. But it's basically, they're going to get a number and then run another production, so it's only going to be a couple of months wait. Kind of like what they did with the gray skeletons, the graveyards. It was a very, very short wait because they were like ready to go. So that's what they'll be
It's a
doing
good
with these
idea.
now,
Give people a taste, a little community taste, and then be like, okay, well, how many should we make? And then it's literally up to people. then.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's a good idea.
Yes.
All right, good stuff.
Yeah.
All right, let's.
I need to run out, so you guys continue. I'll be right back.
Not a problem. Let's throw it over to Robert. Robert's going to get his little notebook out again. Let's go.
I'll get my notebook out when we talk about pre-orders.
Okay. Floor is yours, my friend. What you been buying?
Right. I got Millhouse.
Oh, okay. So let's remind people of the saga of the Simpsons. Okay. So if you're unaware, Jack Pacific have given up on the Simpsons in the UK, and Wave 3, the one that includes Marge and Maggie, so we can even complete the family, has already went to deep discount, but very, very low quantity. So it's gone to TK Maxx in the UK, and amongst us lot in the UK, we've been messaging each other. I even went one today and filmed a video for the group chat, and I've had no luck. So like, people are looking. So if you go to a TK Maxx and find Marge and Maggie, please let me know, because we've got people that want them. But Robert had luck with Millhouse, and Lenny's also in that wave, and I think Baseball Homer. So is Millhouse the only one you found in person?
No, well, in the last Legends and Liquor.
Of course, yes.
And
Yeah.
Baseball Homer. So I've done quite well in one way. I've got 3 out of 4.
No, that is very good, because I've not found any of them, and you've got 3. Yeah.
So, but where I live, there's quite a few TK Maxes, like where I live. So I'm being fortunate, if you know what I mean.
I've went to 2. We've got 2 in Coventry. I've went to both now, and yeah, no luck. No 5-inch. I found Simpsons today, but only the family 5-pack of the smaller figures for £10, which is a decent price for what it is. But no 5-inch.
Anyway. I did get the Scooby-Doo.
It's been stolen.
Guys, I took them out. I got them, which I'm really happy with. It's Shaggy, and just to show off, I did get like.
Yeah, show it again. Show it again. Yeah, for sure.
And it doesn't scale too bad.
It works.
It is slightly smaller, but it you know, Just
Look,
stand.
it's a placeholder. We're not going to get Scooby for about a year, so it's nice to have Shaggy have a companion on the shelf. It's exactly what it needs to be. It's a placeholder of Scooby-Doo.
Really good figures up. Even the packaging on them, like there's some lines that I like I bin the packaging, but Jada Toys, their packagings, they do pull out the extra stops packaging.
Yep. I paid my invoice this week, so hopefully they arrive this coming week. I'm assuming Jay's the same. Props and replicas, right, Jay?
Yeah, I paid my invoice. They've been dispatched, so hopefully they'll be here Monday, I think.
Mine ain't been dispatched, the fuckers. I think I was late paying my invoice, to be fair. I forgot to pay it. That's my fault.
And to continue at the partner and dog theme.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
I got the Law and Order. I've given him someone else's gun. I'll tell you in a minute. But I took off all the MP stuff, the military police, because I want him to be like more like a normal police officer than a military police officer, if you know what I mean. So I took off the extra combat straps and stuff like that.
That set reminds me, Robert, of one of my favourite action men that I have right here next to me. If I can get the camera. Yep, he's right here next to me.
It's a shame that instead of making him have a red shirt.
Yes, he had the black.
White, wasn't it?
No, it's
white.
Black. It's here. Look.
It's black, is it?
Look, there you go. So one of my favourite action men as a kid, he's right here. This is my little nostalgia shelf. There he is, an action man. He was a police officer, and then he had Raid, and Raid still works.
Raid, the dog Raid.
He still works, but you can't hear it because the microphone's too far away. But there he is. That's my little nostalgic shelf. Just, it's a bit, okay, that's blurry as fuck, but you just get my point. Just a few little bits and bobs on there. But yeah, so that Law and Order set reminds me of them.
You get quite a few like accessories and that, and the dog is, good and that. I did pick up Mystique. Obviously, I gave Mystique.
So Comic and Cocktails in the UK were the only place to get some import stock in, or God knows how, but yeah, the only UK stock is for Mystique is Comic and Cocktails, and that's just happened to be where you pre-ordered. Happy days.
Yeah, I didn't actually have Mystique, so I was well happy with that. And I also got this guy, which is really cool. It's Crystal Ball.
Very.
Are you going to get any of the what are the goons called for him? The dire.
I think I might get
Ghost Vipers. Yeah.
Ghost Vipers. Yeah.
Thank you.
I might do. See when they come out and if I've got the money.
Mine also did arrive. Again, one that I didn't cancel, so I haven't opened him, but he's there.
I sent a photo.
You did?
Because I picked up this from Forbidden Planet, and it scales perfectly with Marvel Legends, and it's basically pre-painted models of Kid Pool and Baby Pool.
Who makes it? What's the company? What's the details?
I think it's Sega.
Sega? No, that's the brand. That's not the toy company.
It's some foreign,
Interesting.
but it was 30 quid. Obviously.
Why is Sega making that? Is there a Deadpool game? Is there a game associated with those two?
No, it's the film because it's got the logo for the film.
Okay,
So
I don't know the context. Not a clue.
But I did send a couple of photos of these two.
You did.
Because I put them in with me.
They scale perfectly. So these can't articulate, but
No, there's no articulation on them.
so it's not the diorama. It's literally just Kid Pool and Baby Pool.
Yeah, basically you get a stand. I don't know I think I've used the stand in the.
I like how you got Duck Pool down there as well, just randomly. Where did you get Duck Pool from? I want Duck Pool.
From Forbidden Planet. I know that Jamie asked me, and it was one of those pickups that I got from Forbidden Planet, and it was in a case. I had to break the case out and then cut the duck off the. Like it was in, but I can't. I've got no reference to what it was. It was, you know what I mean.
Duck Pool. Does anyone know? Does anyone in the chat know what the hell this Duck Pool is? Very on theme for Legends and Liquor. I'm curious to know. I don't know what it's from.
But it was dirt cheap as well. I think it was like £6. It was really just a couple of. But beside him is Baby Pooh, which is from that, and Kid Pooh with his water pistols.
Honestly, it's a good shout because it does work very well. Like that as a little setup, doesn't look out of scale or doesn't look out of place. The reds match up really well as well.
I actually like. There's no articulation on them, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
But I got the blokes in Forbidden Planet to actually open it, and I was like, they had a Deadpool figure, and I'm like, yeah,
Scale them up. Yeah.
Yeah, so
That's a good idea.
I think that's it for all my pickups.
And for anyone who's curious, what's the little diorama they're with?
That was from a Diamond Select Gotham.
Gotham, isn't it? Yeah.
Well, Lieutenant Gordon in the TV show.
Eric says the link for Duckpool is above. I don't think the links pop up in the chat, unfortunately. So I can't see a link. How the duck from
You're
What
a moderator. A moderator has to do it, right?
I don't know. I can't see it. Can anyone see it? I can't see a link if he's posted it.
You have to be a moderator
to make it simple.
Yeah.
It's just it's a fusion of Deadpool and Howard the Duck.
No, I'm sure that. I'm curious. How do you buy it? Like, what is it? Is it like one of those shots, like mini blind boxes or something like that? Like he said, he had to cut it out or something. Like, I'm curious what it is.
It wasn't a blind box because I picked, but it was in that sort of box. If you know what I mean.
Can you zoom in on it again?
Yeah. Sorry, I was opening Google. There you go. I'm just going to do Google Duckpool.
I think I got it last year, so it wasn't like that long ago I got it.
Duckpool figure.
I've tried Googling it and I couldn't.
It's not Howard the Duck as Deadpool, or
Howard.
It is Howard the Duck as Deadpool, but it's called Deadpool the Duck. So it's just a fusion of the two.
Deadpool the Duck figure. Got Lego. Lego's coming up. But Pop.
It's literally it was in it like a case, and I had to smash the case to get it out, and then I had to put it off the base of the bottom of it.
did you see Eric's comment? If you Google Duckpool, it comes up under Poshmark website.
So if I just Google Duckpool, and what's he say? It's sending us to a place, Duckpool. Let's go back to our geography lesson. Let's find out where Duckpool is, everybody.
What was that? Look at that one with the long neck.
It's in Cornwall, I've just discovered. I'm doing the same thing, a National Trust place.
It's by the Deadpool the Duck is by a company called Domez, DOMEZ.
DOMEZ. Easy, Domez.
I can.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's from the Poshmark.com website.
Okay, so this is what Eric found.
It took so much effort.
Oh no, yeah. No one gives a shit as well.
The mystery.
So sorry, everyone. I was curious. I wanted to get to the bottom of this. Robert said he couldn't find it either, so now he knows. Now he can sleep at night, people.
That's it.
There you go.
That's exactly what it was.
There you go. Domez.
Oh, the Marvel domes. We used to carry those at GameStop. I should have known what that was immediately. Because they come in the little bell jar. Like, they come in a little dome.
I had to smash that open and then get a knife and actually cut him off the base because it's actually fixed to the base.
Oh.
Yeah, I remember those.
Mystery solved, people. Mystery solved. Now we can continue with the show. Sorry, that was me. I was curious. My bad. Rush, the floor is yours, my friend. Any pickups?
Okay, we can buckle down for all these pickups because
He's going to show one thing, any.
I've got 3.
Okay.
Wait.
Yeah, sorry. Again, I don't really.
Well, break it down to us, okay?
Crazy with things.
If people on the show know you anyway, they know if you're buying something, there's a very particular reason why you're buying it. So you don't always upgrade just for the sake of upgrading. So which 3 did you buy, and what was the reason that you brought each one of them?
The Sunspot to go into my New Mutants display since it's classic costume. Morph, I'll be honest, the only reason I bought Morph was to do that.
Yeah.
I don't even want the figure. I just want the head to make a Gyric because, new character. And again, the Emma Frost just looked too good. This one is going to be getting upgraded from the Hellfire Club set just because it looks so good. So
No, I agree. That is an absolute upgrade for sure. And she comes with the 2 heads as well.
yeah, and I'm so sorry that my pickups just took too long to show. I mean, I apologize for that.
No,
But yeah, that's it. I mean, I've got a few things that as we're talking about on pre-order, but yeah, few things. But beyond that, it's like,
no, it's all good. Again, this is, I've always said people can be on the show and not have anything. It's okay. It's just a place.
Requirements.
It's just a place to share if you want to share. We're all friends. I'm curious, just as your friends, to know what you've been picking up and been buying. I'm always curious.
Yeah,
One
as I was joking
requirement
about
according
it.
to the logo.
What was that,
What's
Jay? I
that?
didn't hear it. Yeah, I didn't hear it. What did you say?
I say if there is one requirement according to the logo, you must lick them because we are still on the Legends and Lick
Oh, for
Them
fuck's
graphics.
sake!
Still
God,
doing
why
that.
has no one said that again?
Oh my gosh, it is.
Fucking hell.
Because I'm only watching through Zoom.
No one in the
and
chat
your
said it
name, Dan
either.
Who, your name, Dan Who, is covering up the logo, so I can't really tell.
People already joined the show now and think the show's called Legend of Lickum. Like, it's a very old joke. It was Alexi's fault. Your boys got toys, accidentally called the show Legends and Lick Them once. So I made a logo as a joke, and as a joke, Jay actually licked his pickups, and that was the end of it. But for some reason, it's still haunting us. There you go. Sorry, my bad. No one has to lick any figures. All right, let's just put that out there into the universe. And also, yeah, no, there's no pickup quota. There's no. We're here to share. We're all friends. We're here just to chat about our toys and picking up. So let's start with some pre-orders. Then we can stay with Rush. We can start with Rush and go the other way around this time round for pre-orders. So just for myself, I just wanted to talk about. I don't even know how to. Jay's laughing because he knows where I'm going with this. I don't know. After moaning about what I was just moaning about, I don't know how to backtrack.
I got him.
I don't know how to backtrack.
Wait.
Yeah, okay. I pre-ordered this wave. Fuck's sake. Nostalgia is a fucking drug, people, right? And it's, do you know what? It's annoyed this has annoyed me now, right? Because now I've committed to buy this. Jay knows what my brain thinks. What am I thinking now, Jay?
You are thinking, oh shit, the bed. I need Poison Ivy.
Yes. Because now I'm thinking, okay, if I'm buying some movie Batman representation from these, just think, right? This came out in 1992, right? 92 or 3.
Yeah.
Right? So I was 5 years old. 5 years old when this came out. The next one came out 3 years later. So I was like 7 or 8. Then the next one came out the next one came out 2 years after. So I was 9. Yeah. So like I was 5, 7 and 9 when Batman Returns, Batman Forever and Batman and Robin came out. I was prime real estate. Just think Batman Forever and Batman and Robin were made for kids. They're literally, the quota from the studio was make it toyetic. Like, I was one of those suckers that watched these on videotape over and over. Like, I didn't know they were shit films. Like, now as an adult with adult eyes, you can subjectively look at these films. I even watched Batman Returns the other day, and I don't think it's an amazing film, to be completely honest. I don't think Batman, like, if anything, the city of Gotham looking competent, because the few clowns start attacking the neighborhood and they're like, oh, quickly call Batman. Someone just knock them over on the stilts and punch them, for fuck's sake. A bunch of cowards. Anyway, none of these films are particularly great, is my point. But the nostalgia gets you, right? And I resisted. I fought off the nostalgia for Batman and Robin, and I fought off the nostalgia for Batman Forever. But then these came out, and I'm like, Danny DeVito and Catwoman are like, these ones are just more iconic, I think. I don't know how I'm trying to justify it to myself. Oh shit, I said that word again. But now I'm even more annoyed. I'm trying to validate these. Thank you. I'm trying to validate these to myself. And because Jay was like, they're going to sell out. They sold out everywhere. They've sold out everywhere in the UK, and they've sold out in most places in the US. I assume so. If I'm wrong, someone let me know. Again, I always get told off when someone goes, oh, actually, this one store has them. I'm like, okay, fair enough. I don't check every single store on the internet. My point is, they're very popular, and I put a pre-order in because I knew it weren't going to last. Usually I'd think about it and I'd wait, but I just put a pre-order in. Now the decision's in my hands, because now if I want a set, I can get a set. If I don't want a set, I can cancel it. So if anything, I've just given myself a bit more time. And within that time, I'm going to see if I can backtrack on Poison Ivy. I just want the villains. So I want Poison Ivy. I want the Build-A-Figure Arnold as Mr. Freeze, and I want Joker and Two-Face. I don't know why I didn't get them before. Like I'm annoyed with myself that I didn't get them before, because when I've always said this, right? My collection is unique to me because it's the things that are nostalgic to me, and these films are. Like they genuinely are. Like whether they're good or not, these characters, they're nostalgic. They're fun for me, and I could have a little shelf of Batman villains. So I've decided, fuck it, that's what I'm going to do. So wish me luck. I'm Toy Fair. We're going to have a little look. But Jay's already pulled them off his sale pile, for there's plan A gone. Now I'm to plan B, eBay. Good luck to me. So, yeah, I put a pre-order in for these. So has anyone got any thoughts on the Batman stuff? We'll start with Rush.
I don't really collect the movie figures. For anyone that's got the Four Horsemen, Headless Horseman, you know, they could get the Max Shrek and just use his head for like the Sleepy Hollow Horseman. But beyond that, no interest in these. I've got a friend that does a really good Catwoman cosplay, but beyond that...
And you didn't send us any pictures to share, for God's sake. For God's sake. This was the place
Oh,
for
give
it.
me 2 seconds. I will send you a like.
Okay, go. What are your thoughts on these films, by the way, then, just while we're on the topic? Like,
I love the first two. Batman Returns, they're absolutely great movies. Some of my favorite... I like those Batman movies more than the Nolan ones. So it's like I really think the Nolan movies are overhyped. You know, sorry.
I agree, Rush.
You don't have to apologise for an opinion, by the way. You can say what the fuck you want on my channel.
Not here, yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, just the Nolan movies is kind of, you know, the villains. Well, Joker stood out more than, you know, Batman did. I never thought, you know, Batman was ever really compelling in the. So, but that's it.
Okay, we'll come back to some Catwoman picture in a minute. What about you, Mark?
Yeah, well, I think they look really good, Dan. I think in terms of like aesthetic wise, I think they look really, really good. For me, like it's like what you've said before. I think I echo what you've said, Dan. I just wish they were 6-inch. Like it's because I know I don't have a lot of Marvel Legends, but if I did, these are the kind of things I'd love to put in with a 6-inch collection. So that's kind of like where I know they'd have their own display or whatever, you know. But in case you want to mix and match, it'd be nice scale wise.
I'm not too bothered about. Like, don't get me wrong. My personal preference would always be the 1/12 scale.
Yeah.
But because this is its own thing, like because these are a representation of a live-action movie, and in my mind, the display I'm going to build is other Batman villains. As long as they're all in scale with each other, and it's its own display, then that's fine with me. Do you know, as long as they scale with each other, I think that's what's important to me. So, I think I'm a bit more lenient with these.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I mean, that's fair enough. They look beautiful. You know, they do. Like they look like they've jumped off the screen type thing. I mean, you were talking about how old you were. I was 12 when Batman Returns came out, and I remember in particular the scene that in the cinema that I couldn't watch was where Michelle Pfeiffer's Catwoman. She pulls up some kind of like thug or goon against the wall and she uses her claws. And I remember that I just couldn't watch that in the cinema. That really freaked me out. But,
hang on, 1 second. The ghost of Tim Burton's
The
here.
_ghost_of_Tim_Burton
That has to
donated
be
$5.
It's got to be. I can see
You
him in the
vanilla
chat.
bean wankers wouldn't understand Art Nouveau if it kicked you in the nuts. How many blockbuster Batman films have you made? That's what I thought.
Yeah, there's got to be Alexi. I can see Alexi lingering in the chat. He said Dan's watching silent films, then saying, "Oh, that wasn't a very good movie, was it?" Then what is he talking about? What is he on about, bro? No one had anything bad to say about this movie until these figures are announced. Yeah, it's got to be Alexi. He says, "You vanilla bean wankers don't understand whatever that word is. If it kicked you in the nuts, how many blockbuster Batman films have you ever made?"
Actually, when Batman Returns came out, there was a lot of backlash against it because there was a lot of comparison between the first one. So this is not the first time I've heard negative comments.
Well, there was criticism about all the films when they came out. Like none of them were like beloved at the time they came out either. They all just like they kicked after this because this wasn't as successful as the first one. That's why they got rid of Tim Burton and brought in Joel Schumacher. because
Schumacher.
and then the third one, Batman Forever, outgrossed the first two. So as much as you don't like it, Batman Forever made more on the box office than the previous two.
And then we don't talk about the fourth
And then
one.
the fourth one was just like a nightmare. Apparently, production behind the scene. Yeah, it was just
I used to
dolled
get
it up.
shit as a kid. I got made fun of for liking Batman Returns because a lot of people hated it. And I mean, granted, it was Catwoman for me, but it's true. Like even back then, people were like, "This movie sucks so bad compared to the first one." And then I liked the first one. I think I was 7 when that came out. And then again, people were like, "Oh, it's not really good Batman. It's not right." But
Well,
just let me enjoy something.
I watched I watched the majority of Kenny's stream the other night, and John was making a good point. Compulsive Collector, he was saying that he was reading, like he was a Batman comics reader, like up until the point that Batman '89, the Keaton Batman came out. So he already had an image in his head of who Batman was as a character, etc., because he had read the source material in the comics. And then obviously the movies were not what he thought Batman was, and he didn't enjoy them. But these movies were my first introduction to Batman, other than the '66 like gimmicky
good TV
show.
series.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
I even as a kid, I didn't like the TV series because it was just a bit too goofy. So like, even this, when I look back at it, it is pretty goofy, but it's just on a darker colour palette, if that makes sense. Do you know what I mean? Like, so I don't know. I liked the Batman films as a kid. Like, I had them on VHS, and I had the toys, and I liked the films. But as a kid, you're not looking at stuff with a critic's eye, are you? Like, but yeah. Michael, what about yourself then? Did you go on in any of these? Any interest in these? Any thoughts on these?
No, but so I'm a huge Tim Burton fan. Edward Scissorhands is one of my favorite films of all time. I love Sleepy Hollow. And I like Rush. I love the first 2 Batman films as well. But I have to make decisions on what I get, and my allegiance is with the lines that I collect, because how my brain works is, if I had gotten these, then I would have to get all the other ones, and I know
that's what's happening to me.
And I'm like, nope, I have to draw a line. So with these films, though, I remember when I was younger, I did not like Michael Keaton's Batman suit because I felt like he was too stiff.
Oh my god, you can see it. I've just rewatched the film, and he's like,
he was not agile.
He should have been called the Penguin because he was like that all the fucking time. Yeah.
So that, as a kid, that always got on my nerves. But I was very thankful to just have that world that I could escape to, because I love Batman and Gotham and everything. And for its time, I thought it broke a lot of ground. Both of the films. So I'm a big Tim Burton fan. So, but I am not getting this collection.
Have you read that? There's a quote out there from Kevin Feige, and he says people don't realize how important Batman Forever and Batman and Robin were to the movie industry, because those films were so critically frowned upon and too gimmicky and too cartoony and people did not like them. It made the studios look at superhero films in a different context, because those films, everything had to be comicky and gimmicky because they assumed comics were for kids, because obviously execs ain't reading graphic novels and realizing that these are really good stories. They just assume comics equals kids stuff. So all these films were based to sell to kids. But Kevin Feige says that these films made the studios look at it in a different light, and it actually allowed studios to go in a different route and create films like Blade and the X-Men and Spider-Man in the early 2000s. So because just think, if Batman Forever and Batman and Robin were financially successful, we would have continued to get more gimmicky, cartoony things. They even planned, Joel Schumacher was planning the next one, the third one in his little trilogy, and it was meant to be, they wanted to have Scarecrow as the villain, and he was going to freak everyone out of his fear mist or whatever it is, and they were going to bring in Harley Quinn to be the Joker's daughter, and it was like they had a whole script thing. So Kevin Feige's got a point. It's like, we've actually got to look at these in a different light and be like, look, we've got to be thankful that these came out when they did and were not looked on in great light, because it changed the route for studios to make films that we now beloved with the X-Men and Spider-Man and Blade, etc. So credit credit Joel Schumacher for changing the comic movie landscape.
But may I just say this?
Yes.
I love the soundtracks to all four of them.
Oh, Kiss from a Rose. That is put me in a karaoke bar, mate. Kiss from a Rose and again. Ooh, no,
Hold Me, Thrill Me, Kiss Me, Kill Me by U2 is probably my favorite.
Oh,
but
yeah, there you go,
I actually was obsessed with Bat Dance when I was a little kid too. So
yes, soundtracks are good stuff for sure. Jay, now this is Jay's fault. I'm even talking about this anyway. Usually I wouldn't even talk about McFarlane and give him any credit, but yeah, Jay got me on these. Jay, you're not in, right? You're out.
Okay, yeah, completely out. I mean, I don't know what to say. I love these films so much. I did a video yesterday of every Batman figure I had, and there is Batman in every single room in his house that contains toys.
Oh wait, have you got
my?
There's got to be a little show of the movie shelf. There you go. Look, here it is. Here's Jay's movie shelf. See, look. See, that's what I mean. As the movies together, I wouldn't put any of the Nolan verse in. I'd keep mine like pre-Nolan. It's fair game. Oh, I need the Alfred now as well, because he's like the single character that connects them all.
uh-oh, Dan. Here you go.
Quinn Comics donated $5. We are at the halfway mark. Woohoo.
Thank you very much, Quinn Comics. I appreciate that. And shout out Justin as well. Justin before, not just Justin Collects. He says he's joined the channel membership as well. So thank you very much to Justin, showing some love. Make sure you go and check out all the extra content on the channel now that you're a channel member. It sort of unlocks all of the unboxing videos for you. So plenty of extra long form content if you're into that type of stuff. But yeah, sorry, while Jay's talking, I'm actually playing his Batman collection video. So this is a glimpse at his movie shelf where he's mixed all the movies together. But yeah, sorry.
So much nostalgia. No, I love Batman. I really do love Batman. I don't think there's a Batman film I don't like. I love Tim Burton films. The first film not the second film I ever saw in the cinema, but the first Batman film I ever saw was Batman Forever. That has just dripping in nostalgia. I remember playing with that Batmobile to this day from Batman Forever. So I love that. I remember I've still got the VHS of Batman 1989 my mum bought me because she didn't realise it was a 15 certificate. So I was watching that underage as a child because and Batman Returns, the poster is so iconic to me with Batman and Catwoman and Penguin as the three in a line. It's actually quite a violent and graphic film. I did watch it again this week, and another reason I think why it got went over to Joel Schumacher was things like they were selling McDonald's toys for Batman Returns and getting the complaints in. It's such a violent film, and there's sort of kid stuff promoting
He's scared.
it. So
Matt Tack, for God's sake. He was a 12-year-old guy. I got scared. They pulled those McDonald's toys.
Yeah, so you should be watching it at 12. It was a 15, Mark. What were you doing again? Another underage watching. So I think our parents realised that these were more adult films than they were actually for kids, and then they took them all the way to that kid way for the next two films. Now, I hadn't watched Batman and Robin for a long time because that was the one film I kind of didn't like. But again, I was listening to John, and me and John don't often agree on movie stuff, but I did actually agree when I rewatched the film yesterday with the restraint Schumacher was under to make literally a giant toy advert and almost tribute to Batman 66. That is what Batman and Robin is. There's even Easter eggs to music from 66 in there I was listening to. So actually, for the first time ever, I enjoyed Batman and Robin yesterday when I rewatched it. So that's very helpful for this nostalgia. I love the Nolan films. I think The Dark Knight is an absolute masterpiece of cinema. I'm a fan of Snyder. I like the dark, gritty Batman. I like Affleck's costuming, and I even enjoy Pattinson. And I love the animated series. So I'm literally your target audience when it comes to this. This is probably my main sort of... I think Batman is probably more of an obsession than Spider-Man is. I've actually physically read more DC than I have Marvel, and I think this is Todd's best work, to be honest, when it comes to figures. Yeah, we do give him a load of stick for not great articulation in pins, but even with not great articulation in pins, I think for action figures, these do look pretty good. So to finally convince Dan to get them was quite the achievement yesterday, because that nostalgia is a big thing. But I think for action figures, these are pretty good. Now, I can't wait for Hot Toys to get around to these collectibles because I've literally got a whole wall of Batman in there. I want every Batman from every film, literally in every room, because I'm clearly a Batman obsessive. I didn't really realise it till yesterday on Batman Day how actually deep I was into Batman. I always thought Spider-Man would be up there, but I think actually maybe for me it is Batman.
Yeah, and just one more point on these movies as well. Like when they were released, it was in a time where do you know, like the movie Superstar was more of their thing? Like culturally, things have changed now, where we've got social media and there's people in the spotlight all the time, blah blah blah. But back in those days, it like superstars were like talk of the town type thing. So when you've got like Jim Carrey, the man of the moment, and Arnold Schwarzenegger as well, like in these roles, it brought everybody, even people who didn't know who Batman was, attention to these movies. And I think just culturally, you don't really get that vibe anymore with movies. Yeah, like it's just a different era, isn't it? It just reminds of a different time. Just reminds us of that.
A giant duck, people, on a show that has duck racing. You'd get that duck vehicle going. I've pre-ordered the duck vehicle.
It's the only one I didn't pre-order. I didn't pre-order this. This is £100, and I didn't need another. In my head, I didn't need 2 penguins.
It's 100.
Yeah, it was £100 for us in the UK, and I didn't want to pay that. But it did sell out everywhere it went up, so people want it. Did Jamie get it?
It was the first thing
Jamie
to go, I
got
think,
it.
yesterday.
Yeah, I want to know if Jamie got it.
It sounds like a great prize to give at the end of a duck race, you know.
Oh, I could do that. All right.
And speaking of which, I sent you photos.
Oh, okay. Let's. Where did you send them?
Instagram.
Okay.
Oh, the cat of her cosplay.
Oh yeah, it won't. It won't work as great on Instagram, but you will get the gist. Hang on. See, it's really small on Instagram.
Oh wow.
Go. Wish Alice. Go and check her out. Rush's friend. Everyone comments.
She's actually from the UK.
Oh, okay. Maybe she's a.
But she lives here now. As I've known her for 10+ years. We met working Halloween Horror Nights. So.
Okay, I can't make the picture any bigger, so there you go. Check her out. Wish Alice. That is her Instagram for some cat woman cosplay.
Some Batman Moran's going to want to watch some Disney movies with her.
Yeah. People are going to slowly learn what watching Disney movies means, because I've met a few people it's going over their heads. Okay, Cloud, any thoughts on the Batman stuff? I'm assuming you're not in.
No. Again, I mentioned earlier, I like that movie. Most of my enjoyment from it comes from Michelle Pfeiffer as Catwoman. That performance did things to me as a child.
I think it did things to a lot of people.
Oh my goodness.
I think it still does things to people.
She's probably the reason I love Catwoman. The first Batman, the Michael Keaton movie, was my first real Batman experience. I believe I was 7 years old when that came out. I saw it in the cinema. I had the cassette. I had toys. It was just we had a Batman Christmas that year. And this is kind of how I learned a lot about it. I knew of the Adam West show, but didn't really sit and watch it. So then, sequel, okay, Penguin is a new character, Catwoman is a new character. And these films are the reason I had any interest in the first place. But it's just, I bought a lot of McFarlane stuff when he was primarily doing Spawn back in the 90s. And I've just not had the best experience with some of his toys, so it's kind of soured me on trying to get anything new. I'd love some Batman representation, although at this point I think I prefer comic looks. So I'm kind of hoping Mattel gives us a Marvel Legends-esque line of DC, so I can have just a little shelf with some of my favorite characters. But this I don't think would be it, because it, again, like some of you, I'd have to go back. I'd have to finish it, and I'm not doing it.
Do you know another point about what I've actually went in on these when it isn't in my character? It's because what do I always say? I love the world building, right? I love when you can complete teams and fill out a shelf. If this was don't get me wrong, I completely agree. Lots of other companies could have made better action figures of these characters. But let's be honest, if a Mafex or another company, an import company, started making these characters, you're going to get one every fucking year, if that. It's going to take ages. This is just a wave. When these arrive, they're going to arrive together, and you've got an instant display on the shelf that already contribute to the other characters that have already been released. So it's just more appealing to me when you can complete this. This is the representation from this movie, and you can complete it in one purchase. That's more appealing to me than Mafex doing a Catwoman, and then where's she going to go on the shelf until they give us a Joker or a Penguin or whatever. You know what I mean? I just think, because I've got so many import lines, and I know Batman, they've made loads of Nolan-verse stuff, but I've always avoided it because you never know who they're going to make and if they're ever going to get to the characters that you want. And it's like, at least here, it's like the core main characters from the film, done. And even you can army build penguins to your heart content as well. So, yeah. Robert, any thoughts? Oh, sorry. Go on,
Real
Rush.
quick, has Todd ever tackled the original Batman movie yet? Characters besides Batman himself?
No, Joker's the big gap for sure.
Yeah, just
Like
Batman's the
one-
Batmobile.
Yeah.
But he'll
One
never
thing
get
that I
Nicholson's
think would be
license.
hilarious to see McFarlane try and do is the original Batman movie. They released figures of it, but in the style of like your DC superpowers. Because I remember like Bob the Goon had a kick to it. It's like I'd love to see him try to do a superpowers line of the original Batman movie. Just, you know, updated versions of those characters. I think that would be hilarious. But
Weren't the card backs kind of gold?
yeah, gold
I
stars.
do remember that. Yeah, that's right.
Go on then, Robert. Any thoughts on this? Did you remember watching this in the cinema or anything?
I was 17 when this came out, so a bit older than all of you. And I am a huge Batman fan.
Oh, hang on. Let's go full screen for this. He's got it inked on him. Proof.
Right.
Where's your Batman ink, Jay?
So I'm definitely.
I do apologise.
Jay's going to come back next week with Batman just on his forehead, like, haha.
It just says Batman.
So I've actually pre-ordered Batman, Catwoman, and the Penguin, and I'm going to recreate on the shelf the VHS cover.
Yeah.
You know the
Yeah, the free.
top,
Yeah,
Catwoman
yeah.
in the middle, and then Penguin at the bottom. That's what I'm going to do, and I'm done. The rest of the figures in this line look great, but I'm just getting those free to do that. And I would like them to bring out.
That's the iconic cover you're on about, right?
That's exactly
Yeah.
what I'm gonna. That's what I'm intending to recreate on the shelf.
Like a tier system type thing with Batman standing tallest and slowly going down. Okay, yeah.
So and then I'm done. So
What
I
about
would
the little
like-
penguin? You need a little penguin.
The penguin's in the shot,
He
right?
is in the shot.
I've actually got promo because I didn't.
Technically,
order the
Robert, you need, let's count all these penguins for Robert, just so we can make an accurate representation of this VHS box set. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You need a lot of free packs, Robert, to accurately recreate this. It won't be accurate otherwise, Robert. It won't be accurate.
Because, you know, I don't care about that. That's what I'm going to recreate on the shelf.
Okay, so what's Robert's confirmed? He's going to inaccurately recreate the front cover of the Batman Returns. Because he doesn't want the penguins. I'm only joking.
Actually,
Portion of it.
I'll print them out and they can be just cardboard along the bottom.
I'm only joking. No, it's iconic, isn't it? It's iconic.
So, but I would have loved them to bring out Jack Nicholson's Joker as well.
Jay, you're someone who's got them all. We've just seen your shelf. He is the glaring gap in the Batman live action collection, right?
Yeah, they'll never get his license, though, unfortunately. I think Jack Nicholson has, to my knowledge, 3 official figures out there: the mime version of the Hot Toy, the regular Hot Toy, and then Beast Kingdom managed to get the license in the sort of 10-inch scale, but he's notoriously extremely expensive, so I don't think they'll ever do that. The only chance you might have is they might do what Rush has mentioned and do the original figure from the toy line on the card. Maybe is the only way of getting around it.
It won't look like Jack Nicholson though. That's anything.
And was I right in saying the only through line that stays consistent with all those films? Because all those films, Batman, Batman Returns, Batman Forever, and Batman and Robin, those 4 movies were all technically sequels from each other. They're all in the same universe, and Alfred is the only through line, right? Is there another actor that's in all 4?
No,
Pat
there's
Engel is Commissioner Gordon.
Commissioner Gordon,
Yeah.
okay. And he hasn't got a figure though.
Pat Hinge, who played Commissioner Gordon.
Yeah.
Was in, I believe.
But he doesn't have a figure and Alfred does. So how do I get Alfred?
Mattel brought out a brilliant one where.
With all the heads. No, I've seen that one. Has McFarlane done one? Because I know they have, but how do I get it? Is it
I
single-
thought
have
it
to
came
buy
out
the
as
Batman
part of the
Forever
Batmobile.
Ah, okay. And what Batmobile
Which
did
is
it
why
come
the
part of?
infamous green be a Batmobile.
So the
Batmobile,
Batman Forever. The Batman Forever one. Okay,
Yeah.
interesting. How much is that? How much is that now? Probably loads, isn't it? probably not worth the price I want to pay for Alfred. I want to pay £20 for Alfred. Is that possible? Anyone want to sell me Alfred for £20? Only pound. I'll go 21. I'll go. Do you know what? 22. 22. For any free
buy it
last
and,
offer.
and sell the Batmobile.
Who's gonna buy the Batmobile?
I don't know.
I don't be stuck
That's
with
a
a Batmobile.
future
I can't
problem,
display.
like you say. A future problem.
And I don't want Dan to have that future. I don't want future Dan to have that problem either. Has anyone got moving away from Batman then? Has anyone got any other pre-order news that they would like to discuss on the show today?
Rush got something.
Yes, Rush. Yes,
Yeah,
Rush.
I literally just got a delivery.
Oh, let's go. Let's do a live unboxing with
I
Rush.
love
Let's
this.
go. Let's go. Let's have a look.
Amazon live unboxing of something that no one else had shown off, but
Hey!
you know,
Wait.
It's Legends
There
and
you
Liquor.
go.
That is very relevant.
yeah.
That is very
So
relevant.
yeah, brand new, just got it in. So yay! Haven't seen anyone else talk about it. So yay! I got something that no one else has.
You
Have you done a review of this, Dan?
No,
If not,
I ain't.
yay!
No, I have not. I want it though. It's just Amazon exclusives are always the slowest in the UK, but it's fine. So you got that so I'm guessing you'll put Iron Man in your Hall of Armor to some degree, and Mandarin.
Well, I already have it in my Hall of Armor,
but
so
technically it's different. It's a different colour, so it technically be a different armor.
I mean, technically, this one
Technically
will
it's the
probably go up
same-
in my.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can put it somewhere else.
We'll have comparison right there.
Yeah, see, there are different colours. Slightly different colour there.
Slightly.
Slightly.
But yeah, one of them will probably go up in my Avengers display now, so.
There you go. And you got a nice gap on your Hall of Armor now for him to go in. And where's the Mandarin going?
That I don't know. Probably up in the Avengers display as well.
Okay.
Because I have like Avengers versus like Masters of Evil type thing.
And I've been seeing people moan that he doesn't come with fingers with the rings. But there is a set of hands with the rings, right? Can you confirm that?
Yes,
Yeah.
I can confirm.
Yeah, people are
Not
saying
the ones that. Sorry, loud plasticing. The ones that come right off of the body once you pull them out do not. But in the package, there are two-fisted fingers or two-fisted hands that have the rings. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, apparently according to this storyline, it's like he has the rings like embedded in his spine, so
He
that's
does.
probably why. So.
He does
So
indeed.
yeah.
I think that's the old man head to make that accurate. That's when because he gets. Or is it after? It's after Extremis anyway. I've definitely read that arc of Iron Man. Extremis and the Shield when he takes over Shield. That one. All right. Has anyone got any pre-order news or anything they want to discuss in the world of toys?
I was ecstatic about the new wave of Silverhawks.
Okay, let me go to Toy Arc. I'm sure Toy Arc's going to have it. So I didn't know who any character was. I'm not going to lie to you, but it looks fun, and I'm glad to see it continuing, Michael, because again, Super 7 are a little bit inconsistent at the minute. Again, so it's just nice for someone like yourself who's collecting this line to see it's not dead.
Yeah, I actually growing up, I enjoyed the Silverhawks more than Thundercats. But I love Thundercats, but I gravitated toward this cartoon more so. But you know, there was a time there that was quite worried that they were going to kill the line, because I think I brought this up on a previous stream, that they were doing toy versions of only previous or of characters they had in previous waves, and they weren't doing any more toon versions of characters. And so at one point I thought, well, maybe they're just completing the original Kenner line. But because this wave came out, Melodia, which is the one with the keytar, she's the first figure that Super 7 released that did not have a vintage figure. All the rest of them do, and I actually still have them. So I was really happy to see this. So, you know, I'm hoping that they honestly just need to do 1 to 2 more waves and just finish it off. But there seems to be a lot of positive feedback on this wave, because I think so many people that collected thought it was dead.
Yeah, of course.
There's a rumor going around about the brands that are staying Ultimates, but I don't know if there's any truth to it or not. But Silverhawks was one of the 4 that was mentioned, and Thundercats, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and Godzilla are the other 3. So I'm not sure if there's any truth to that. I have seen it mentioned.
What, you're telling me now, live exclusively, there's going to be no more Simpsons Ultimates from Super 7?
Oh my gosh,
I
it's a
can't believe
shock.
it. I'm shocked. I'm absolutely shocked and devastated with that news.
I'm sorry to break that news to you, but I did pre-order. I did pre-order this. So I'm really hoping that there's out of the Hawks, there's really only one more. But I know they're probably going to do a vac metal version of Copper Kid and Hot Wing.
Are
Most
these
likely.
incredibly deep cuts by any means? Like, are these characters that are on the show consistently? Like, or are these? Because I know Thundercats is getting deep and very episode specific, but are these like regular characters at least?
Yeah.
So-
Regular, yeah.
So Hardware, which is the short troll-looking one, and Melodia, they are regular mob members from
Oh, so he's
the
a bad guy.
beginning of the first season,
Yeah.
because the whole there's only one season, but it consists of 65 episodes. So the first half of the show, you had the regular 5 Hawks that most people know and Commander Stargazer. But there's 2 episodes where a flashback, that's the green Silverhawk. He is known as the Silverhawk of the future, and he appeared in 2 episodes. One
Okay.
actually was called Flashback. And then midway through the show, Hot Wing comes in, and then Condor and Moonstriker come in the back half of it. So it evolves, but the other 3 main mob members that we need are Time Stopper, we need Yes Man, who is Monstar's lackey, if you will, and then we need Poker Face. There's other people saying, "Oh, we need this and that." And like, look, I'm going to be happy if we just get the main cast, and then we can cut our losses on the rest. So,
Yeah.
if they did one more wave of 4, Moonstriker, Silverhawk, Poker Face, Time Stopper, and why my mind go blank? And Yes Man.
Yes, man.
I would be great with that, but again, I think they're going to give us Copper Kid Vac Metal since they did it the other 4, at least him. But I was happy to see this because I thought it was dead.
Yeah,
And
no,
then
of
when
course.
And when I saw this, I was like, oh my gosh, yes. So it gives me hope that they'll give us the other 4, hopefully.
No, I'm happy for you. I'm happy for all. I can see Cute Court in the chat as well. He is pricking up about this one for sure. I get it. Again, it's a line that you want to start filling out, and if it just fades off, then it's a shame, isn't it? So, Quinn Comics, you're the only one doing it. Stop it.
Quinn Comics donated $5. 4 more to go. We can do it, guys. More
Guys,
Dan,
it's
more
just
Dan,
you.
More Dan. Lol.
Quinn
4 more to go. He's telling himself that.
Yeah, Quinn Comics, I appreciate you. Honestly, no more from Quinn Comics. All right, I appreciate you very much, though. Thank you very much. And talking there, he just sent me a picture. Just jumping back to Mandarin for a second. So he customized his own comic Mandarin with that 2-pack. So he's used the movie Baron Mordo body and put those hands that have the rings on, the fisted hands, and the head. So the head and hands come from that 2-pack, but the body is the movie Baron Mordo, which I'm sure you can buy online for like a $5, if that, So if you want a more, I guess that looks more.
Did he lighten the grain? I thought mine was a little bit muted. Then that seems
Here, switch over.
okay.
Oh, you did this. Okay, let's have a go. Let's go.
Maybe
full
it's
screen.
just the light in the photograph.
I think it's the lighting.
Oh, so you've done the exact same essentially. That's movie Baron Mordo, right?
Of course, you have to color the neck.
Yeah.
But yeah, everything fits on. The head and hands all fit on quite nicely. So
Yeah, it works fairly well, actually. Huh.
yeah, so just get some flesh colored paint and paint the neck. That's not really noticeable on most figures anyway. So quick and easy custom. So yay, bought a 2-pack again for a head. So yay.
You've always got toys is saying, will the ghost of Tim Burton count? Yes, it does. It does. My bad. The Streamlabs don't add onto the chat, but I will add it to the chat. So yes, of course, the ghost of we also appreciate the ghost of Tim Burton, who we should disclose is still alive and well as far as we know. Right? He's not. He's just apparently he has the skill to detach himself from his body for his more spiritual form. All right, people. I appreciate you all. Jay will be selling at Toy Fair next week, so if you want to come and buy some toys from Jay next week at Toy Fair, that's where I'll be. I will try and put a video together.
Can I fly over, buy stuff from him just so I can get some money when he buys it back from me?
Yeah, that's probably what's going to happen.
Paul McCarthy donated £5. Just giving Quinn Comics a break.
Another
Tears
one.
of joy.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Paul. I will see Paul next week as well. Paul and Lady Mac should be coming to Toy Fair too to buy some toys and have some cocktails. He says, just giving Quinn Comics a break. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. But let's go around the board one more time and tell the people where they can find you online. Mark Tac Tac.
Well, you can find me here on YouTube, Dan. And I was going to say, just keeping it with brand with Marvel Legends. I'm excited for the Gladiator and Deathbird 2-pack, and of course the Punisher and Nick Fury one, which I'm sure everyone will.
Pre-order for that is next week for Nick Fury
next
and
week,
Punisher.
yeah. So that's one I'm excited for. We're putting the Joes to one side for those two, actually. So yeah, I'm really excited for those. Anyway, you can find me on YouTube at Tac Tac Toys and on Legends Liquor as well.
Perfect, Michael.
Bring Toys to Work on Instagram and Facebook. And you can catch me here every other Sunday on Legends and Liquor and the after show and when you do unboxing.
Yeah, I'm going to try and sneak one of them in. Amanda's going away again in a week or so. So I should be able to do a couple soon. Jay?
You can find me right here on YouTube at Jay's Toy Collection UK for a full coverage of Batman and McFarlane toys, because apparently that's all I cover now, it seems.
I got money in the bank.
I told you to stop. You've got a store to
Quinn
run.
Comics donated $5. I see
more.
you and raise you one more
Guys,
call.
there's no after
Lol.
show. You don't have to hit the number mark.
No. Today's different. Today's different, Rush. Today's incentive is I'm going to film a vlog of Toy Fair, because I don't usually do that. Usually I enjoy Toy Fair and just don't worry about content because I prefer the community aspect. But because Jay's got a table this time, I think people would be more intrigued to see what Toy Fair is from a UK perspective, because at least in our little circles, we don't really post much Toy Fair stuff. There are some great Toy Fair style channels out there for the record, but not amongst us lot. So yeah, there you go. And there'll be lots of cameos from the UK guys as well that pop in. Paul says, well, I'll be there, of course. Toys, pals and cocktails. What more is there? Yeah, exactly. It's a good time. It's always a good time. Cloud?
I'm on Instagram at cloud_network. I posted all sorts of pictures. I'm going to continue. I got back into it, which feels great. I did one on the stream that I'll post tomorrow.
I told you, next time, send me some pictures. I'll show them.
Yeah, no, I will keep that in mind.
All right. Robert?
Find me on Instagram at Robert8. What's number 8643?
He doesn't even know his Instagram. That's what makes it more charming. It's just he's on. You got to find him. All the links for everybody are in the video description. So all you have to do is click the description and then click on the person's name. Yeah, don't even need to know what it is. You can just click and click. 2 clicks and you can be there. Go and give out 3 clicks, then you need to follow. But hopefully you already are. And then last but not least, we've got one of Russia. Which little doggy is this one?
Jasper.
Hello, Jasper.
He's my buddy. He's my little buddy.
Oh, he looks sweet. Hello, Jasper. Can we follow you online, Jasper? Have you got an Instagram?
Oh, God, he'd probably make more money than I do if he had an Instagram, so.
Well, where can we find you?
Pay Vince.
I got money
What?
in the
Oh, hang on,
bank.
wait a second. Quinn Comics is...
Oh my goodness.
Oh, no, he's
Quinn
gone crazy.
Comics donated $5. I'm in a good mood, Dan. Just want to share my joy. Equals.
Look, he's had a rough start to the week. This man had an operation at the start of the week, and he's already back in the shop, and he's spending some good spirits on the channel, which I appreciate, but he doesn't need to. Quinn Comics, stop what you're doing. Stop what I want to return the favour and come to your store. I'll play the rest of your advert after group 1 here. Sorry, Rush. Continue. Where can we find you online?
YouTube, Collecting Rush, and all other social media, Collecting_Rush.
Have you got any posts ready to go this week? What we got in store?
John, last month I was kind of slow on posting and everything. It's I'm trying to catch up doing things. I took advantage of doing the whole Punisher video game post that kind of blew up on my page. So I kind of did the whole stream of nothing but like video game.
Yep, I've seen the film. I got the
that
theme.
people are enjoying. So
how about
just that
the Batman movies from McFarlane?
No.
Okay, fair enough. I just thought I'd put it out there.
And Rush, thank you for wearing that shirt.
Legions and Legends.
He wears that loads. It's on theme, isn't it? It's on theme. All right, people, get out of here. All right, I appreciate you all. You go and enjoy the rest of your Sunday. I'll do this all over again with another group of I was going to say something quirky, but I couldn't think of anything to say. Of friends, that'll do. Let's have a look at this poll while these guys are dropping out here. They don't want to leave. They're still here. Look, they won't bugger off. Look at them. They're still, look. Bugger off.
Well, let me
Yeah,
out.
go.
I hate it.
Go.
I know. I was doing the same.
Leave. Okay, they're disappearing. I'm going back to the poll for a second. There's Queen Comics. There we go. Right, so today, again, we're just talking about pre-orders, pickups, whatever. It's a Legends and Liquor, right? It's very casual here on a Sunday afternoon, evening, morning, wherever you are. How many action figure pre-orders do you currently have, right? That's the question that I'm asking you guys today. You got 4 options. 0, because you only buy from in stock. So far, 10%. I told you, there's people out there that do that. 21% of you have 1 to 5 current pre-orders. 31% of you have 5 to 10 pre-orders. And 37% so far have over 10 action figure pre-orders, which makes sense. Again, I'm aware of the type of audience we have here. I'm in that category as well. But I also do, there are some lines that I don't pre-order and will only buy in stock, because their pre-orders are like, dates are inconsistent. So I'm like, I'm just going to wait until you're in stock. Sort of what I'm doing with Joe's at the minute, where I'm not really pre-ordering Joe's at the minute. I'm just going to pick them up as they pop up in stock. Because in the UK, nothing really seems to sell out massively quickly these days. Group of financial hooligans. Yeah, that could work, Mike Kex. That could definitely work. Right, let me play the rest of Quinn Comics advert, right? Because he's been so bloody generous. And let me find it. Where is it? Right, let me go back. All right, there's Jay's Batman video. Let me close that. All right, this is the rest of Quinn Comics advert. Let's play it. Did I mute it? Oh.
They've got collectibles that'll blow your mind. Talking Marvel, DC, Star Wars too.
The shop looks great, by the way.
Unbeatable deals. Quinn Comics, where legends begin. Pop culture lives and the fun never ends. Need the latest issue or retro find? They've got collectibles that'll blow your mind. Talking Marvel, DC,
I like
Star
his little
Wars
cameos
too.
throughout the video as well.
Anime, games, and a statue or two. They're part of the RGV loud and proud, lifting up the fans and drawing the crowd. With every visit, you're part of the crew, 'cause at Quinn Comics, the hero is you. Quinn Comics, Harlingen's top spot, for passion, fun, and a whole lot of plot.
Too many plots, too many plots.
Geeks, nerds, and kings. At Quinn Comics, you'll find epic things. Quinn Comics, let the stories begin. Power up your day, just drop into Quinn.
I love a wall of legends. Bravo, my friend. That was beautiful. I honestly, it makes me sad that I don't have somewhere like that local. I'd love to be able to pop in. I'd be the type of person that's in every day, and just browsing. Oh, it's still going. There we go. Let me post. Can I share this link, Quinn? Am I allowed to share it? 'Cause I think it's private, isn't it? Is it disabled? I don't know. Can I share it? Am I allowed to share it with these guys? Can I post a link in the chat? Right. Group 2. Where you at? Group 2. We got a big group for Group 2. Jamie, Tanner, Craig, Zion, Gerard, John, and Alexi. And maybe, if we're lucky, and we will say a little prayer, the spirit, a ghost of Tim Burton will also join us as well. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? But yes, Jamie, Tanner, Craig, Zion, Gerard, John, and Alexi. Shout out Kurt. Kurt had to deal with a family thing, so sending some love to him. I won't say what, that's his business to say, but sending nothing but love to Kurt. He couldn't make it this evening. Let me go to my links and send them out, shall we? All right, fresh DMs. There we go. A few are coming in. There's one for you. You get a link. You get a link. You get a link. I'll be a little late as I finish work late. Just finishing dinner. Oh, okay. That's fine. We're used to Craig being late anyway. That doesn't surprise anybody. Oh, Jay's just told me the Riddler is still in stock. And Two-Face is going for about £45. Trust me, Jay, I've already been looking. I'm already aware. I'll send you the link in case you want to jump in, Alexia, all right? You've got the link. If you're about, you're about. It's not a problem, all right? The link is there if you want to get in. He says he's got to finish his chores, though. Okay, I've sent the link out to a few people. I am just going to quickly go and top up my drink, though, all right? So the link's been sent out. I'm going to be back in 1 minute. Don't you go anywhere, all right? I'm talking to you. I know what you're thinking about clicking off. Don't. I'll be back in a minute. See you in a sec. Ooh, this is the ghost of Tim Burton. Is Tim Burton British? I don't know. Is he American? No, he's American, isn't he? I don't know. I can't remember. Right, let's get these guys in. Where are my headphones at? There we go. Alright. Hello, hello. Jared, you good?
All good, Dan. How's it going?
I'm all good. I'll be seeing you next week in the flesh.
Yeah, I know.
How tall are you in person?
About 2 foot tall.
Oh, okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Tanner, are you coming up on next week?
Yeah, I should be, unless something comes up last minute. I should be.
All right, good man. Good man. Jamie, you good?
I'm doing good. How are you all?
We are fine, my friend. We're always good to see you. And Zion, you good? You're in the house today. Are you outside still? Where you at?
In the lobby of my
Okay.
building.
All right. Good man. Good man. We can see and hear you. That's the main thing. Let me check I've not sent the link to somebody that I should have. Yeah, my bad. John's like waving at me. Sorry, John. Sorry. I knew I was missing somebody. My bad, John. There you go. You got the link now. Alexi was going to join us, but he says he's finishing his chores, but he'll be in the chat. He may also be a ghost. I can't confirm or deny. And I think we're good. And like behind the scenes, Jay is like sending me links to toys and stuff. I'm like, Jay, leave me alone. Stop it, please.
Jay collects everything.
He's trying to get me deep now on this Batman stuff. I wish it weren't fucking McFarlane, but like, even let's just say right now, right? Mattel do a great job with their DC line, and then they do eventually do movie stuff. Like, it's going to be, we're talking years away, and it's still an if they decide to do the movie stuff. Like, so yeah, it's like, I'm gonna backtrack, but not if it's gonna break the bank. I'm not paying £100 for Poison Ivy. Fuck that. Right, I've sent the link. I'll wait for John to come in, and we're good to go. In the meantime, we can start with some pickups. Has everyone got something to show off?
Yeah.
Good. Craig will be joining us as well, but Craig says he will be late. Queen Comics.
No change there than
yeah,
usual.
no one. Again, he messaged me saying, "Dan, I'm going to be late." I'm not really shocked, Craig. Shocked. Queen Comics, you've got the link. Just if you want to join us, you're welcome to join us. The link is there. The link is in our chat. Just click it. Come on in. Right, John. Are you in?
I am.
Hello.
How's it going?
I'm doing good. How's you on this fine Sunday morning, afternoon, or evening?
I'm good. I got to sleep in a little bit, so that was nice, and then woke up in time to sign for a FedEx package. Fortunately.
Good time. Good timing. We had my niece and nephew stay over for a little sleepover yesterday. So I had a terrible night's sleep, and then I was up at 7 a.m. because they were playing Demon Hunter, whatever it was.
Well, that
the K-pop thing, yeah. 7 a.m.
Yeah, that's still on my watch list. I haven't checked it out yet, but the being woken up at 7 a.m. is like that's grounds for termination in this household.
I have an 8-year-old daughter, so I know every song.
He knows.
Yeah, it's
He's
crazy.
going up. Da, 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 da.
I think I know the dances.
I've never even seen I've seen bits of it as it's because it's been on the house so much. I've seen it as I've been walking past, but I haven't sat and watched it yet. But even Amanda likes it now. Yeah, Amanda's now telling Alexa to play it, and I'm like, the kids ain't even here. What are you doing? So she's been brainwashed. All right, I think Quinn's joining us. Maybe we'll see him in a minute. We'll continue with pickups in the meantime. Jared, what do you want to show off?
So I've had a rake of
there he is,
G.I. Joe pop in. A couple arrived yesterday. So
you've got an influx. Yeah, you said you had an influx.
And they're all deluxe, so it's great before I head off on my trip to Birmingham. So I got Law and Order. The divers came in. On the fence on them. Just wanted to...
Tomato and ketchup. No, tomato and ketchup's the same thing. It's ketchup and mustard, isn't it? Ketchup and mustard. That's what I was going for.
And then the Valkyrie arrived. I have Snake Eyes is en route, and so is Slice and Dice. And then I got a load of single figures in, and I just picked out the two that are probably my favourite that I've got. Footloose he's a great figure. I don't know. I just really like him. Very, very basic, like in terms of aesthetic and stuff, but he's.
But it's the military green, isn't it? It's the military green. That's what it is.
Really nice. And then my favourite one that I got so far was Monkey Wrench. So he is an excellent figure, really good. You can tell they put a lot of love into the old Dreadnoks.
And where are you ordering yours from? Are they all from Pulse?
Just Hasbro Pulse. I can't get them anywhere else, so it's unfortunate. Sell them in Ireland except for Pulse. So they come from Germany.
Would Big Bang be your second option essentially for collectibles?
Yeah, they get some import stock in and stuff, but like cost on them is mad. So tend to just, if I can get them on Pulse I will, but like I've Dial Tone, it must be 13 months since I ordered Dial Tone, so he's still there, so they can be quite slow, and you just really don't know. Like all those figures that came were all meant to be coming in October, and then all of a sudden this week every morning I woke up, there was a new Hasbro Pulse update and there was a figure on the way.
Do you get accurate emails from Pulse?
No. I got an email on Friday to tell me that Snake Eyes and the Polar Bear was delayed to the end of October, and then I got another email to say it has shipped. Congratulations.
Yeah, so it's confusing as fuck, isn't it?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, and that's the point we're making with these pre-orders. It's like it's just the inconsistency of the dates.
I did a count up there. I have 23 Joes on pre-order.
Yeah.
I have, including a HasLab, and then I have a Sentinel and 2 Legends. That's on my pre-orders at the minute. So
yeah, with you, well, you said yourself you're in Ireland, so you sort of have to pre-order your Joes, otherwise you'll miss out. So
that's it.
It makes sense to just pre-order anything you're slightly interested in, just to give yourself the option.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, absolutely. No choice in it really. Like, and Joes would be my main line that I collect. Like, I like to get bits and pieces from other ones, but the Joes I'm all in on. So when they come out and pre-order, I get them. And it seems to be less stressful than it is for the lads in America, because none of the exclusives ever sell out. Like, I was able to log on and get Short Fuse and.
Did you see the Comic and Cocktail sale?
Yeah, I did. That that Tiger Paw is great. That's a great price.
Order it. to me, and I'll come and give it you on Sunday.
I have it. I have it already.
Oh,
Up there. I got it last year when it first came out. It's,
let me show people. Hang on 1 second. Let me throw it up. So
that was an unbelievable price.
Comics and Cocktails in the UK put up a sale for Joe's, and we've been talking about this on Legends and Liquor because John was showing off the Trench Viper and the Fort thing. £20. £20. And the Tiger Paw as well, which I said last week as well, that both of the quads are really hard to find. £20 as well. So, yeah, I brought both of them. And obviously, it's sold out, the modular thing. But there's still a sale on.
Yeah, that Tiger Paw is great. I have the 2 versions of the quad bike. I really like that.
If anyone's interested, Comic and Cocktail still has it. Tiger Paw, £20. Comes with a figure as well, so £20 is a great price for that item for sure. Yeah, shall I buy a few and then bring them to put on Jay's table at Toy Fair? I just hope no one goes on Comic and Cocktails.
That's not a bad idea.
The problem is with Toy Fair, it's like you're not going to B&Q trying to buy toys. Like you're going to where everyone thinks they're an expert. So it's everyone has a bit of knowledge. No one's going in blind. So like when you go to a regular toy shop or a fucking Smith's or whatever, the employees don't usually care about toys. They're just a job. But at Toy Fair, everyone's a fucking expert, do you know? So it's awkward to haggle and do bargains because people know the value of things and stuff. Jamie, let's go to you.
So in my quest to complete the AJ Lees, I got this one. So that's 3 down, 3 to go.
So how old's that one? Is that an elite at the time? Is it a basic? What was it?
No, it was a battle pack. It came with Big E when she was teaming with Big E and Dolph. So.
Oh, when Big E punched you in the face. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. I got this Black Series Merrin from Jedi Survivor.
Is she grey?
She is grey.
You sure that's not a Mythic Legion's grayscale thing you're trying to show off?
It could be, but I don't think it's tall enough.
That's a paint prototype or whatever it is. Cloud Cleat showing off. That's what that is. Sneaky.
This guy come in.
Where did you order yours from?
So I initially put in an order at Props and Replicas, and then he appeared in the whole shebang, and I couldn't wait no more. So
fair enough.
I went with the whole shebang instead.
Well, I ordered from Props, and I don't have it in my hand, so you made the good choice.
They'll probably
the Ultimate Edition.
Yeah.
Bailey.
Very nice. It's a good Bailey, to be fair, if you like that version of Bailey.
I mean, I didn't have a Bailey, and it was cheap, so.
When I picture Bailey, I picture her like still baby face,
hugger,
hugger, ponytail type thing, or pigtails, whatever.
I backtracked and got this guy who was only 20 quid on Amazon, so I thought I'd get it now while it's cheap.
100%. If you people are back, like as soon as that Sentinel comes out, they're going to go up again on the aftermarket because everyone's going to get itchy again. So backtrack.
Wave 3 hits as well.
Take advantage of those reissues, and I think Gambit's out now, and Rogue and Wolverine get reissued next week in the UK. So if you want them, get them.
Yeah, they're decent figures, and I think that was the only one I was missing out of the set. So.
But you open yours as well, don't you?
Yeah, I'm going to save them for the unboxing stream. That'll be good.
There you go. Yeah. Wave 3's, I think, only a week or so away. I think. I keep forgetting. Like, we're nearly at the end of the month already, which is crazy. October. It's nearly Halloween season. What the fuck? Where's the year gone? Fucking madness. Tanner, how are you, mate?
So, Legends-wise, I've had this 2-pack turn up. What I've dubbed the AIM 2-pack because.
It does make sense, to be fair. I apologise for challenging you. It does make sense to call it the AIM.
Neither of them having anything to do with AIM.
Yeah.
Suitcase. Is what it is.
I like the money, to be fair. Look, part of
it's nice. It's cool. Let's open it up and show it off, yeah.
Yeah, stack of cash. I've still got Bob's suitcase on my desk for no reason at all.
And then I finally caught up on something else. Big pile here of Street Fighter. So we got Vega, we got Guile, DJ, Hammy, and the 2 big ones, Sagat and Blanca.
So you ordered all of these in the one order, and you've had to wait for every single one to come in stock before they shipped.
Yeah, I didn't learn from Wave 1 and 2. Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Well, are you going to like move forward? Just order them separately now?
Well, there's only 4 people left to order, so it's a case of we'll see. They'll probably come out 2 at a time.
Yeah,
but...
I don't think they're going to go up at the same time. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
So yeah, whenever they become available, I may order them. We'll see.
Are you got a place for them to go straight away, or are you going to wait on them for a little bit?
Straight away. They're currently sitting boxed next to my desk, and then I will find somewhere to put them. I'm itching to possibly put away or condense the Power Rangers down to 1 shelf as opposed to 2.
Lightning collection.
Yeah. So, and then maybe put in the Street Fighter.
Don't you have nearly every Power Ranger figure though?
I've pretty much got every single individual ranger from the thing line, but it's split over two displays, one above the other. So it's a case.
Yeah, get rid of anyone who's get rid of the people that ain't in a complete team. Like, get rid of all the singles.
Yeah. So, yeah. Also, those Street Fighter rangers drive me up the fucking wall. So I may get put those away as well. Yes.
All good. Yeah, no, to be fair, the Street Fighter boxes, like, they're pretty cool to be displayed just in their little arcade boxes anyway. I think I brought an extra cami just to have a box of them because I like the packaging.
I love it.
Yeah.
Like you're getting ready for the arcade cabinets, yeah.
Yeah, good stuff. Any more for any more?
That's it from me so far.
All good. Let's go down to Quinn Comics. Quinn, how you doing? Thank you very much for your generosity this evening, by the way. You definitely don't have to do that, and I appreciate it.
Oh no, I'm in a really good mood today, so I'll you got to share the love, you know.
How is the health? You had an operation at the beginning of the week, right?
It was a minor operation. It wasn't really an operation. It was dental surgery.
Oh, okay.
So I didn't want to I'm having oral surgery, you know, because then people will run with it and just take it down a dark road. So I'm just putting minor surgery. So they tightened a few bolts, so to speak. So I was back to work the next day.
All good.
Nothing's going to keep me away from the store that long.
Good man. We'd love to hear it. So you can always give us a different context in regard to pickup. You can share your pickups as well, of course. But I'm always curious to know like what's new in the shop and stuff like that as well.
Well, I got in the Polar Bear and Snake Eyes 2-pack. That's almost gone. I got in the retro carded Dr. Doom. I had 24 of those on Wednesday. They sold out in about 2.5 hours.
Wow.
I've got more on order. I'm waiting for the retro carded Ghost Rider to come in. I got 24 of those. That'll probably go pretty quick.
Do people pre-order in store? Like, have you got regulars that come in and put an order in and then come and collect?
I do take pre-orders, but lately, because the way the toy industry is, I stopped doing pre-orders because there was some stuff that's been on pre-order for a year.
Yeah.
And it's McFarlane and never shipped, so I had to do refunds.
Yeah.
You know, so no privately owned business, small business needs to do refunds because that hurts the bottom dollar.
Well, can I ask about, you just said Dr. Doom sold out really quickly. So when it comes in store and it sells out like within 2 hours, is that just from footfall, or do you post that it's in stock and then people are coming? Like, how do you sell that quick?
I post everything on my social media. So Facebook is always the best place to follow me because I can post up to 80 pictures per post. And I usually fill up all 80 pictures every
with
week.
Just new stock and
books, figures, statues, whatever it is, and then drop shipments. You know, I'll take pictures of that, post it. That's the best way to advertise. You know, it's a free form of advertisement for business.
But it's window shopping from home, essentially.
Exactly. And you, as a customer or anybody that's watching, you don't have to wonder if I'm getting it in. You know everything that I'm getting in. So everything you see that's on my social media, especially Facebook, that's already in the store. That's been in the store. Now, whether it's sold out or not, that's a completely different story. But, you know, it's always nice when things sell out because, you know, we don't want to be sitting on it. Small business can't sit on tons of stuff forever. But I also like to be able to take care of as many customers as possible. But when it comes to a certain figure like Doom, because he's going to be in the movies next year, and I'm sure we're going to get a movie figure of him as well, I decided to jump on the strike while the iron's hot. Everybody wants Dr. Doom. Boom. 24 of them I thought was a nice round number to get. They sold out a lot faster than I thought. And I've already got more on back order. So.
That was my next question. So does that encourage you then to go and get more to fill the stock?
Yeah. If it sells out that fast, I mean, I'm definitely going to order a couple more cases, which I did. So I've got 24 more coming in. So going into the holiday season, I know he'll sell.
Yeah.
And chances are when I get them in, they'll probably sell out within a few hours again, you know, so.
And I seen you post earlier that X-Men Wave 3, is coming this coming week for you.
Yes. Yes, I got email confirmation and a shipping number already coming in, so it'll be sometime this coming week. And I've got 6 cases of that. So I got a solid case of each figure coming in. That's going to go. I've already placed reorders for more because I know they'll sell very fast.
Yeah, you said the last ones.
Series.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, because do you keep a set for yourself?
Oh yeah, I order for myself too. I'm not dumb.
Yeah, I thought so. So anything else of interest, pop tip, comic or figure wise?
I mean, books. There's so many.
Of course.
Street Fighter. I got in the Entertainment Earth exclusive here at the store. White Kin.
And do you order that through them? Because they're wholesale, ain't they? I think.
Yeah. Well, I always order wholesale. I don't. I'm not one of those secondary market stores.
Yeah.
There and then sell it double. So my stuff is regular retail. So and then I found this. I didn't know this existed.
Hey, there you go. I've been looking for one, but no, they're all fucking disappearing off eBay.
Unfortunately, these things they came out in 2021. The one I saw had all the extra stuff on the surfboards on it. If I knew this had existed, I would have ordered this. But I found it on Amazon. It's $55. But you know what? Hey, well worth it. It's a nice mystery machine. It'll fit the new Scooby-Doo stuff.
And it comes with Scooby, yeah.
Or, Shaggy until I get the new Scooby-Doo stuff in.
Yeah, 100. We've been saying that. We said that with Robert. He showed off that same Scooby-Doo, I think, without the thing. But the thing is, we don't even know if Jada are ever going to do a vehicle. So that will forever be a placeholder as the mystery machine. Yeah, no, I love it. I wanted if I could find them in the UK. If any of the UK lads had any luck finding that vehicle, no. Or have I? Zion, let's throw it
Sitting up
to
my
you.
attic at the moment.
Oh, you've got one?
My daughter got it years ago. The whole set for Christmas one time.
Yeah.
So it's,
you need to save it, get it out, give it a dust, repurpose it. You win on the that stuff actually? Oh, okay.
No.
Okay.
I'm being very disciplined.
All right, fair enough. Until the team's out and then you'll backtrack, all right? Yeah.
In about 7 years' time.
Yeah, I know, yeah. That's the fucking sad, depressive truth. Zion, then, we'll throw it to you, my friend. Right, you got any pickups for us?
Yeah, I got one.
Okay, what you got?
So I got this Gone figure from Hunter x Hunter.
Oh, so you said to me today you're gonna school us on the anime stuff. So please, this is your opportunity, my friend. What the hell is that?
Okay, so SH Figure makes like these anime figures, like the best company who makes them, right?
Yeah.
This one is Gone, the protagonist of the anime Hunter x Hunter, basically.
So what's the premise of Hunter x Hunter? Yeah.
Okay, so it's about this 12-year-old named Gone who wants to become a hunter because his dad was a hunter. And then his dad like abandoned him to become a hunter, right? So Gone wants to know the reason of why it's so important to his dad to become a hunter. And he wants to meet his dad. And then on the way becoming a hunter, he meets his 3 new friends who are trying to get later. Those figures are Killua, Kurapika, and Leoria. And then they come up on the way. They each have their own goals. Like Killua wants to become a better assassin. Kurapika wants to avenge his clan, and Leoria wants to become a doctor. And then on the way, they try to overcome their goals and fight these adversaries. Then the manga is still going on, but the anime ended like years ago.
So what are they hunting? What is it? Is it like monsters, demons? What are they hunting?
Okay, yeah, so there's like these different categories of like hunters. There can be like a monster hunter, a bounty hunter, a demon hunter, anything.
So that character you brought, who's he hunting?
Right now, just to find him, his dad.
Oh, so he's just looking for his dad. Does he find him? Spoiler alert.
We don't know yet because the manga is still going on.
Oh, okay.
The manga keeps on taking like these hiatuses, like it'll stop, then it'll come back, and then stop again. And
is there an animated show of some context?
Yeah, the anime. The anime only covers like 6 arcs of the manga. Because like the anime, I think got canceled for some reason.
So is that figure based off the characters from the anime or the characters from the manga?
This one is more to the anime.
Yeah.
With the color scheme.
And do you prefer that, or do you prefer the design? Sometimes they differ a little bit. That's why I ask.
I think I prefer the anime more.
There you go.
I only read like 2 volumes in the manga. It's basically the same story. It's just that the anime like adapts the story from the manga for like any of them.
Of course. Oh, good.
Like Dragon Ball.
So have they made the other figures that you want? You just need to buy them.
So far, they made his best friend Killua, who's also like available now because him and Killua were released at the same time.
Okay. So where do you buy your import stuff from?
Mainly Amazon right now.
Do you know of many places you can get that type of stuff?
Yeah, there's like these different like import websites like AmiAmi, Hobby Genkai.
Yeah.
And they have them cheaper over there than they do on like the Amazon and Big Bad Toy Store.
Yeah, that's why I asked, because I know the lads in our group can definitely point you in the right direction with some of the import stuff and the best places to get it. I know there's been loads of tariff issues, isn't there, at the minute with shipping and stuff?
Lord,
yeah.
Bro, like, some other. Okay, so I'll talk about Hunter x Hunter because like a month ago they revealed the next 2 figures in the line, right? The other 2 main characters, Kurapika and Leorio. Tell me why they're $95.
Oh wow! So they've added the tariff charge. So how much was that one? Did you buy?
These were just 60. Him and Killua.
So it's like 30% essentially on top.
Mm-hmm. And then Kurapika doesn't even come with any effect pieces like the others do, and he's more expensive.
Yeah, there's no consistency to it, my friend. There's no logic. You'll learn that in toy collecting. Some things just don't make sense, but you love the characters and you want them in plastic.
South Park had a really good episode covering the tariffs. It was the last one they released 2 weeks ago. It was hilarious, but yeah, they covered it quite well on there.
I haven't seen the new episodes of South Park yet, but I do want to backtrack and watch some of them. I know they usually do dial up exaggerate every situation in their own specific way. So Nico in the chat, Hunter X is an exceptional anime.
Yeah, it's my 3rd favorite anime.
Yeah, your boy's got toys also says it's a hit. Damien says it's a hit. So there's a few people. Has anyone in this group on screen heard of the anime Hunter? Do you like it? Do you like it, Tanner? You're nodding.
I've not actually watched it. I've heard of it. I listened to the podcast based on it, but I've not actually watched it myself.
Okay, all right then. I was saying to Zion, like off stream, that my knowledge of anime is Pokemon and Digimon. That's it. Like I don't really, not that I don't want to. It's just that
I thought you were a great fan of Dragon Ball.
No,
Dan.
I don't know anything about Dragon Ball. I don't have a clue. Compulsive Collector says whack. You got Zion. You got.
I was talking to Alexi.
Oh, okay, that's fair enough. I was going to say John's usually politer than that, but that makes sense. All right, let's go to John then. John, over to you. You definitely don't have any weeb stuff for us.
I have no weeb shit to show. But since you brought up the tariffs and the import companies,
yes.
You know, I posted in the group chat the $60 DHL shipping for the very small thing. So I saw that kind of earlier in the day, and when I went back to just say, you know, hell with it, pay it, ship it, that's just the initial DHL shipping charge. So there was also a 30% tariff on top of that, and then like a $24 charge additional from DHL to process it. So all told, the shipping for this $75 item was going to be $108 and change.
Yeah, that's just stupid.
When I pre-ordered it from Hobby Link Japan, Big Bad Toy Store's pre-orders were sold out. Like yesterday, just like searching around, Big Bad Toy Store's page popped up. I was like, well, let me just check. They had it up for pre-order for $105, and of course they had the flat rate shipping. So I hit pre-order on that, paid the deposit on it, and then after I placed that pre-order, it immediately went to sold out again. So now I'm like, that was probably a cancellation, whatever. Like now as long as that Big Bad Toy Store order gets filled, I'm going to cancel the Hobby Link Japan order, even if I have to pay a restocking fee or something like that, because, you know, $110 with shipping is way better than 108 on top of 75. Like
in our network of friends, like, is there not a way to get it to you guys? It cost me about 20 something pound to send Alexi that Ant-Man and Wasp 2-pack. So that's like a medium box type thing. So like,
you guys already have import charges. Like, this is all new to us, so I don't know how much cheaper it would be.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know either. That's why I'm sort of curious of it. Like, is there a cheaper way, or is it like, because it's going direct to US, there's like all these additional charges? But if it came to me and then I sent it to you, because if once I send it, it's no longer like a transaction from a shop. I can send it to you and mark it as gift and stuff like that, which would cancel out some of the tariffs and stuff, maybe. I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud. But
if all this had been handled by competent people, Japan Post would still be shipping things to the United States, and I could just pay the tariff and pay the Japan Post postage fee that I was expecting to pay and be like, well, the tariff sucks, but whatever, let's just get it done. But like, the fact that they're not doing it, so DHL is now the only option. Like, they can't even use FedEx yet. So, like, with DHL being the only option, plus the tariff, like, it's so much more expensive than I was expecting it to be.
Is it, I'm assuming the site, you can't keep it in like a pile of loot. I can.
They will typically hold things for 6 months. But they've said that they're extending that to be an indefinite hold while all this is going on for people in the U.S. And I think their return policy is you can get a full refund if you cancel it within 10 days. But again, even if I have to pay a 20% restocking fee, that would be much cheaper than having it sent from Japan at this point. Like, it's just, it's
changing
crazy.
like every fortnight, isn't it? Things are changing.
Yeah, like, you don't know what it's going to be like tomorrow morning, you know, never mind like, 10 days later or whatever. So there's just no telling. It's very frustrating, but at the same time, it's first world problems. There's way worse shit going on to that needs to be prioritized. Like this stuff is costing people jobs. It's it's ruining small businesses, especially like I've seen stuff about people who were selling like $20 packages of tea from Japan that they were selling to American customers. This has put them out of business because they can't ask those customers to pay this like insane amount of DHL shipping for a $20 set of tea bags. They just can't. It's unsustainable. It's
in an unrelated note, my tea selling businesses went through the roof recently.
You go.
There could be a connection there with me shipping my tea bags out.
But before you get a stern email about me talking about politics, I'll start showing my.
We can talk about whatever you want on this channel.
So I did get the Black Series Chimera. I took this thing off of it, and I may actually take this stuff off too.
Is this the same one Michael showed off earlier in the box? I think it was Michael,
but yeah, he had it. Unlike Michael, I did really enjoy the show, and I love this character. And I really hope that they do another version of a character they've already done who would go with him at the end of the show without spoiling anything. And I did get some Legends. I got Morph. I didn't love X-Men 97, but I enjoyed it. But Morph was easily my favorite character from the show, so that was the one that I had to have.
I enjoyed seeing Morph as part of the team, because in the first season he was in and out and always brainwashed.
I've talked about like that original series doesn't do anything for me, but 97 was a big improvement. And Morph, I could have a whole show about Morph. And I did, of course, I got Berto. So that's replacing the horrible X-Force in my display.
Quick, you're sat right here.
$5. Nah, ha 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 ha.
Did you hear Friday saying that to you? You're far too generous, my friend. You didn't have to do that. Thank you very much. I think the 10 super chats were you and Paul McCartney. Maybe one of them at the start of the stream. So thank you very much, Quinn. Far too generous. You're far too generous. Thank you. Thank you.
I noticed the timer was down to like 3 minutes. I was like, no.
Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. YouTube doesn't like it has limitations. Like, I couldn't set it just for the duration of the stream. You have to put a timer on it, and the longest one was 3 hours. And I was like, well, Legends is going longer than 3 hours. So
that's fine. I got you. I got you.
You're a good man. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'm just gonna film Jay's toy booth now. Jared can make a cameo. Jared's going to be there in person. Jared, you're going to be in my video now, all right? Just warning you. Queen Comics' fault, all right?
Great.
Don't be camera shy. All right, good man. Right, let's go back to John. What else has he got?
Just one last thing, since Alexi is stuck queening, I'll go ahead and show off my McFarlane pickup. This is from the McFarlane Fortnite line, which I didn't even realize had been a thing until I started buying the Hasbro ones. And this, when I looked through, this was the only one that appealed to me, and our friend Rush had it and was good enough to send it to me.
I'm gonna say I recognise that one as being like one of the earlier Fortnite figures that were made, and I always quite liked it. A few people customised that. I swear they did, like took the top part off maybe or something. I can't remember.
I think it would be something good for customizing, especially like with the pistons in there and the torso and everything. I don't like what McFarlane does with human characters at all. I just don't care for it. But monsters, robots, stuff like that, that's kind of more in their wheelhouse. And this will fit in with all the like weird sci-fi stuff that I've been buying very well. So I'm happy about that.
So are they just all on your desk? Like, I'm assuming if we tilt the camera down, have you got a pile of figures? Where are these Fortnite figures going?
Some of them, a few of them are over here on the desk, and then I've got a shelf with Fortnite, and it's not like a display. It's just a shelf where I have them.
I remember
for now.
you showing the dio, yeah. So you've got the dio, and you've just got like a random setup with just figures that will come in and out type thing.
Yeah, and I've got the Fortnite. I've got some of the Fox Forge troopers. I've got a few Cosmic Legions with a few more on the way. I don't have them yet because I didn't pre-order them early like Cloud did. Mine are pre-ordered through Big Bad Toy Store, so I think they ship next month. And then I've got the weird like Skibbity toilet figures that Jennifer got for me with the TV and security camera and speaker heads.
I've seen them for £5 and I still walk past them.
Fortunately, you can't do it, Alexi. Fuck off.
He's trying to mute you.
Yeah. So he did it. He did it in Kenny's stream the other night when I showed the McFarlane figure. But I have to show it because Rush sent it to me, so I have to thank Rush on camera for it. So, but yeah, I've just got like a bunch of weird random things, and right now they're on a shelf. But I'm going to be working on like some environment and background stuff. But I have to wait until it's not so hot and humid here. Because if you try to like spray primer or spray paint on anything at this point, it just gets runny and doesn't dry right because it's just not dry enough outside. But once the weather cools off, it's not a swamp out behind my house, then I'll be able to start doing more stuff with it.
Well, make sure you send us some pictures as well so we can show them off.
I will.
Yeah, good man. And then he came in eventually. We knew he would, people. Here he is. It's Craig's.nostalgic.collection. What did you have for dinner?
Hi, guys. Fish and chips.
Oh, very nice.
So, yeah, I just did a quick order.
What did you order, though?
Yeah, just ordered from down the road. Cheap here.
You just made us look like the most British stereotype ever now. With British fish and chips. Of course we had that for dinner. Of course we did.
What's your fish and chip order, Craig?
Every day.
Just fish and chips.
Jamie, you've got a lot of fish and chip questions coming on here. Let's talk about some toys. Bloody hell. Right.
We've got to keep with the English stereotypes. I mean, beans on toast gets mentioned quite a few times.
Oh.
Right, the floor's yours, Craig. What you got? What you been buying?
So, this finally come in.
Is yours from Amazon?
Was from Amazon.
Yeah. So you got the good price on it. It was worth the wait.
Yeah, it was worth the wait for me just paying, what, £29 for it. So.
And are you happy with both, or are you one of those people that doesn't care about Thanos?
I'm not really fussed about Thanos, but I will find somewhere to put him. I'll probably turn my older one into King Thanos and keep this as a. I like the vibrant colours a bit more, so I think it looks great. And I love Psylocke. Just seeing her in the packaging makes me think she's going to be a great figure on the shelf. So I know I'm definitely going to display with this hair waving. Yeah, I'm definitely going to display with the second head sculpt, I think. So, but yeah, can't wait to open it.
When
Just
you
wait
do,
for
let
the
me know
face.
how you get on with the effect pieces. They're a bit fiddly.
Oh, I'll have a go.
No, you'll
Normally I'm
figure it
quite
out.
good.
No, you'll
So,
figure it out. That's what I'm saying. Let me know. Let me know how you get on.
and then this guy come in, the reissue of Gambit. So
Where did you get yours from?
In Demand. So mine comes straight from In Demand. Yeah, I forgot I had him, to be fair, and then I got the notification saying he was like, you've been charged and he's being shipped, because when I ordered this guy, this was before they obviously charged for pre-orders, so it was like just charges when it ships.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, so he shipped and just straight here, but he was the only one that him and Gina are the only two that I haven't opened. I've got them on the wall, but I didn't open them. So I've got him, and then I just need to find another Gene.
Do you know what's well annoying?
Because,
In Demand had Gene for £16 on their website, and I missed it.
yeah, I was the same. I missed that one as well. But and then that's it really. I've got a Tiger Paw on its way.
Oh, from the comic and
so,
cocktail sale.
Yeah, so from that sale. I did want a trench, but by the time I come to my checkout, they all sold out. So
What that can't? They must have sold out much quicker than I
they
thought.
sold out, I'd say, within an hour of me seeing that post. So they were raw. It's just by the time I seen the post and I was about to order, I was like, I had two in my basket, and then they just went, yeah, there's none left. I was like, well, okay, then someone's brought two then. So before I could click OK, but it doesn't really matter.
If we
I'll probably
see
find
anyone
it
with a
eventually.
pile of stock at Toy Fair, we know where they got them from.
Yeah, and we'll just go, you can't bullshit, man. Here you go.
Just to interrupt for 1 second, Webhead Collects says, hello all, hope everyone is having a good day, good night. Dragon Man is back up on Porsche UK. He says only 10 in stock, because you can like check the behind the scenes and the code and whatever. So I'm assuming...
I'm buying all 10 of them.
Buy all 10. They are in stock. Let me find it here. If you're in the UK and you've not... Adam Batman Moran is going to hate me saying this. He's trying to sell one, isn't he? It's back in stock on Hasbro Porsche UK. Don't miss out. Dragon Man is one of the best Marvel Legends, full stop, period. It is as simple as that. Like, you may not be familiar with the character, but as a representation for what it's meant to be, it's up there. It's one of the best Marvel Legends. He's epic. You will not be disappointed. I know he keeps popping in and out of stock, but give it a year's time and he's not going to drop in value. So it'll be an epic piece to your collection if you've not got it.
You'll see Adam next week going around Toy Fair opening his bag. Do you want Dragon Man for 20 quid?
Yeah.
Once they're gone, they're gone. So I always tell people, buy it when you see it. That way you don't have to pay secondary market prices.
Yeah, Michael in the chat says it was in stock on Porsche US this morning, but it is now sold out. So yeah, just spreading awareness. Again, everyone who watches this channel is aware of Legends. So if you still haven't got Dragon Man yet, then it's in stock. Go and get it. And you can use PayPal and free. Split the price. You don't have to worry about it, all right? Remember, we're sensible collectors. We're not really.
Oh, one of the stores have it in stock as well.
I know. I shouldn't encourage that, should I, John? Yeah. What's that, John?
It could be Jay's 32nd.
Yeah, I know. I had private messages from people about Jay's number of papers. People would have messaged me going, "Really?" I'm like, "Yeah." Jay, for his job, is a financial advisor, by the way, like for the council. Like,
Jesus,
that's his actual job. Like, Jay's not an idiot with money. Like, it's very like sounds crazy, but he's not like
maybe with other people's he's not.
He's not. The thing is, he's always got a plan. So even though it sounds crazy, he knows where every penny is at every point. Like he's got a plan.
I'm a big fan of Jay. I love Jay because I can always just say to Jennifer, "Hey, look at this." I am so reserved and restrained. Just watch this video.
Yeah, Kiara. When me and Amanda went out for Jay's birthday, and we went for a meal with Kiara, and you can see that Kiara's just embarrassed by Jay because Amanda would never tolerate any of this stuff, and Kiara's got no defense. It's pretty funny. Bless him, bless her. Poor Kiara.
Every time I go to do an order, think, oh no, I've got too much on, and then I watch one of Jay's videos and I think, oh no, it's all right, I'll just order that figure I was going to order. It's not that bad after all, you know.
Yeah, Jay just said don't take advice from him. Jay's just got a new job. He's been promoted. Jay's in a good spot. Maybe he is doing it right, and we're all doing it wrong. You know, so.
I mean, he must make good money.
He's in a good spot. He's in a good spot, RJ. Back to you, Craig. Any more?
No, that's it.
All
Just the two.
All right,
Yeah.
good man. Well, let's open the floor up. I do want to go to Tanner first. I hope you don't mind this, everybody, but let me jump to Tanner. Just because we're talking about pre-orders. There's been a lot of pre-orders this week, and I don't know if you know where I'm going with this, Tanner. Obviously, it's Turtles related here.
What, the 2012 stuff?
Yes, so NECA put up the 2012 Turtles. So I just thought it'd be an opportunity. I said at the start of the stream that, like, 2012 isn't my generation of the Turtles, but I still think for what these are pretty good. I tried to find like an image. I tried to find an image of all the generations, and this isn't all of them because it's not including the new one, but you've got the Toon 2023, 2012, and then that horrible one from 2018, which is, I think, everyone...
I like that.
I was about to say everyone can agree it's the worst, but apparently Tanner's a fan.
I like it.
Okay, Tanner's a fan.
Yeah, 2012 was more of my generation that I grew up on.
So, okay, so Zion, so you say 2012 is your generation, which makes sense. And again, everyone's got their own version, what they grew up on. NECA have just put up for pre-order the whole wave. Does this intrigue you at all for your collecting habits? Are you out on Turtles currently?
It does, but like I have so much other like collections and stuff that I'm down gotten to buy that I'm probably just gonna have to like wait on that.
So in regards to your love, I guess Marvel's quite high, the anime and manga stuff is quite high, and Turtles is a bit lower on the food chain for your collectible
Yeah,
cash.
Turtles. The Turtles are like 5th place.
Okay. Well, now we're curious. What's 3 and 4? If Marvel and manga are 1 and 2, that type of area, what's underneath? What's underneath them?
3 is of course the old school G.I. Joes that I buy, and then 4th is just DC.
Okay, that makes sense. That's a good list. So I know we throw it to Tanner then. Tanner, you're a fan of all turtle generations, but have you? I've not actually watched this at all. You have.
I watched it just this year, so it was the first time I've actually
it's fresh in your
through
mind.
and watched it. So I went into it totally blind, knowing that it's got a big fan base following. When it was out at the time, I didn't give it an opportunity at all. I immediately poo-pooed it until I actually sat and watched it, and I could see, it really impressed me. It's a really good show. So if you get a chance to watch that,
is it like more mature? I know that's an odd, maybe mature is the wrong word, but it like tonally, is it not as silly as the original Toon? Did it take itself a little bit more serious?
It's definitely not as silly as the original one. Because my eldest boy used to watch it growing up, and I watched it with him, and the storylines are actually, you can sit and watch them decent. Like I have all the Rebel Tech ones, but my son has them upstairs.
They do have the odd silly episode in it.
Of course, it's still the Turtles. Of course, yeah.
But as a series, it's a great series. It's a great watch.
I've heard it takes more notes from the actual comics than any of the other cartoons.
It does. And no one can deny the designs aren't really good either.
Oh, your dog does apparently disagree. Your dog was not. The dog was like, "What did Jamie just say?" I did not agree with that.
The 03 takes a lot from the comics as well.
Okay.
So
when I look at this picture, right, even though my turtles are like Toon Turtles, I will admit, next to the 2023, they look ridiculous. Do you know, the 2003, 2003, sorry, 2003 look the coolest, in this image at least. I was never a fan of the 2D. Do you know what it was? When I was younger, I just thought it looked cheap, 2D animation. Do you know, like...
That's 3D. Yeah.
Well, 3D, you know what I meant. Technically, yes, you're correct. But you know what I meant. I meant 3D.
It wasn't as good as some things, but it wasn't as bad as some things. Like, it was kind of
middle ground 3D animation. Jennifer and I really enjoyed it. We had a shared collection of all the Playmates figures from this on display in our like 2 houses ago, and then it got to where they fired whatever that guy's name is, who was like the lead in American Pie, and I won't spoil it, but
Jason Biggs. Jason Biggs.
Yes, that's him. Yep. Yeah. And it happened like right before the end of the season, and they had some like voice actor who wasn't a movie star do the voice at the end of an episode, and it was fine. Like, it sounded fine. But then the following season, they had someone else that sounded completely different.
Who does he voice? I don't even know who he voices.
Leonardo.
Oh, okay.
Leo.
I did not know that. Okay, that's interesting.
And the story reason that they came up and the way they changed his voice, it was so poorly done that it ruined the whole thing for us. We stopped watching it. We sold off all the figures. We were really upset by it. It was so bad.
Was there any other famous actors that I'd know? Not so much, more movie actors than voice actors. That Jason Biggs is not known as a voice actor.
Corey Feldman voiced Slash.
Okay.
If Slash is who I'm thinking of.
The turtle. He's the other. He's the ugly turtle.
Yeah. And I'm drawing a blank on names because I'm terrible with names. But
Astin did Raphael.
Who's that?
Yeah, yes, that's right. Sean Astin did Raphael,
Okay.
and Donatello was voiced by help me out, a very famous voice actor. Someone knows.
I'm asking questions because I genuinely don't know. I don't know.
Wasn't Donatello's voice actor Raphael's voice actor from the original series?
I think so.
Interesting. Why didn't he just voice the same turtle?
But it's one of the Warner Brothers
cartoon voice, very famous voice, and I'm just really drawing a blank.
So
on
I'm getting it up.
Okay, good.
There you go. Mark Hamill's in it. Who's Mark Hamill?
Luke Skywalker, isn't it?
Yes.
The Joker.
Someone kick that guy out. Really, the Hobgoblin from the Spider-Man animated series. Is it any of these?
Jellyfigs has it in the chat. Rob Paulson. Thank you so much.
Okay, where is he on here? Can't even see him. I do recognise loads of these faces, though. To be fair.
Seth Green, Dan.
Oh, Seth Green. Oh, so he takes over from Jason Biggs as Leonardo.
And I forgot it was even Seth Green. There's another reason it was
the kid from Family Guy. He voices the kid, Peter's son in Family Guy. What's his name? I don't even watch Family Guy. Chris, that's it. Yeah.
But in the in between, and the 1 or 2 episodes in between, when it was just some no-name voice actor, it was fine. It would have made sense. It wasn't that far off. Whoever was doing it was doing a good Jason Biggs as Leonardo voice, and then it just went off the rails with that, and we just couldn't get into it. But we love the new Turtles, and we do have a set of those in the living room.
So, okay, just stay on John for a second then. So, no interest in these? Do you still think they look good for what they represent, considering you've seen it?
You know what? I did like the early episodes enough that I would have bought these if it were another company making them.
Ah, so it's just a necker. I get it.
They're on my never again list.
Say no more. Say no more. The thing is, no one can challenge it either. It's one of them. I get it. I completely get it. Jared, you said your son watched it, and you've got the what is it? The Yamaguchi Reveltech.
I don't know who the make was. Whatever came out at the time, they were really solid little figures. But it wasn't Playmates, I don't think, or maybe I'm wrong.
No, Playmates did do 25. They did.
Playmates did them. So Yamaguchi did set as well of just the Turtles.
Yeah, the Playmates ones were in the smaller cards, weren't they? Like the shorter.
Must be in Playmates then.
Yeah,
but they're excellent figures. Really good. They still hold up today.
The Baxter Stockman and the Mausers especially were great little toys.
Yeah. But he had everything, he had the lair, everything.
So do you have any type of attachment to this version to get these?
I'm holding fast on my movie Turtles are the only ones because that was my favourite growing up. So, and I have the shelf, and all I need is Tatsu. So I'm sticking firm with that. Otherwise, that's a rabbit hole.
For apart from movies, what is your favourite era of the Turtles?
I watched the cartoon. I remember as a kid when the toys came out, the original.
Yeah.
That was we had VHSs of it at home. Me and my brother used to have it on all the time. That was always my favourite. But I wouldn't have watched any of the other ones only for, as I said, my son. Every day it was on. That was his thing that he watched. So
no, that makes sense. No, it makes sense. Again, if I had kids, I'd obviously be shoving them in front of the Turtles. I tried to get my niece and nephew to watch all the cartoons I watch as a kid, and they do not give a fuck.
No,
do not care. It's sad. It's depressing, isn't it, when you show kids the stuff you loved, and they just don't. Their attention spans are so short now. If you don't get them within 10 seconds, they're just gone.
I kind of looked out. My eldest boy is mad for Star Wars. He collects Black Series, and then my middle boy, he's wrestling. So there's a whole load of wrestling figures up in that room at the moment.
There's something there you can attach to, for sure. Let's go back to Tanner then. Tanner, so I think this is a stupid question because you're obviously getting these, right?
Shredder, yeah. I've got the Revoltex.
Oh, okay, interesting. So you're not going for the Turtles because you're sticking with the Revoltex.
Because I've got the Revoltex. You ain't beating that version. But Shredder looks good. And I want something to go up against my Turtles. So Shredder, yes, I've gone with. The Turtles, maybe if they go on sale down the line. Maybe.
Well, okay, so let's say you've got the Turtles and you don't need the Turtles. What about the Foot Soldier 2-pack?
Oh, yeah, I wouldn't mind a pair of Foot Soldiers to, like, flank Shredder.
Yeah, that makes sense. This is I've not seen this anywhere in the UK yet, but this is on a Target listing.
Target, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm assuming...
What scale are the Revoltech ones? Will they scale very well with these? Or?
I think so.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't think no one's got the new ones in hand, so there's no comparisons out there of them yet.
Yeah, I was just thinking most NECA stuff's 7 inches, isn't it? So.
No, well, yeah, actually.
The thing is, even if the Shredder scale's a little bit bigger, it will work with the
Shredder.
Turtles.
He oversized the Turtles in the cartoon anyway, so...
Yeah, I don't think the Revoltech are going to be bigger than the NECA Shredder, so I think it'd be fine. I think as long as the Shredder's taller to some capacity, the Turtles are fine. I think they look good for what they were. Is anyone else got any interest in this, Craig? You in on the Turtles 2012?
No.
No?
I haven't seen this version of them, so no.
Again, I've not seen a single episode
I'm
of
just
it either.
curious, why is Raphael's eyes got pupils and none of the others?
I think it's just this image, mate. I do think they come with pupils and not. Let's have a look. Let's have a little look.
Yeah, they all come with pupil size and.
Apart from Leonardo, he comes with.
Leonardo, who's in the meditation pose.
I just wondered because he looked a bit odd, just having the one with pupils and the rest not. But
there you go.
Obviously, like you say, yeah.
I might get Donny. I've not. The thing is, they've sold out on NECA already. So, like, if you wanted them, they've already sold out on the NECA store direct. But like, you know what I feel like ordering off NECA. They're terrible communication. So, will they come to the UK at some point? Probably not. I don't fucking know.
It's terrible. Full stop.
Yeah,
I know you said they updated their rewards program.
Yeah, but that was me
being on there, and it's all crap as well. Anyway,
that wasn't me. Like, that was me being what's the word? Ironic? Well, that's not the word. I wasn't actually happy about it. I'm just saying, like, for fuck's sake, about time. That was the point I was making. I'm not actually rewarding them. See what I did there? Reward point? Never mind. Queen Comics, what's your favourite version of the Turtles?
I mean, I like everything. These, I enjoy the animated series. I mean, if you haven't seen it, give it a chance. It's really, really good. Granted, they did change Jason Biggs with Seth Green, but honestly, that's a minor complaint for me. The series overall was really good. It's a shame that it ended after I think 5 seasons, but I mean I liked it. I enjoyed it.
Right time. I think they ended it at the right time because they kind of wrapped up the main story at the end of 4, and 5 was just kind of like little mini stories. So
yeah, 5 was a little weird. They were doing mini stories, but I mean, look at the original Turtles. They ran for, oh my God, what, 7 or 8 years? I mean, they could have done more with it, but you know, 5 or 10 years. There you go. Sorry.
Yeah, no. The thing is, the original cartoon, they tried to evolve, and like the Turtles started to get mutated, and it just changed. It completely changed by the end. It was season 10. Yeah, season 10 is not the same as in regards to like what the show even was. Like they were mutating, weren't they? By the end of season 10, and they were big and chunky, and it was weird. And
but I've already got people asking for these toys. I mean, they've just barely gone up for solicitation. So,
so can you? Yeah, I was about to say, can you order them now?
I don't know. I have not talked to my NECA rep yet. So, because I ordered directly through NECA. So I'm going to see, since these are animated, if animated stuff is usually exclusive to Target. So I'm going to see if those are available for me to order as a wholesaler. If they are, then I'm definitely going to be carrying them.
Jay in the chat says these should come to the UK. I'd get them then. And then he also said, Tanner, missing turtle lines? No, my son. You will buy these turtles.
Mixing, not missing.
But he meant missing, right?
No, mixing, because with the Revoltex and the NECA, it's mixing the
Oh.
lines, isn't it?
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, I guess missing or mixing could mean the same thing. The point is, you're gonna buy these at some point, Tanner. That's the point we're trying to make.
We'll see.
Yeah, I guess when people get them in hand, we'll have more context. But yeah, that was another pre-order, big pre-order that went up within the last week, and I was just curious to get thoughts on that one. Me and Tanner will do a post New York Comic Con. I literally, Tanner, we can book it in. Actually, to be fair, New York Comic Con is what, the 9th. So yeah, that week we'll do a Turtles and Tea that week. We'll plan it, my friend. We'll plan it.
Let me just see if Spurs are playing in the Champions League. What day that is?
Yeah, Chelsea will play as well. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it
We'll
out.
figure it out.
We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Okay, cool. Right. So we talked about the Batman stuff in the first stream, but I don't know if you guys want to discuss that as well. Batman Returns pre-order went up. I'm a little bit embarrassed about it, but I did pre-order some McFarlane figures. I feel icky just saying that out loud, people. It feels weird. Is this something you just want to discuss? Any thoughts? We can go around the group real quick. Jared, any interest and just thoughts on the film and the figures?
No. I'm a Nolan Batman fan, so that's really my favourite Batman, so I'm going to stick to that. I sold off my Mayfex Justice League there a couple of weeks ago. So
have you got the in art?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah.
That's in the line for figure of the year. It's stunning.
It's in a box upstairs. I need to open it, don't I? What the fuck am I ordering these? And I've got the in art upstairs. Fucking idiot.
Like, it is just like.
Hang on, stay there.
It's just gorgeous.
But back to my point earlier, right? See that McFarlane wave? You can buy 4 figures represents from film. With that, it's just one. And then when are we even going to get a second one or a third one?
Catwoman's this year, I think. The pre-order for Catwoman will be this year. But there was a knockoff Joker came out a couple of years ago, and I picked him up.
Is this one of the Muff Toys ones?
Yeah, he's great. And he's a little bit taller maybe than the inner, but like the head sculpt and stuff. And I saw someone else released one this week? Who was it? The Mezco.
Mezco, yeah.
Yeah, but this is gorgeous. It's really nice. Sits really well on the shelf and comes with a couple of heads and some.
I think I've seen Robo do a review of that one, maybe.
That's where I saw that and I picked him up.
Yeah.
So he'll do me for now.
No, that's fair. Jamie, you got some thoughts? I know you went in on Catwoman.
I do. Yeah, I did. I went in on Catwoman. Absolutely was 100% getting Catwoman. I did want the duck penguin, but by the time I got there, it had all sold out. So I'm not disappointed. I mean, I'm hoping maybe
a few
somebody
should
gets
pop up.
them in early.
A few should pop up, yeah.
And I did end up going in on the Batman because I thought if I can't get the penguin later on, then I can still just do the rooftop scene with Catwoman and Batman, and I'll be happy with that.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Jamie, keep an eye out on Forbidden Planet. They always seem to get loads of the vehicles in, but none of the figures. So
do that.
Keep an eye out.
I was hoping someone at MCM would have them because a lot of the dates say October. So maybe, fingers crossed. I know Jay said it was November time.
It's still worth a look, though, isn't it? It's part of the hunt.
Yeah.
For the hunt. Every time we've been MCM, there has always been loads of fucking McFarlane stuff, hasn't there?
Yeah.
So usually older stock, but still, you never know. You might get lucky.
Well, I'm hoping so. I mean, I'm not fussed. I got the main one that I wanted, which is the Michelle Pfeiffer Catwoman. I've always wanted.
Where did you pre-order from, out of interest?
All over the place.
Oh,
so
okay.
Michelle Pfeiffer Catwoman was Comic and Cocktails. Batman was Whole Shebang. And then Penguin will probably be Whole Shebang as well, because I think they're the only place with him still up.
I think Star Action still have Penguin. Someone was saying that to me earlier.
And I just lied because Catwoman was Star Action figures.
Okay, you're a filthy liar. That's what you are.
Yeah, I know. And Batman was Comic and Cocktails, so I didn't even use the Whole Shebang.
Fucking complete lying to us here on the stream.
I know.
Ridiculous. Tanner, you got any thoughts on this? Do you like the film?
No. I mean, I've seen the film. I like the old films. Not enough to warrant picking these up, unfortunately. Fortunately, for me, I guess. Yeah, my Batman collection is purely my DC stroke Batman collection is purely just gonna be the Mafexes, the Hush line, the Nightfall line.
Yeah, the comic stuff. Yeah, the comic.
The comic stuff. So it's a case of, As much as I enjoyed the movie, I'm fine living through you guys and your enjoyment.
Oh, I don't even know if I'm going to enjoy it, Tanner. So far, I'm stressed about it, to be honest. But we'll figure that out. Quinn's dealing with customers. We'll come back to Quinn. Now, Zion, I don't even want to figure this out, but this film came out in 1992. Like, so do you what? First of all, have you ever even seen this film?
No.
Do you have any interest in seeing these old Batman films? You must be aware that they exist, right?
Yeah, because one thing about me is like I went back and watched like the old my generation like the 2000s like Marvel movies, and then I went to watch like the old Blade movies. So Blade is like the oldest like superhero movie now.
1998 Blade was, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, it was 98.
And did you like Blade?
Yeah, I like the first two, but three. I don't
Yeah,
know
no one likes the third one. Don't worry about that. Yeah.
It's always like the Spider-Man, X-Men, and Blade. It's always the first two movies were good, but then the third one just like they dropped the ball.
Did you see the point I was making earlier? Like these Batman films basically changed the direction of comic cinema. Yeah, because they were so bad essentially.
Yeah.
They were so comical. I don't like saying bad because I get critically through the eyes of a critic they were bad, but they were made with a very, very particular intention to be aimed at kids, and it worked. I was a kid of that time, and I'm here buying toys now in my adulthood, so they clearly had an effect on me.
The first two bad, so
no, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean, like critically. Like I don't know, comic book films were still very poo-pooed back then, weren't they? To be fair, but yeah, maybe we should. What film post? Is there a comic book film post Blade? Because he said Blade's the oldest comic book film he's seen. Is there a comic book film before Blade that we would recommend to Zion?
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 1990.
That technically is a comic book film. To be fair, have you seen the original Turtle movies?
I probably have. Because I remember I watched like this one, like it was on Netflix like a few years ago.
Could have been, yeah. Could have been. Yeah, could have been the Turtles or Secret of the Ooze. Can anyone in the chat as well? Can anyone think of a comic book movie that predates Blade that you would recommend to Zion, like that as a comic book lover he should see? Just
Howard the Duck.
No, I do want to see the original Superman and like Batman. I do want to see those two.
Yeah, I think I would recommend Chris Reeves' Superman, the first one.
Superman 1 and 2.
Yeah. At least the first one, and then
yeah.
Batman '89, Keaton's Batman, and then and if you like that, then go on to Batman because it's very similar in style.
I saw the Flash in theaters, and then Keaton's Batman was in Flash.
Yeah.
So kind of gave him like a glimpse
that's
of.
true. Yes, he was. Yeah, no, I think I would, as a comic book fan and a fan of these characters. Yeah, I would recommend going back and seeing Superman and Batman just to say you've seen them. Just to like again, I think they'd be a bit dated for you and for what you've grown up with. But again, just for that.
The comic book movie as well.
Yeah, no, I was just curious if there was a glaring good film that wasn't coming to mind. But people in the chat are throwing Howard the Duck at me again, so I'm ignoring them now. Let's go to John. Everyone buckle in, all right, John. I know you're not interested in these figures, but
I'll do my David Evan Smith impression.
Pass. I'm more interested in just your overall thoughts of these movies at this particular time. That's all.
I won't go on about it like I did on Kenny's stream.
I enjoyed it for the record. I enjoyed that conversation.
Well,
that's why I'm bringing it up here.
It's the short version, like you alluded to earlier, is that like I had already been reading Batman comics, and I had already read the novelization of the movie that was based not on the shooting script, but on the original script that Sam Hamm had written for it. So I was excited for it, and then I was very disappointed when I saw it. The '89, like before the one for these figures, but it didn't dim my interest in Batman at all. DC, there was a lot of hype around Batman, and '89, I turned 12 that year. That was the year that I was like, I don't want to play with toys, I want to collect toys. And there was so much Batman, like comic related Batman stuff to collect that year because of all that. So I don't really have like a hatred for the movie because it made that year of my life a lot more fun than it could have been. just because of all the fun stuff. And I collected the movie figures and kept them carded. And I bought the Toy Biz DC superheroes figures that were kind of superpowersy, and kept those carded at the same time. And I started going back and buying superpowers, which I had grown up playing with, carded in like older like mom and pop toy shops who just had them sitting around because there wasn't a collector market for them. So I was getting carded superpowers figures at the time.
If only we had a time machine, right? If only we
Yeah,
had
yeah.
a time machine.
So, so like I don't have like I don't like the movies. I am not a Tim Burton fan. The only Tim Burton movie that I like is Sleepy Hollow. I like the Wednesday series, but I think that with Wednesday and the Beetlejuice sequel, you kind of see the difference in film and television, where film is very much the director's vision and television is very much the writer's vision. So you get a very different kind of storytelling in that Beetlejuice sequel than you get on the Wednesday series. So when Tim Burton is executing someone else's vision, not bad, kind of enjoy it. But usually when it's his, it's just not my thing.
Yeah, TV shows like the showrunner, isn't it? It's like the person who's keeping everything in context for the. Yeah.
And then the Batman Returns specifically, that one I do have some hatred for. There's a scene that comes to mind every time someone brings it up, where Batman like stuffs a grenade down a guy's pants and pushes him off a bridge and he explodes, and I'm just like, that's crazy to me. Like, being a comic reader, that was just like I hated that. So yeah,
I think Batman is the least interesting part of this movie. Like,
Yeah,
honestly,
absolutely.
I think every other character is so much more intriguing. Like Batman in this film, like, it doesn't do anything special, anything like, he's there, but everyone else is so much more interesting than Batman. Like,
yeah. But
I think that's sorry, John. I think that's by design. I think I heard that Michael Keaton didn't necessarily want to play a Batman version in this film. I think he was more focused on playing the Bruce Wayne version.
Yeah, it was Michelle Pfeiffer does a great job of that movie. Like, no one can take away from that. Like, she's fantastic in it. It's just not something that I enjoy. So no, I won't be buying. And plus, they're McFarlane figures, so I wouldn't be buying them anyway.
No, I know. That's why I feel so bloody terrible. I still blame Jay.
It's not that all those feelings though to me are not exclusive to Tim Burton. There's never been a live action Batman adaptation that I've watched and walked away from and thought, yeah, that was Batman. Not a single one of them. The only adaptations that I feel that way about are the DC animated universe, like Batman the animated series through Batman Beyond, and then Batman and Young Justice. Like, those two really do get the character right. Nothing else ever has for me. So,
You ever played the Arkham games?
I played the first one, didn't like it enough to do anymore, and I don't really play video games anymore. It was okay, but not my thing.
Are you a fan of those games and stories, Zion?
Yeah, the Batman Arkham series.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say those games really. I've never played them myself, but they get a lot of praise.
Yeah, I like them as well. They're good. They kind of pick up from the second one.
Yeah, the second one was probably the best one. Arkham City.
That was the second one.
Jamie's nodding. He's trying to get in. I can keep hearing your TV, Jamie. What's the family watching?
Yeah, I keep muting it. They've got the music channels on, so I'm here like mute.
Copyright. I know. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah. I'm not having you demonetized for whoever's playing for Traveers. I don't even know who that is. Yeah, the Arkham games. I love the Arkham games.
Yeah, very nice, very nice. And I just want to go before we go to Craig. Aaron Wiley in the chat, it says, "How come nobody's talking about the new X-Men Blackbird jet that's coming?" There isn't a Blackbird jet that's coming. One guy 3D printed one. Don't get me wrong; it's a very impressive 3D print, but it's just
is that thing?
It is just one guy, just a guy.
He's giving it away now.
Yeah,
isn't he,
if he gets 50,000, I feel bad now because I haven't got an image to show. If someone in the chat can send me an image, I'll share it on screen and I'll shout out the guy. But it's not. It's not.
I put one in the chat, didn't I?
I can't. I need an image that I can save. I can't click the. Never mind. It doesn't matter. It's my fault.
It's huge though.
Yeah, Aaron. It's not an official Hasbro thing. It's not an official Marvel Legend thing. It's a one guy He commissioned a 3D modeler to make it. He printed it, and if you look at his page, he's 3D printed loads of crazy stuff. And now he wants to get rid of it because it's massive. But
No, he wants to get rid of it because he's coming out with a version 2 of it, a more improved version of it.
Interesting.
So that's version 1, and he wants to get rid of it because he's doing a version 2. And if they're that size, yeah, I can see why he doesn't want to keep it if he's doing an improved version.
Yeah, I'll come back to it after this conversation because it's worth it. Paul's just said Oak Tree Customs. I'll take a note and we'll come back to that because it's worth showing on Legends and Liquor, isn't it? Let's be honest, it looks impressive. But yeah, it's not an official. We're not ignoring it. It's not. It's just. Yeah, we'll get to it. We'll get to it. Craig, refer it to you. I'm assuming, Craig, you're in.
Are you assuming?
I'm assuming.
I think I'm gonna need to complete this display off.
Hey, there's Alfred. I want him.
And there's Alfred. But yeah, I am definitely in on this wave. I pre-ordered mine straight away from Star Action Figures. I didn't hesitate. And then Comics and Cocktails put it up last, and it was the cheapest. And I was like,
yeah, typical.
Typical. But I thought I needed to get that pre-ordering because I know I collect McFarlane, and I know how rare they can get and how bad his distribution is. So I thought, as long as I've got a pre-ordering, it's locked in, and with the full wave, I get the penguins as well, so can't go wrong.
I've just emailed you a couple of pictures, by the way, Dan.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much.
But I was 2 when this come out, so I saw it a bit later on. But I absolutely loved the Tim Burton 2 Batman films. This one I did like. I just think, like a lot of people, I think the narrative and the pacing in the film was a bit off, felt a bit rushed. Like you say, with Batman, he wasn't the most interesting part of the story, which is a shame, really. And like John was saying about his Wednesday series, obviously with a series, you've got more room to develop a story than you have in a film. So, and especially when you have like Penguin, Catwoman, and Batman, you've got 2 villains that have great backstories, and then you got Max in there as well. It was just it felt a bit rushed because obviously 1 minute you're developing Catwoman's story, then you're on to Penguin, and then it was just like they just mashed them in at the end. But it was a good film for the time, and like Jay said, when we had that massive after this, they had the massive switch up. It was just basically to sell toys, wasn't it?
Well, that's my question. Is this your favourite movie post like Bale? Essentially, both post the Nolan trilogy. Is this your favourite Batman film?
No, I think the first, the first Batman film with the Joker. Yeah, I think that was my favourite. Like I say, it didn't feel as rushed as this one because obviously there was only one villain. You had Batman, you had the Joker, and the story actually went quite well. Like I say, with this one, that it had good moments in, and I did like how they developed Catwoman. She was great in it, and the Penguin had a good story. Just like I say, it was too rushed a little bit. Like they had Catwoman, then you're on to Penguin, and then at the end they just, like I said, they just mashed them together because they both wanted to kill Batman. But there's more to their stories that, you know, could have been developed. But like I say, with the movie, but apparently, like, if Burton did go on, he did the comic, didn't he? And Catwoman was meant to carry on.
Well, she's alive right at the end, isn't she? It ends with her.
So she was meant to have carried on to the next film, and they were going to develop her story a bit more. And I think, you know, it's a shame we didn't get that, but obviously, like
I think the connecting thread between the characters is Max Schreck. Like, I don't think it's as forced as it may seem. Like, I do think Max Schreck is like that. Everyone interacts with him to some degree, and then they all connect.
Yeah, it's just like you say that, like Batman could have been a bit more interesting in that storyline, but it was a good film. I did enjoy the film. I think I loved the bit where you got the Penguin on the arcade version of the Batmobile. I think that was hilarious. Like, if this was a Build-A-Figure wave, I would have loved the arcade machine for the Penguin to be sat on that. That would have been hilarious. I think I would have preferred that than the Penguins, to be fair. But you can't have the Penguin without them Penguins. So, but yeah, I've pre-ordered the wave definitely to go in. The only movie wave I didn't get was the Batman and Robin wave, because like that wasn't my favorite film, but now I want to backtrack and kind of get that wave.
That's what I've been saying.
Which is bad, but at least I can get the glow in the dark freeze for a decent price, and there wasn't much change in the look.
I've seen that.
They didn't change much of it.
It's different. Like, I've seen that, and I don't know if I can justify. I hate saying that word. Never mind. I know what you're saying.
You don't know if you can accept.
Yes,
shall we say not?
Craig's referring to the Build-A-Figure of Mr. Freeze. They released singly as like a glow in the dark, but the colours are different. But it's not that much different.
And plus, he would be a bit more correct to the movie, because he was glowing in the movie. He was constantly glowing.
Oh, there you go.
So,
Cute,
yeah.
Quinn's got it.
There we go. Quinn's got it.
And that's not the Build-A-Figure. That's the glow in the dark one. There you go. You good? You good? We can hear you now.
This is the Build-A-Figure.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was going to say this lighter colour, like lighter. It's a good sculpt, to be fair. Just needs a bit of a wash to bring out the detail.
I think with the glow in the dark, the blue bits are a bit white, a bit lighter, in order for them to glow. But
Jared,
like I say, I think you could get away with both in your display either way.
Jared, what were you about to say?
I was just saying, when I see the pictures of the glow in the dark, the sculpt look completely different. Softer or something.
It looks the same. It's just the paint. Let me see if I can find it.
Maybe, yeah.
McFarlane.
I think it is. I think
they have them on Amazon available.
McFarlane, Mr. Freeze.
I watched Batman Returns recently enough, about a year ago, and it's just like a play. It's all sound staged. It just doesn't.
Yeah.
It's not great. 89 is much more epic.
Yeah, the world feels very small. It feels like Batman Returns.
It's like he turns the same corner every 2 minutes.
It feels like it's all happening in a snow globe. Like, it's not very big at all. Everything's very condensed, and it feels very. Yeah, it does feel a bit claustrophobic in that Gotham world. There's only like 30.
Returns was filmed on a soundstage.
Yeah, exactly. It's like 30 people live there. It's and then they all get scared off with that clown crew, and it's like, come on now. Quick, phone Batman. There's a clown. Like, it's not the Joker.
You can go onto Amazon. You'll see.
It's here. It's here. I've got it right here. Yeah, it's on Star Action.
So there's not. When you look at it there, it doesn't look like much difference really. Maybe a bit softer.
No, it's like the grey is like a different tone, and there's more blue or something like that. I don't know.
But you can still get away with it.
Yeah, no, it's close. But the thing is, I want Poison Ivy, and if I get Poison Ivy, she's gonna have a Build-A-Figure piece. So, what are the two big lights? Are they attached to a stand? How come
They're
there's no
UV
pictures?
lights. They attach to the stand.
Ah, how come there's no pictures of that?
There is. If you click on it, you can see them glowing. There's no pictures of the stand, but you can see them glowing under them. Next one.
No, it's not there. It's a gold label. It's in stock. Oh no, it's not.
Oh, you're on Star Action Figures. If
I'm
you go on Amazon, you can see him actual pictures of him glowing.
The Hot Toys Mr. Freeze looks insane. Jay's not here, I'm afraid. Jay will be the one in for that. I know John's got a lot of Hot Toys, but he's not buying the Mr. Freeze. Unless he's going to surprise us right now with... Are you buying
I would buy that Mr. Freeze before I would buy any of these McFarlane figures.
Yeah, it's true.
Which I will always say, like Batman and Robin, at least it's funny, you know, just in how ridiculous it is. So that to me is more entertaining than the Tim Burton movies.
Yeah, look, you don't have like the Batman card and just nonsense like that without like there is a sense of awareness to that film for sure.
And I can listen to Arnold Schwarzenegger make stupid cold puns and just laugh at
it's
that.
When
Like
it's when he whips out the Batman credit card and he's like, "I'll stick it on this," and I'm like, "Oh no, no! What are people thinking?"
Yeah, Jay said the
It's
Mr.
just-
Freeze is on pre-order.
Of course it is.
Well, I knew it. Hot toy. It's PayPal and free at the minute, I think it is. Mr. Free hot toy. I'm just on a quick look. Oh, is it the one in this suit or the one in his dressing gown? Because I've just Googled it and there's one in his dressing gown. Or is that a hot toy? I don't even know. There's that one. I'm assuming it's not that one. Oh, no, that's not a hot toys. It's... Oh, I like his feet. So toys?
Yeah, knock off.
Okay, fair enough. Is this it? Would this be it? Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, it does look good. The Freeze costume cost like £1 million or whatever it is. Like it does look really fucking good. Yeah, fair play. Right, I tell you what else looks really fucking good. And now Aaron Wiley can't be mad at us because we can talk about it. Let me just close some tabs on my end. Let's show off this Quinjet, shall we? Alright, where are my images? Right, so first things first. Throw that on screen. Right, again, showing Instagram on Streamlabs is terrible. It shrinks everything, so I can't do nothing about it. But just to shout out his Instagram, of course, it is one_oak_customs. He is doing the 3D print and now a giveaway of it. And then here is the actual thing. These are they're really small photos, but maybe I can do a bit. There you go.
David Displays did a full video on it as well.
Yeah, no one should watch that. No one should watch that. I'm only joking. You can watch that if you want. There you go. That's a bigger size comparison scale. Like, I was speaking to David Evan Smith about it, and I was saying if you had the space for this, just say you did. I know space is the big issue here, but let's say you had the space for this, and you had some way, right, to hang it from the ceiling, right? Whatever, you figured it out. You've got a really nice, secure way to hang it to the ceiling, right? Would you or wouldn't you put figures in it? Even though you can't see them, maybe you could see the driver or whatever, but wouldn't you want to put figures in it just so you knew they were in it?
Yeah.
For me, I'd put 2 in the cockpit if it was the visor you could see, and then that would be enough.
Look how good they all look. For me, I'd want the figures in it, even though I can't see them, just so I know that Quinjet is full. Joe, you with me? You with my weird logic here?
Yeah, I have Cobra Troopers in my snake armor as well.
Yeah, exactly. Even if you can't, you just need to know that they're in there. What are you saying, Tanner?
I'm saying if you have all the figures in there, it's already huge and massive at the moment. If you find a way to hang it from the ceiling, surely it would get infinitely heavier with figures in it as well.
No, I think it'll be fine with those couple of Marvel Legends. Look, there's only a few in there. Those Marvel Legends ain't exactly weighty, are they? They're fine. I'm just saying, look how good that look. It's just just the weird collector in me would want to look up and just know that Quinjet's got them.
I would display it with the Sentinels attacking it, and I'd have probably the ramp drop down and Storm coming out the bottom or Rogue flying out. Just something like the opening scene, maybe have them all coming from the jet or something. That'd look pretty cool, to be fair.
I know it's more. This is more accurate in scale in regards to 1/12. But that's never going to be made at mass retail, is it?
And that's not even to scale.
Yeah, well, yes.
That's still a little small.
Yes, of course. What's that, Queen Comics?
Has anybody considered what this, based on what we see here, if it was to be made by Hasbro, as a HasLab, say, how much do you think it would actually go for? And keep in mind, there's no LED lights in this one. What if there's LED lights in the one Hasbro makes? On average, they're about $500. That, I guarantee you, is going to hit the $1,000 mark.
Yeah, the Hasbro ain't making it. We ain't got
probably more than 1,000.
I think it would be closer to 15, at least 12, but probably closer to 1,500. It's never happening.
They're not making
plus tariffs.
Would yous consider like a shorter version, like
probably
one that could maybe just fit 2 in the front and it has a drop down bit at the back, but doesn't really have. I don't know. Do you know like a condensed version?
Like 4 figures, 2 in the front and then 2 behind.
Yeah, with a
make it
drop.
little bit smaller.
Yeah,
Yes,
like
I think a lot of people would probably buy
Or
it.
just 6. If they just held
because
6.
I think for a lot of people, like it's not about being 100% 1/12 accurate. It's about the representation of this iconic vehicle, and I think a shorter scaled version. I think people would buy it.
A good one to do would be the giant size one as well, version of the Blackbird, the original, like the version 1. You know, the one we see in X-Men '97. That would be quite a nice one to have as well.
Maybe a Danger Room playset would be nice.
Yeah, we spoke about that, and I've said
As
myself.
long as it's not modular.
I've said myself I want a Hall of Armor or something. There's definitely more Hasbro can do in a bigger scale. Jellyfig says he says $700 to $1,000. Is that like to buy it? Virtual Dave says this is like double Super 7 Cat Slayer money. Not after seeing the size of this one.
He also said when he's giving it away as well, he says UK people can have it, but you'd have to pay the shipping on it.
Oh yeah, good luck.
And you'd probably pay
Yeah.
300, 400,
So
whatever.
you're not exactly winning it if you was in the UK.
You'd have to break it down. You'd have to break it down.
You'd have a couple of boxes.
But just see how like that middle section's like a big pipe. You could definitely shrink that and see the big the cannon thing on the back. That doesn't need to be as long either. I just think that you could make a more condensed version to drop down the price. And yes, it wouldn't be completely 100% accurate, but what is?
I think if you shorten it, it looks silly though. I think if you're
Going to do a shorter aircraft, something that's not as long, just do a Quinjet, and that would look cooler.
Yeah, no, I'd work a Quinjet too. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I'd rather a more accurate Quinjet than a short, stumpy Blackbird. Yeah, no, I agree. I do agree with that testament for sure. But yeah, I'd be interested to see them do it in a more official capacity. It's just as we said, they're not going to do it because as much as people would like the idea of it, like all of us here will look at this and go, "Yeah, it looks great," but then when we really sit down and go, "Well, who's going to buy it?" And then who's got the room? That number starts shrinking.
It's literally
quickly.
wider than my room.
Yeah. It's like No, I agree with you. This room's tiny as well. So it's like everyone's like, "Oh yeah, it's great. Hasbro do it." But then if Hasbro made this, no one's fucking getting it. No one's getting it.
No, everybody would get it, and it would sit in a box for a year or two while everybody goes, "Oh yeah, at some stage."
Or they would say everyone get it, and then moan about the price, and it never fund.
Look, I've already got a blue plain craft in a box in upstairs. John's got one too.
I've got one on display and one in a box, and I'm as much space as the
Rattler takes up, and I have plenty of space in here. And as much space as that thing takes up, there's not enough of a market for this because
that's the point I'm making.
Even if Hasbro could do something this size and do it for $800, which is unrealistic, but even if they could, there's not enough of a market because that's where so many people are going to land. Is I don't have the space for that.
Yeah, I had the Batwing, the animated Batwing. The size of that, like that was huge, too big. So this was.
And that only had one seat in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, shout out One Oak Customs anyway. Like, it's a really fun project. Again, if you check out his page, it's not just that. He has 3D printed loads of crazy stuff. He's got like a massive transformer in his room and everything. Like, you can sort of see it.
He's done the spider buggy and everything.
Yeah, you can look at that transformer behind him. Like, it's taller than him. Do you know? Like, it's crazy.
And I think this is where stuff like this belongs.
Yeah.
Is with, like,
smaller creators just doing something cool. Like, it's not being mass produced. It's not like a bootleg thing. It's just, artists doing artistic things.
Yeah, for sure.
It's like that other guy that did the Fantastica, and that looked really good. What's his name? Toy Blocks, is it? That did it?
Yeah, there's a fantastic car out there. For
sure. He did, and they were doing a modern version as well, weren't they? So, and they do look good. It's just like you say, not many of us collectors have that space for them vehicles, they would be great. Because in the sense, there's not many standout vehicles anyway in Marvel, I would say, in that would make the display. If you get what I mean, I wouldn't be
I
like,
sure would
oh,
like to have a hell charger.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no, me
I was
too.
just thinking the same thing. They could
Yeah.
do a car.
Yeah, me too. Me
Yeah.
too. In the chat, Michael's saying, in general, the community likes to talk a big game, but when it comes down to pay up, this would not fund. Yeah, if this was a project, I don't think it would fund. I agree. Right, I'm just looking at the time on my end and looking at my list here in front of me. I think in honour of the Penguins duck, let's race some ducks today. Let me set it up. Let me just go to the poll and end the poll before I forget, because as a true professional, unlike Jay, I will remember to end this poll. Let me go back to my chat. There we go. Right, how many action figure pre-orders do you currently have? 10% of you say 0 because you buy in stock items, and that's absolutely fine. 1 to 5 pre-orders, 22%. 5 to 10 pre-orders, 30%. And as I expected, to be honest, I expected that number to be a little bit higher with our audience, but I think everyone's been on a cancelling spree. I think if I asked this question a month ago, that number may have been different, but 10 plus pre-orders, 39% of you have got 10 plus pre-orders on the go. As I said, I'm in that category, because I basically pre-order every Marvel Legend and then just borrow Rich's when he gets his. Shout out Rich. Yeah.
A lot of my Joes have took the cut this year to make room for Marvel Legends.
Yeah. Let me just go to this duck race. Right, anyone got any final thoughts while I set up this duck race? I need a minute of verbiage. This way everyone goes quiet.
Actually, our two people went up as well this week, didn't it?
Yeah. Zion, what do you say? The floor is yours, my friend.
I already know I'm about to cancel some of my pre-orders.
What's getting the chop? What's getting the chop? Share with us. Let's talk about this.
Okay, so right now for that I pre-ordered is the Daredevil, the Man Without Beard one, TT Toys Daredevil. I have the Iron Man and Mandarin 2-pack coming tomorrow, so I don't gotta worry about that no more. Then the rest are just figure arts.
Did you say you were going to half like the Mandarin 2-pack of a friend? Did I remember you say that? Or am I making that up?
Yeah. He told me just now. He just texted me, said they'll be here.
Oh, there you
tomorrow,
go.
So
happy day.
right,
So you're taking, which one are you taking out of that deal?
Mandarin.
Yeah, thought so. Yeah, good.
I did the same thing with the Omega Red. I got the Omega Red, and my friend got the War Machine.
I think the reason most people are cancelling pre-orders isn't because they don't want the stuff they're pre-ordering. If that was the case, they wouldn't have pre-ordered it in the first place. It's more a case of timing, isn't it? Like
it's just the price.
Yeah, it's
like that. Spider-Man's $100.
Yeah,
and also the Krapagan and Leorio come out. All three of those figures come out in the same month.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard, especially for a young lad like yourself as well.
Yeah, plus that's when I graduate too, like in May.
Yeah, no, I feel for you. I really do. That's why I say every figure you do get means that little bit more, because you've had to make that choice. Like that's made the cut type thing. So
I canceled my pre-orders for the classified Awe Striker. I just decided it wasn't cool enough to devote the space to it.
Okay.
And then I canceled the classified MMS with Hawk because I only wanted Hawk. But looking at like what the Cobra HMS was selling for, like I was going to end up paying like $60 for that Hawk figure, and I was like, I don't want it that much. Like, I have the other one; it's fine.
Yeah, I have a big problem with classified at the moment. Everything seems to be deluxe. Very rare single carded figures. It seems they're
not even doing waves as such now, are they? Really?
Well, they are, but they dropped them back down from 5 to 4.
Yeah.
And
as I said, like I've only got my first 2 full waves for the year finished in the last week. You know, and then they're all coming now, like the last 3 months of the year.
Because everything got delayed when the factories, like when they weren't shipping everything, so now they're catching up with all of it.
Because when tariffs were 145%, that stuff was just sitting there waiting to be put on a boat. So now they're catching back up, and everybody's getting slammed with everything.
Yeah.
All right, I'm nearly done, people. I'm just setting up this duck race in front of me, and then I promise we can all go.
doing army builders as the figure and pet packs is not helpful
Yeah,
either.
I have a bit. Yeah, because obviously you'd want 2 of those dire vipers, and just not possible. Like,
How much are
like
those? How much are those?
So they're €60 here. Like, so that's the thing. Like, so it's crazy money. €120 for 2 figures. Nah, I got one.
It's they. Do you reckon like Hasbro? I'm sure this is a wider subject, but Hasbro are unnecessarily making things deluxes that don't need to be, so they can sell things at that extra price point. Yeah, I didn't think we needed a wolf either. Yeah, but
no, and since they own
the timber, they've got the timber mold. They want to reuse it.
Since they own it, they could reuse it anywhere they want. They don't
have to cram it into a random GI Joe thing, because I feel like that would have been a better seller and more profitable if people could just get that figure.
Yeah, I agree. I still think Joes need to figure out a way, like Legends try to, and do army builders in a cheaper format. You know, without as much. Joes could still do weapon packs, but I know Hasbro will probably not want to do weapons packs. They don't want to sell a box of weapons exclusively. Like, it's not a Hasbro.
They did with the original GI Joe line. They did accessory packs. Their issue though is the problems they have with a lot of the weapons, I think, would stop people from buying those regularly, because people complain about the weapons being so bendy all the time. So
I was only up at my Cobra shelf there, and Torch's blowtorch is now a U shape.
Yeah, yeah, that's happened to mine. That's happened to mine. Yeah, because you want to display it like that because it looks the coolest, but then it just droops. Yeah, I'm with you. Daniel S says cancelled a few pre-orders to make room for Lego this year. So basically, Daniel S has cancelled some pre-orders to spend more money on Lego. I guarantee you, whatever he's cancelled, he's spent more money on the Lego.
Jay makes a fair point in the chat.
What's Jay saying?
Lego scales pretty well with big things like the Blackbird.
Another reason to collect Lego, as it works for scaled world building like this. Yeah, no, I agree. Lego's fun. Like, I don't think anyone disagrees with that at all. But I've always said, for my collection, I want it to be as close to the source material or my mind's eye as possible. And like, I don't remember a lot of stuff as being Lego. You know, like, apart from like Lego pirate toys that I played with as a kid.
At least the Simpsons had an accurate Lego episode.
The blocky ones, yeah, for sure. To be fair, the Simpsons blocky doesn't look like the actual Simpsons Lego, which is weird, but whatever. Right, let's race some ducks. Let's look at the time. Right, let's race some ducks. All right, I've just set it up. I'm shuffling 4 times with you guys. Season 4, 4 times. 1 shuffle, 2 shuffle, 3 shuffle, 4. Right, all you have to do to be in the duck race is be a channel member. It's as simple as that. Now, I've not tallied up the last couple of weeks worth of points, but I promise you they are all in the record books. I just need to add it to my table. Next week, or next time I do this, I hopefully will remember to update it. Jamie, remind me midweek of the next Legends and Liquor, because I never have enough time on the Sunday.
I will do that.
Thank you very much. Right, just as a reminder, there you go. So Cute Cool's our current champion, and today you're racing for points. First place will get 14th, all the way down to 10th place. You literally just have to finish in the top 10 and you will get some points to the leaderboard today. And again, all points are tallied until the last Legend of Liquor of the year. Now, I've been trying to work it out on my calendar, and it currently looks like, again, I need to get it past Amanda, but the last Legends of the Liquor of the year could genuinely be the last Sunday of the year, which is the 28th. Now, it's not a bank holiday, it's not the New Year day or eve or whatever, so I should be able to get away with streaming on the 28th, which is just after Christmas, which will be a good episode. So it'll be like everyone's pickups from Christmas and end of the year race, whatever. So fingers crossed. So still plenty of time, still 3 months before that race. So yeah, let's get into it. All right, 3, 2, 1. All right, let me go full screen. There you go. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right. Nice and slow. Let's start off nice and slow. You know how this works. The more duck emojis, the quicker your duck goes. I'm still emailing YouTube to make sure that is official, but no response so far. Craig down at the bottom. But it's not Craig's Nostalgic Duck Collection. It's Craig Duckus. You must be a channel member. Shout out Craig Duckus.
Who the hell is this? Get rid of him.
We've got your boys got toys up top with Savage Saint. Savage Saint holding strong, but then you've got Professor Soundwaves dressed as Donald Trump. Who else we got? We got Thirsty for Chicken, Ashaholic. We got Robert Thompson dressed as the Beefeater up top. I can see Lady Mac, California Red Devil. Mikey Moonboots is creeping in the lead now, just past Savage Saint, dressed as the Burglar. He's dropped down a little bit. Professor Soundwave is holding strong. Tariq is just popped his head. Now he's dropped back a little bit. Is that Mini Plastic Multiverse in the purple in the middle? It is. Hero of Collectors is the Mermaid in the middle of the park as well. Ashaholic down there at the bottom with Derek Jackson screaming past with the police hat on. Right up top, displayed once, dressed as a clown, trying to get to the top of the roof. Cool's Cave dressed as some sort of red turkey just behind. I can see Rob Pollock at the top of the board as well. Figure Cave Collectibles dressed as a strawberry of some sort. Gahubri Lee's there as well with Gary A. Zion, I can see you. You just dropped back down there at the top. Who else? We've got South Presence. There's another Beefeater. Gahubri Lee's dropping back now. Million past it. Multiverse is dropping back. It's these last 10 seconds. Who's going to hang strong? We're getting some late movers and shakers. Seems like Daniel S is creeping up. Jay's Toy Collection's also going for it. He just pressed the NAS button. But we've got some movers.
Kiara's taking it from him.
Oh, Kiara. Where did she come from? Kiara knows how to win a duck race. It has been a long time coming. But cheeky monkey Kiara, dressed as some sort of official doctor down there, has just won her first duck race of the season. Now, cheeky monkey Kiara used to be on this leaderboard a hell of a lot, but she's sort of went into early retirement, shall we say. But today, she went, nah, I'm showing you what I'm made of. And she's came back out. Jay was like, this season's mine. Cheeky monkey Kiara was like, no.
She's out here like the AJ Lee of the duck race.
No,
she come back.
She is back. She is back. It looked like Jay was gonna take it, and then out of nowhere, it was Cheeky Monkey Kiara. Daniel S is definitely up there as well. Daniel S is in the chat. He's watching. Professor Soundwaves, I lost because of Trump. Trump was lingering. Trump was like Professor Soundwaves was Trump for some reason, and yeah, he just sort of slowed down towards the end. He looked strong though for a while. He looked strong. Congratulations, Cheeky Monkey Kiara. That's 14 points on the leaderboard for you. Let's have a look at the photo finish then. There you go. So who is about it? Let's have a look. Right, let me go full screen. Just who's the photo finish? I've not looked yet, but it looks like California Red Devil looks like he's there as well. Carbon Scoring. Ben down there at the bottom, yeah. Macaca. I can't even speak. Ben, our friend Ben. Okay, let's have a look then, shall we? Let me scroll. Second place, the Mighty Moth Jeff. In third place, Damien D. Blake Makes. In fourth place, we got Carbon Scoring. Fifth place, it's Craig's Imposter.
Oh, get rid of him. Get rid of him. Give me the points instead.
Craig Duckus.
Oh,
Craig Duckus.
There should be only one Craig on that board.
Craig Duckus, if you ever watch a replay or if you were here lurking in the background, please make yourself known, because I like the idea of you being the mortal enemy of Craig's Nostalgic Collection.
My evil twin.
Some more points.
No.
California Red Devil is in 6th place. 7th place is St. James. Shout out St. James. He's probably dealing with the plumbing situation right now, but hopefully that's sorted. Shout out St. James. He's got some points for his trouble. I don't think that's going to quite make up for the plumbing bill he's about to get, but we're sending you nothing but love anyway, James.
Is he still building that Wonder Woman?
I think so, yeah. I think that's still on his desk. Yeah, I think that's still on his desk. Macaca, Ben, our friend Ben's in 8th place. And then in 10th place, 10th place, the king of collecting. Yes, Zion.
I know, it's like my man Ben. He almost be
Oh, yes, Ben. Yes, sorry. Ben knows I can never pronounce that macaca name correctly. I swear he keeps that name just to make me look like a fool, but I attempt to say it regardless. Where did Professor Soundwaves finish in the end? Because he's not even in the top 10, and he was about it for a good while. Let me scroll down and copy this anyway. I don't want to lose anything. All right, copy results.
To see where Jay finished as well.
Oh yeah, Jay wasn't.
I want to know where I finished.
Yeah, you always. I've replaced you with Craig Duckus.
You're Craig
Duckus. I better get some points then on this board if that's me.
You're not Craig Duckus.
Craig finished in 23rd. So there you go.
I'm creeping up slow.
There are 2 ducks. Look, proof. There are 2 Craigs. Let me show you. Look, proof. There are 2 Craigs. Look, Craig for 23rd place. Craig's Nostalgic Collection. Just underneath Daniel S. Oh, wait, so Daniel S didn't even finish in the top 2?
like the fact that I've got an A and an S at the end of Craig.
I thought Daniel S was going for the I thought he was up there, but he clearly wasn't. What else did we want to know? Where did Jay finish? Jay finished. Ooh, Dre. I think he dropped down quite a bit. Let's have a look. Jay.
Haven't seen him yet.
Yeah, no, I'm looking at my list now. Oh, 17th. There he is. So yeah, he was about. It looked like he was about to win it. There you go. Shelly's above him. And then Rob Pollock, etc. So there we go. But there we go. Cheeky Monkey Kiara is our winner today. Congratulations, Cheeky Monkey Kiara. Cheeky Monkey, the secret toy buyer. I don't even collect. Well, she's got collected 14 sweet points today. Jay's just jealous because he can't buy his way to victory. You can't PayPal in free a duck race. Well, actually, you could if you wanted to. Speak to me behind the scenes, all right? Right, let's go around the board, tell the good people where they can find you online. Remember, everyone's Instagram is in the video description. Jared, I will see you. Before we do this again, I will see you in the flesh for the very first time.
Yeah, so I'm on Instagram at Action Snap Saga. So you can catch me there, and I'll see you guys next week.
Yes.
Yeah, it'd be good to see you.
Yeah, Jared's coming Toy Fair. So if you're coming Toy Fair in the chat.
I'm driving over, so I plan on bringing a haul back with me.
And he's bringing civilian friends as well. So everyone acts really weird when we meet him. Everyone acts all weird. Everyone's like, hello.
You haven't met my friends yet.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Jamie.
At JMG Toys on Instagram. I'm right here every 2 weeks.
Beautiful. Tanner.
SuperTech 5000 Instagram, Twitter, and here, and Turtles and Tea.
Tanner, right? I just want to say I've just had the worst fantasy football pick ever, right?
Oh, I dropped my wild card for next week.
Mate,
I already dropped it.
Do you know how pissed I am, right? So just before the deadline, I was like Dewberry Hall or Nico Williams, right? But I was like, I don't see Nottingham Forest keeping a clean sheet. So I put Dewberry Hall in thinking he might get a little cheeky assist. Fucking Nico Williams only goes and scores and gets 10 points and is sat on my bench. Adam Wharton sat on my bench, goes and gets an assist. And Petrovic on my bench gets a clean sheet. I've got more points.
Shall I tell you who pissed me off most this weekend? Shall I tell you who pissed me off most in fantasy this weekend?
Palmer.
Your waste man goalkeeper who got sent off in the fucking
you got
4th minute.
Sanchez. You got Sanchez, yes.
I don't anymore.
Literally the worst week I've had so far. The only glimmer of hope is Haaland's my captain and he got a goal. I've got more points on my bench than I have on my outfield of 11 players. I am pissed.
I've made a march this week, up to 5th.
Oh, mate, your guy Watkins has been in my team since week 1. He is gone.
Oh, I got rid of him after week 1.
Yeah.
He is gone. I watched today's game. And Villa, they just can't create. He's gone.
No.
He is gone week 6. Anyway, sorry everyone for boring football talk. Craig, where can we find you online?
Yeah, you can find me on Instagram at Craig.Duckus. No, I'm joking. Craig.nostalgic.collection.
Cool. So don't forget the Duckus.
Yeah, basically, don't forget the dots or the Duckus.
Who is now? It's a mystery. Who the hell is Craig Duckus? Are you out there?
Maybe him and Craig are the same person.
Write in the comments if you watch this.
It's my third account, really.
Okay.
You know, I just, I thought I've got to get some points somehow in it.
We'll come back to Quinn Comics in a minute. We'll jump to John. John?
Compulsive collector. That's it.
Oh, good. I like your appearances on Kenny's stream when you're available. Please continue, sir.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
There you go.
I enjoy hanging out with Kenny and James, and this week David and Cloud were both there.
This is what I mean. Kenny's stream this week felt like a group of Legend of the Liquor that I didn't have to moderate, so I was sat back drinking. Do you know what I mean? It was chilling. It was.
Did you didn't get all the way through it? I know you.
No, I've got an
didn't.
hour left.
Yeah. So you didn't see like the whole meltdown and all that. And,
have I got something to look forward to? Have I? Yeah.
Yeah. Lorenz wondering what would happen if Kenny died. Like it was.
Oh wow. Okay.
It got weird. All right.
I paused it at the point Alexi left, so I know from that point I've got to watch. So when Lexi left, I've got about an hour left. I will watch. I definitely watched that before Justin's stream anyway.
Good call.
And Zion, where can we find you online?
You can find me on Instagram at Degenerosity. Don't forget the underscore.
There you go. And again, links, please, if you haven't followed Zion.
Excuse me, I ain't got enough money for these goddamn lawyers, so stop nicking this bloody catchphrase.
Hey, you still stole my face.
If you're not following Zion, please do. Again, new face to the crew, but it's been a pleasure having him. Hopefully he sticks around. Link is in the video description.
He's just got an unfollow.
Ignore Craig, don't worry. Just block Craig anyway. Don't worry about him. Don't worry about him. But yeah, if you're watching in the chat, please give the young man a follow. It's to inspire the youth and make sure he doesn't stop collecting. Kevin Beatty says, "Did I miss the duck race? You did. Cheeky Monkey Kiara won. Kiara won it. She won it. Old school winner, but she still got it. She still got it. Right, Quinn Comics, are you there, my friend? We're about to leave. The floor is yours."
Insert crickets.
At Quinn Comics on
I know.
Instagram.
I wish I had a soundboard. Look, maybe I'll just quickly play a 30 seconds of his advert again. Where's his advert gone? I think I've still got it up somewhere. Give me a sec. Yeah, here it is. Oh, there he is. He's back. We're wrapping up.
I had some customers I did take care of.
No, do not apologise. We're about to wrap up. Tell the good people where they can find you online. Any plugs?
You can find me on Instagram at Quinn Comic Shop, all one word. You can also find me on Facebook under Quinn Comics.
Can I share the video you sent me, the advert? Can I share that?
Totally.
Oh, okay.
Sure.
There you go. Right.
Yeah, put it everywhere.
Okay, there you go. The link is in the chat. I'll put it in the video description as well, but you got no excuse. Go and subscribe to Quinn Comics. It's in the chat. I didn't even know he had a YouTube channel until this moment. But there we go.
That's me on YouTube. Oh yeah, you can find me on YouTube under Quinn Comics as well. So
there you go. Right, I'll share it. I'll share it on my Instagram stories too. All right, pleasure as always. Everyone enjoy the rest of your evening, afternoon, whatever it is around the world, and I will see you on the next Legend of the Liquor. But if you're in the UK, going to Toy Fair, I will see you in the flesh next Sunday. Let's haggle with Jay and wind him up on his table. It'll be really fun.
I'll be there. Just so you know, I'll be there.
So I'll see you there. All right. Bye. Oh wait, I've got an end screen. It'll find it. There we go. Click one of these. I don't know what it will be. Probably a Marvel Legend review. And hopefully, if I sweet talk Rich, I will have that mini Comic Wave 2 very, very shortly. But until then, click one of these from X-Men 97. I'm hoping to get the rest. We shall see. But if not, next week.